Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today is raid day! It is time to raid some Shadow Legends. It is time to do the Eden raids. It is time to see just how fucked up Mindiffer's memory is. Will Ifrit be a Gundam? Will Garuda be a fighter jet? We are going to find out. These are things that we will discover today. I've got to turn off FC checks. I don't think I did that beforehand when I was sprinting past everyone so I could come up here to sleep right before the stream started. I was running up quickly to the pendants, to the Master of Sweets, and I'm just like, Master of Sweets, can you send me to bed? I'm a crafter. And while I was doing that, I was just running past everyone waiting for me, and they were just like, Manifest, I thought we were Did she go to bed? What the fuck? And then a couple minutes later, I'm gonna come out. Ah, I'm ready for the day. We ever turn off FC chat? Many are asking this. I remember for some streams. Some streams I remember. Streams where I'm not having to like run around and like clean my room and fix flags and everything right before the stream starts. No, you do not. Excuse me. I have done it a couple of times. I have remembered a handful of times to turn off FC chat. Thank you very much. We have music to play. No, well, I don't have music to play. I forget the girl's name in 8. I only know Squall. Renoa. Is this the scene where they hug? Like the logo is them. No. Yeah. It's been a hot minute since we've had a Pi musical number at the start of stream. There goes Val. There's a corpse flying around. Been a hot minute since we've had a musical number intro. I do so enjoy them. The fact they're able to know so many of them and like do them. Like I've seen what the controls are for this shit. The fact they're able to do it have it work so well. Yeah, the camera. It's the camera. Sup, Avril? Sup, Serena? Sup, Monday? There's a Val flying around somewhere. She might be a little dead, but she's flying around somewhere. She is around. Oh my god. Wind up Gunhilda. Alrighty. We got back to Modsuk, right? Modsuk. Oh, I should probably turn on my music. I am in spirit They're in spirit cooking food. There you are. Oh! She got better! She's no longer a corpse. Yay! Modsuk! There it is. Game's so loud on my end. Jesus Christ. Oh, actually, correction. Is Final Fantasy XIV loud on my end, or is the Crystarium music loud on my end? More suck. More soup. I was about to say I could do more soup, but I have like several cans of soup in my cupboard. I probably have enough soup. It's the Crystarium. Honestly, I probably have enough soup that I probably in my cupboard right now that I probably don't need to buy lunches next week, assuming I actually eat those soups for each day for lunch next week. Away with the fairy. Well, that's a new person. Yalfor has arrived in Motsuk bearing pertinent information. Oh, we're starting with machinations today. We're getting it out and done with early. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. Okay. Well done on the subtlety. The song got so bad. I like it. It's just... it feels out of place in Shadowbringers. This feels like an Eorzea theme that should play when you're doing stuff with, like, the Eorzean Alliance. In Shadowbringers, it feels out of place. I hear this song and I think of theme of Eorzean Alliance planning some shit. It's kind of my issue with it. Want to place a Dawn Trail? Let me tell you, no! Machinations has gone so far around the world it has even hit Tyrol. The fact that it's so fucked that because of, like, I can say, oh yeah, we're going to Tyrol in fucking Dawn Trail, and it's just like, I have an idea of where we're going in Endwalker, but it's not confirmed. But the idea of us going to Tyrol and Dawn Trail is pretty fucking explicit at this point, because Viper taught us the name of the country. So it's pretty fun. Well, to be fair, I don't know if that's the name of the country or the continent. I also don't know that. Like, is Tyrol the country? Or is Tyrol the continent? It's like, yeah, I know about like Uldar, that's in Tharnalon, that's on Aldenard, that's part of Eorzea. So to be fair, when the Viper, it's the name of their tourism board. So to be fair, when the Viper name Tuaal, I'll find out someday. Hopefully later this year. Hopefully I can start Dawn Trail before the end of the year. That's kind of the hope. The hope for me is that I can start Dawn Trail later this year. End of 6.0 is meant to be like end of July. So unless the patches for Endwalker take 5 months, which is very possible now that I think about it, but assume, like, if the patches for Endwalker are less than 5 months and we manage to stick to our schedule, we should hopefully start Dawn Trail later this year. I mean, 7.4 will probably be out by the time I start it, but it's fine, don't worry about it. The fact of the matter is, I come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Probably that girl that we saw in the picture for the quest. Therefore, I know some one too. Green! We heard news from Thancred. Is it true? Well, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. So remembers she's from Yulmore, but just can't remember anything about it. She's lost her memory? Parts of it at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. I'd say the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. I mean, like a girl, seemingly a teenage girl, just coming out and attacking us out of nowhere in fucking Keyblade armor is very curious. And especially with, like, now a lack of memory. I'm not centered on camera, my chair won't move. We're fine. Yada yada doa. Are you always this slow? Wow, the cunty heels. At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it doesn't make every day seem awfully short. You're still dragging your heels back there? At least act if you got a purpose, would you? I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting straight up a goth chick in Final Fantasy XIV. Straight up goth chick was not my bingo card for a character at any point in this storyline. Hello, Store Appy, you see on everyone in their mom. Are you telling me that Final Fantasy fans have a tendency towards like gothic / hot topic clothing? I am positively stunned here. Y'shtola's not gothic in her Shadowbringers outfit. She's not gothic. Witch, yes. Gothic, no. Lip pillars are a slippery slope. Yeah, Y'shtola's like hot witch wife. She's not gothic. This is straight up a goth chick. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants when you try carrying your own luggage for a change. The fucking, okay, like the cunty heels, the fucking like thigh-high fishnets, Jesus Christ. I feel like that alone you can tell she's from Gilmore because look at, like, who else could afford these fucking clothes? Thancred, you're back! You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Guy and I have just finished shipping our personal effects from Gilmore. Again. I like her design. It's just not something I was expecting to see in Final Fantasy XIV as all. I'm glad we get, like, she feels like she's still got very much a Final Fantasy design, but it's more like I'd expect this Final Fantasy design in a Final Fantasy that's not 14. I'm fine with it. It's fine. Again, just told me she's from Gilmore. It's like, oh, that's why. Like, it's not immersion breaking. It's just, I'm kind of like, she looks Demora-ish. That's because she looks like she's from Hot Topic, so therefore she looks like she looks Nomura-ish, yeah. Oh, she's a Nomura design! Okay. Everything makes sense now. Okay. I'm glad that I was able to know enough about this franchise to know immediately that it's just like, she feels different to everyone else. Again, it's not immersion breaking because they just say she's from Gilmore. Oh, that's how you're able to afford it, and it's fine. The white tights that turn you, the tights turn you white because transparency on them was fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they give you her porcelain skin. Oh no. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hells, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Gilmore is patchy at best. She's so goth teen. Talking about her past and this is the face she's so goth teen. Oh my god. We gotta get her coffee and a cigarette. But even she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us. And so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. It's because of the cunty heels, Gaia. 14, I accept the Hot Topic sponsorship for the tier of the raid series. I thought they said she wasn't showing hostility. She's showing teen angst. That's a little different to hostility. Yeah, get platform heels, not stilettos. You're walking in sand. And perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? Get a demonia or something. Hell yeah! As someone who owns several demonias, I completely agree. Demonias are absolutely 100% my boot of choice. Now, is that partially because most other leather boots are not made for someone with feet as wide as mine, and I can't fit into any fucking docks because my feet are too wide, and also docks are the stiffest thing on the planet, and breaking in a pair of docks is a myth made up by Dr. Martin himself? Yes. Yeah, it's mostly because of that. It's mostly because I have a really wide fucking foot. Because I have, like, no arch on my foot whatsoever, so my entire foot just splays out really wide.
So if I want cunty boots, the only boot option I really have is Demonia, because they're the only ones who make them wide enough. So I do own several Demonias. My first pair of Demonias have got... I still have them, but they are wide foot sisters. Again, like, any person who's, like, slightly alternative in their dress sense, as just like, oh, you buy Demonias, I'm always just like, it's because you got a wide foot, because that's why I buy Demonias. I mean, I also just, like, prefer the look of Demonias over, like, a Doc Marten or anything like that. My first pair of Demonias are still somewhere in that cupboard. They're probably, like, 10 years old, and they are battered and worn through. Those were the things I wore to most of my concerts for my first, like, probably 70 or so concerts. And they are, like... you can still wear them, but, like, they are showing that they are worn. So they're now my pirate boots. Because they're so ragged and shit like that, it kind of, like, vibes with, like, a heavy metal pirate look, so it works. There are so many questions I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. Amnesia. This is troubling, though not entirely unexpected. I want pair of docs and only wear them for 2-hour stretches. I have a pair of docs that have, like, the roses stitched onto the side, and I can physically put them on my feet, but my feet will be, like, fucked by the end of the night. Again, breaking in docs is a myth. Next time I want to break in a pair of docs, I'm going to ask someone to run over it in their car. Maybe they'll actually fucking help. Well, I've given you my only impression of Gaia, but I'd be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on talk to her and see what you make of the situation. Thancred, you have one teenage daughter who, like, actually kind of listens to you sometimes. So yeah, Thancred, I'm not expecting you to get along with the goth teenager very, very quickly. That makes issues out of plexiglass. They are way too far. Like, if you've got a small foot, then and you can wear docs, all the power to you. Like, your foot will never have any issues being hit by anything, but for a wide-footed motherfucker like me, it is like... wearing docs is basically like fucking half a step towards fucking ballerina shoes, where you gotta like get the points in there, so you gotta bend your toes underneath and form your feet to it. Docs are halfway to that because of what my feet are. He's now a dad, and as such, has an innate distrust of goths. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? I mean, I've parent experience with angsty goth teens. Okay, but like... But Thancred's into, like, star reading and shit. Surely, like, being around... Sorry, Urianger. Urianger's into star reading and, like, tea leaves and shit. So that's, like... You know... That's, like, halfway there. That's halfway to, like, learning how to deal with a goth teenager. Urianger, on the other hand... He was the angsty goth teen himself. Unfortunately, we can't ask my breeder about it. If that is an ancient Roman and therefore an enemy of the goths. Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Not now, Oriange, she's only just woken up. We won't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Wisdom Blackwind, not to let your guard down just yet. You know, I have dealt with edgy women with, like, amnesia after they attacked us. I've dealt with the... Oh, God, I'm now remembering how that one went, and that is concerning. I'm now remembering how the last one of those went. Uh-oh. Miranda's neck deep into whimsy goth designs, and I tip my wig to him. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you did try to kill me. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or maybe it's the fact that I'm like 2 fucking meters tall. Or perhaps you didn't make much of an impression. But to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. I'm concerned, is it because you're meeting me, or is it because you're meeting Ardbert's soul? If you came in to, like, protect the first Sin Eater. Is that why you're doing it? Why did she attack us? Oh, she might. I think they said she attacked us because like, was it because we were like fucking with the first Sin Eater, or we were controlling the first Sin Eater, or like because I had the light at the first Sin Eater? I don't remember. To be fair, I don't even know if she knew. Did I beat one when we marched on Yulmore? Might have been that. Might have been that. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. So that my whole life has been leading to this. Well, my only worry is that just like, does she have something to do with the first Sin Eater, and then the first Sin Eater has something to do with Ardbert? So it's just like, is it like Minifest Soul that's awakening something new, or is it like Ardbert's? Because like Ardbert and the first Sin Eater obviously have history and stuff like that, so like Ardbert and Eden would have something like that. So depending on like what guy's connection is to Eden, whether there's any connection, whether it's because like of the light or anything like that, it's hard to say at this point. Like really, why? Just said is so beautiful. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. Oh, you also have a bond with the fairy? I can't see it, but as though there's someone else inside me. And I can hear its voice in my head. Okay, that's not... It's not how the fairies of Ilmeg work. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know that much about that sort of thing. Oh my god, it's a Dragon God Pact. Oh, it's coming back again, baby. Final Fantasy plural rep. Is the Warrior of Light count as that now? Is the Warrior of Light plural now? I guess you could also ask, because that maybe the Warrior of Light's been plural since fucking Heavens looks a Dark Knight. So like I said, but honestly, having an actual pixie head sounds more concerning than whatever this chick is going on. Is that a Void Scent Pact? Well, that's the thing, right? Because again, the boss was called Void. Like, this is some 13th shit because, like, the boss or some attacks of it said Void. I can't remember if it was the boss was called Void or something, or whether it was the attacks, but the word Void was absolutely used during this. So it could be a Void Scent avatar. Yeah, the attacks were called that. Yeah, so it could be a Void Scent avatar, and that's the thing, and it's like having way more control over than what... I mean, I guess at this point in the story, because it's Shadowbringers, the idea of a Void Scent Pact technically hasn't been, like, established in canon. But they have absolutely hinted at jobs or used the lore that they know are coming from later jobs to explain stuff earlier. I mean, Bosya's brought up before Gunbreakers are brought up. Alizé becomes a red mage before you can be a fucking red mage. Shit like that. Shit like that. So, like, the idea of, like, they're leaning into, like, Reaper lore before Reaper comes out is, like, a thing they absolutely do. Void Guillotine, Void Cleaver, and the third one was a donut. Void Donut. On the hand, she's goth, then you expect her to not name one of her moves Doom Void Guillotine. To be fair, all of her attacks could have just been, like, the names of songs from her favorite band that she was listening to. And it would play, and it would check out. Now that she's wearing Keyblade, I'm now realizing, if this chick's designed by Nomura, the fact that she showed up in fucking Keyblade armor makes so much more sense. Oh, no wonder she's wearing Keyblade armor. No wonder she's wearing Keyblade armor. She was designed by fucking Nomura. Would Yulmore have a goth scene? Here's the secret. Everywhere has a goth scene. It just depends on how underground it is. So actually, no. Yulmore absolutely 100% has a goth scene. You know how I can confirm that Yulmore has a goth scene? Because Yulmore's whole basis is the idea that people existing in of themselves is sin. And that's why Sin Eaters exist. And when you become a Sin Eater, you're forgiven. So there's a whole lot of Christian guilt going on in Yulmore. So there's 100% absolutely a goth scene in Yulmore. You can't have one without the other. You can't have Christian guilt without goths. It doesn't work. I mean, you can have it the other way around, but if you create a shitload of Christian guilt, you're going to create goths. It's an inevitable byproduct. So, yeah, absolutely. Yulmore 100% has a goth scene. Goths are a Christian denomination. They're a Christian byproduct. It's like go around to like rural America, to any small highly religious town, and see how many of the teens are goth. My attacks, Helena Cleve, Misery Business, Guillotined, Panic Song, which I don't remember, Donut. I write sins, not tragedies, Donut. That's a very long name for an attack there, Gaia. Purpose Christianity is to give rise to gods. See? We're understanding now. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. Oh, by the way, Oriange just said it. Oriange just said it, by the way. I write sins, not donuts. Welcome to the black AoE, Marcus. Lying is the most fun a girl can have without taking her donuts off. Fucking Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God, that one got me good. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? I like how the music stopped when Oriange was just like, hey, you calling things from the void? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. Feeling just many insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. God, I just can't believe I'm having this conversation. And I think that I was flying about in a suit of armor waving a sword. Doesn't sound like me at all. Right, she doesn't know the law. Someone else inside you. Ah! Reen would be familiar with this. Like Minfilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it's too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. What does that mean in this context? Oracle of Light was like Minfilia, like putting her soul into different like teenage girls constantly to become them, and that was like the Oracle. What does Oracle of Darkness in this context mean? The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Silk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. I never remember giving Minfilia those flowers. Or chocolates, or whatever it is. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. You mean if we fix her, she's no longer gonna be goth? Oh no! It's the Breakfast Club all over again! They're gonna turn the hot chick less hot! The people in the 80s were such fucking cowards. Holy shit. Holy shit. You get the baddest bitch who's ever lived, and the plot of the movie is to make her a fucking normie. Oh, God. People in the 80s were fucking pussies. Holy shit. They could wishes you could remember La Brea's blueberry muffin recipe. Oh my God, that reminds me. So, Breakfast Club. I imagine most, I'd hope most, otherwise I'm old. Even though the movie came out before I was born. Breakfast Club. Movie I imagine a lot of people know here. A bunch of kids get locked up in detention. Hijinks and shit. And stuff like that. There's a fucking episode of like the Nickelodeon show Victorious. It's like the show that Ariana Grande came from. And like, I remember that episode specifically because like my mum was there watching it because my brother was watching Victorious and like iCarly and shit at the time. It's literally an entire episode of like a like early teen sitcom that's just riffing on the Breakfast Club. And it's like, but because it's that, they can't talk about like sex and drugs and stuff. So when they, instead of like going to get weed, they're talking about getting tacos and shit like that. And instead of talking to each other about being virgins and stuff, they're talking about being a vegan. And it's like, oh, if you're a vegan, it means you've never had meat, so therefore they give each other the taco, so they're no longer vegan and stuff like that. And it's just like my mom is there just watching it with my brother, losing her mind, and my brother, who was a young kid at the time, is just like, what's so funny? They're just eating tacos, and she's like, don't worry about it. You need to explain Victoria's less than Breakfast Club. Crafts be slightly less Zoomer. It's a real 4Kids dub tier stuff, but it's like it's very again, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's absolutely like they did that episode knowing that the joke was for parents watching it. It's like when you watch like a Shrek movie, like when you watch a Pixar movie. Shrek. I'm just using Shrek as a shorthand for Pixar. It's like when you watch a Pixar movie and there are jokes that are like family friendly and everyone can get, and there are the jokes that will fly over the kids' heads that are purely for the adults who are there to watch it because their child's watching it. And this entire episode of Victorious is just a massive send up to Breakfast Club, and that's for the parents who have to sit with their kid each week and watch Victorious. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Oh, thank God we're not Breakfast Clubbing now. Yay! Let goth stay goth. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. Norman Filia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light who they were hosting in Yulma? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away and I didn't know much about Yulma and its people. Or the rest of the world, for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... And here's the entire explanation. Well, the implication ahead that they're accusing her of dyeing her hair. Excuse me, but this goth fashion is a birthright of mine. I was born with the black hair, so being goth is my duty. I'm already on an energy drink. It makes me very sad. I've got an orange dreamsicle flavor. It's orange and cream. It's really delicious. I was just slurping it the entire time. Gotta give the lore download to the new character. Alright, so here's Yakuza 1, here's Yakuza 2, here's Yakuza 3. Here's Yakuza Dead Souls, but that one's technically not canon. Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vorthru fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. Well, Guy has told me she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Vorthru's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden flight. Bridget plush. So many Bridget. Maybe I should have a Bridget next to all the Pokemon here. And Final Fantasy things that I eventually want to get. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The very one wanted something from Eden, and I know what that is. Will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what's been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable, and yet we can't leave her, well, to her own devices. Come on. Divalicious behavior. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm with Gaia on this. Like, yeah, we can talk a lot and try to work shit out and have an idea of what we're doing. At some point, we're gonna have to go to Eden, though. Oh my god. The Malektender's back. That thing's scary. It has a shot, attack that one-shots you. Oh. because we're chasing after her. God, please so much get yourself to the desert that erodes your soul. That's not a nice place to be on your own. That's alright. If she's Oracle of Darkness, she's a little resistant to it? I don't know. Thancred was not prepared for real teenager. Thancred hates to see her diva queen out. She's kind of gone far, especially on those heels. How many times have we already said Nomura, why do you design your characters like this? How many times have characters already commented on this? Get away from me! I mean, she attacked us. Surely she can defend herself, right? Surely she has some, like, ability to defend herself. Gaia! It seems I've no choice. Yep, here we go! Oh, yep, she's immediately casting magics. Again, she attacked us. She can absolutely defend herself. She casts Orb. The antlion seems none too perturbed by this. Oh! Oh, it was like a shadow flare. Oh, yeah! Spell in waiting. Her, yeah, right, she did time stuff. Yeah, her attacks are time stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that was a part of the actual fight, so that's part of what she can do here. If anything, Nomura needs to quit designing t-shirts and jeans and start designing Cuntalicious Divas again. Nomura just needs to design stuff so I can buy it. You can't have Nomura designing characters and let me not dress like them. But I also need them to not be like several $100s a piece. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they actually like use the spell waiting attacks as like part of like the explanation of like how she does her magic even outside of Keyblade armor stuff. Nomura on same realistic costumes, he's like having to remove a rare animal from its habitat. Look, people want to shit on the Nomura designs all the time. My thing is just like, I like a bitch who knows how to make their characters have character design. Most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast did manifest a significant span of time after the initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell could be made to smite the target at precisely the same moment. While it would demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied. Don't let them have a chance to recover. Make them get hit with two powerful spells at the same time. Powers befitting the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the source, portals such as those were all too common, but tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. Yes, because everything, like all of the things can possibly go to the source easier. That's how like calamities happen, and also the void's kind of like already halfway there because of the what the fuck happened to the void. So between two reflections is a whole different beast. So that is kind of wild. But now she'd be thankful she didn't might turn their power against us. But now, I mean, she did turn against us. That was what the raid file was. Orange calling out how E2S, please. She hits you with two spells that hit at the same time, so you just fucking die. Well, shit. Not entirely sure what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. What are you all gawping at? She's teasing Time Mage, clearly. And everyone getting excited for Time Mage for Endwalker, and it doesn't happen. And then getting excited for Time Mage for Dawn Trail, and it doesn't happen. I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So, this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. Worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as though I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel traveling through our ring. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. Yeah? Was I telling what might happen if she loses control again? So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. We can't do work on Eden unless we're there. Where else can we keep an eye on her? I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If She is indeed the Oracle of Darkness. Her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being into jeopardy. And full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. She very much takes after Minfilia in this regard. Like, oh, there's risks? Okay, but is it the right thing to do? Yeah? Okay, then I'm gonna fucking do it. Shut up. Wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But when we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vorthri and Ranjit. And Gaia's like, wow, why do you care so much? You like just met me. Thancred, I thought you were past your protection tendencies. Thancred, please. It's the goth. It's the goth. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand and not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about Yuri, Anche? I like how it's just like, hey, you know that whole thing that, like, made Thancred willing to, like, move past all of his own doubts to protect Reen and stuff like that when we had to fight Ranjit and Amarang? Hey, what if Reen just turns all of that back around and says, you remember, like, who I am, right? And how that was, like, a good thing? Yeah, well, guess what? I'm still that, so... And it's like, oh, fuck, I guess I did raise it this way. God damn it. The light of thy spirits doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear. But we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Oriange and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. Oh, we were testing you. We were testing you. We totally didn't get outplayed by our teenage daughter. You passed our test, daughter. You did well. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're gonna go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then and don't fall behind. Alright, everyone get inside Thancred's station wagon. Craft! This is all caps. It's part of my name! I mean, I'm no better. I do the same anytime I see the word fire and anything, so like... Isn't it fucked up that these things are, like, real? Like, not their size or anything like that, but isn't it fucked up that antlions are just, like, a real thing in the world? How's the lady accusing everyone else of being dramatic and being correct in doing so? Like, you've got these things, right? And these look like the fucking slogs from Oddworld. Like, these aren't a real creature. These are just, like, a video game fantasy creature. And then you go over to the antlion, and it's just like, that's just a fucking antlion, but big. Why the fuck are antlions real? Antlions are just one of those moments where it's just like, we're just gonna, like, animal nature is just gonna create some bullshit, and it's just gonna be fucked up, and that's what we're gonna do. Let's be honest, it's a Rionwation station wagon. Well, apparently it's Artesia's, who's definitely tall enough to use the controls properly while driving. Behold, the Lalafell back problem machine. But they have to bend over to do it. Not tall enough to sit, not short enough to have to not crouch over using it. I like how well you've leaned against it, Mel. Why couldn't you leave this craft on Wotsu instead of all the way out here? I should don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? Oh man, Thancred's gonna have to deal with an actual fucking teenage daughter. It's hilarious. Of course, don't worry about what may happen when Gaia gets close to Eden. Keep a close eye on her, make sure she's alright. Though our circumstances have to change, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. Alright, we're fighting primals?
We're gonna see Garuda turn into a fucking fighter jet? The twerking moonwalk. Incredibly talented. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Aaron and Jay can sit on top of our luggage. Oh, I wanted to see how they were gonna sit. We always are here at nighttime. I'd hoped that during our absence, the rebalancing of Amientator might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's turn to business quickly. Everything here seems fine, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. Not glad I'm in time. No, you'll be fine. We've got plenty of time. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Is this like her internal thoughts? She's not speaking out loud, she's internalizing thoughts. What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say. But I had no choice but to take the first step. We met a goth and she immediately has an internal dialogue. What flavor is Jolly Rancher now? 2 orange should be orange flavor. Maybe tangerine. Blood and thunder. Hard to say what this one will be. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant on the horizon. Probably Leviathan again. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly though, I met all kinds of people, and they told me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Hey Reen, who are you talking to right now? Hey Reen, which character are you talking to right now? Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Which character are you directing this to? There's 2 people standing in front of you. Is there one of them that you're saying it to? Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. Only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me. Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Lights, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people of whom I consider family gave to me. I'm going to punch this game in its fucking face. I swear to God. Shut the Reen's trying so hard. Look! We were all teenagers talking to the goth baddie who we found hot. It's difficult. Is that so? Okay, so now twice.
Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps you actually if you would actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you got the elements to restore or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? Once your ladyship. Minifest knows how to handle this type of woman, because this type of woman is also her girlfriend. Hi, it may not be best to resign ourselves over to her mannerisms. I good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the science. Of whomever dost thou speak, I wonder? Honestly, at this point, it might be a shorter list to list the ones that we don't. Alright, everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Ranjay said, genuinely wondering. It's like, there's so many options. Who could you have picked? My memories. I think they're slowly coming back to me. Like, every time we come here, we can see other people who are also doing the roads. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light could return to end the world when we least expect it. Then we should live each day as though it were our last. They'd often say, I wish this moment would last forever. That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord Vorthry and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. Past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? Hi, y'all in there, I can't seem to go in. I only have the option to join a duty. Maybe once you finish the series? No, there's no way these two have not finished the series. Rain's little chat with Guy reminded me that, for our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louis Soir gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. Years later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know that I would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I could never have foreseen. I came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate and not to their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Rain. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person now. I'm going to scream. Oh, you have to be New Game Plus. Oh. And essential to our lives as names are, I believe that isn't the name itself, but the bond it symbolizes that matters most. Hey, look! The game is literally spelling out the thing that I said. The game is literally spelling out the thing that I said about what names mean in Shadowbringers. About how names in Shadowbringers are explicitly tied into your connection with other people. Graha calls himself Crystal Exarch because he doesn't want to get too close to people because he's going to sacrifice himself. And you deny him that opportunity and say, you do mean something to me by calling out his name as Graha. The name for Reen symbolizes her connection not to, like, her destiny or her past or anything like that, but a connection to the people that she cares about. Emmett Selk goes by this title to represent, like, his role and his duty that he has to fulfill for the world and the people that he cared about and stuff like that. But when it comes to the end of it and he shows his true face, he says the name Hades, because what Hades is for him is he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber. It's about, I'm going by my own name now because I'm talking about how I just give a shit about the people that I fucking care about and stuff like that. It's like the thing that I was saying about how other people, like several characters in this, take up a name that kind of like defines upon them a particular role or an idea that they have to fulfill. But when someone takes down their true name, they're accepting it as their bond with other people and who they care about. It's like I was talking about this in like the 10 months between fucking when I couldn't stream. Like, it wasn't just, oh, names are a thing that's important in that, but how what names explicitly represent two Shadowbringers. And here is Thancred directly, specifically saying that it isn't the name itself, but the bond it symbolizes that matters most. What? I'm going to fucking scream. I might at first be like, oh, look, a penny. Huh, did you say something, Thancred? I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find locations with the dominant elements. Glad we have Urianchi to point us in the right direction. Like, it's not just, oh, names are important, because, like, names are defining, like, what you're doing and what you consider important and stuff like that, but it's also just, like, names explicitly represent, like, your bonds with other people. Because that's why you call Graha Graha in that moment. You're denying him the fact that he doesn't mean anything to you, and he can sacrifice himself, and that's a happy ending. You call out his name to explicitly say, no, us losing you, even if it, like, stops the end of the world, isn't a happy ending because we've lost you. Graha Tia. It's explicitly denying what he's trying to do by not having a name or giving one and giving it to you. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water on Earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from the light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst. A third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. This will have on a paladin full Skyven gear. Weird. I had a fucking... I did, what dungeon was it? I did Don Meg the other day. And I think it was similar. They were in, like, full Skyven. Despite being, like, level, like, 90 Sage. And I'm just like... How? Pretty sure the gear you start Sage at is like level 80 gear that's better than Skyven. What are you doing? Therefore, I propose lightning. So the problem would be Ramu, yes? From what I heard, he's a guardian in the forest, not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? Half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure! I spend most of my time chasing after orbs with varying degrees of success. Try and dodge high level roulettes. But they also could be just like, I was probably like I'm like level 100 running around in level 80 and 90 gear. But that's because I'm like in level 80 content. Half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Ah yes, Thancred mentioned that he's more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most of the primals. And apparently he tends not to move about much. Two extremely different but equally memey answers. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. I can't remember how many fucking wheels he had, but you know. Well, it's like you say, if you want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try. But the rest is up to us and Brightman. How often is Guy just gonna be like, you know, for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? Clock girl is impatient. One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. But you might suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains to our next location. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, and a source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summer. And that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden! We've got a job to do! Still insane that, like, the Eden fight was the first thing. And then it, like, shot us with a planet laser into a galaxy to explode. That should be good as spot as any. Alright, Aston Blightman, whenever you're ready. Alright. An hour and a half in, first raid. Memories of our man flash through your minds. Eden's Verse, Fulmination, now accessible. So sweaty. All the lightning's fallen here over the years, left grounded covered in craters. But don't worry, Eden will give you something even more discernible. Even if he's done a good job memorizing my description of Ramu, but like to make a little difference how he manifests. After all, it's your memories that shape the summoning, not hers. I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before. I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too dreary for my liking. We're not about destinations a little cheerier, but I suppose I can't exactly choose if I want answers. Said the goth chick. The area is saturated with lightning aspected aether. This I am able to confirm. In addition to the primal, there will be wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity. Alright! Get in the fucking party! Get in the fucking party. That's the wrong thing. Get in the fucking party! It is time to party! Get in the fucking party! Party bus, party bus, party bus. What's the order of people's names? Party bus. Party bus. Party bus. Oh, there's no Pi here. Pi was here to play a song. Pi is no longer here. Man. Glinka would love to join, but she is currently in whatever that is. I probably shouldn't pay too much attention to it if I don't recognize it. Party bus another person in your FC. Not at the moment. Who the fuck is Topher? I don't know who Topher is. I know Sleepy, I know Perpetua. Perpetua's from like when we did Extremes and ARR. I have no idea who Nemona is. You two are things. This is Kazuma Kiryu. Have I shown this? Have I shown this person? We ran into them in the gold saucer. Kazuma Kiryu. FC Jojo Clan. Let's go to Archfiend. This is a fellow Femro. Averil and Asta is also there. Alright. And everyone's busy doing things, so I guess we're just gonna go in ourselves. No, this is the rates. Sorry, I'm looking at the right things. Alright, Fulmination! Although Gaia, the girl who had previously launched an attack on Eden, has finally awoken, her amnesia prevents you from learning much of her origins. For the time being, the best course of action appears to be continuing with efforts to restore balance to the ambience aether of the empty. The next element is lightning, which once ravaged the Gandalf Thunder Plains at the time before the Flood of Lights. Your memories of Ramu give corporeal form to the crackling ethereal energies drawn forth. Thunder Plains from 10. Might take another hour to get the second battle, I'll be able to join in. Could very easily happen. I am known to... It is, like, when we've got 5 people, at least queues are fucking quick, though. Thank you, Mug Domes. I mean, again, we also do have 5 people. Got one of the game's relics by perfect dodging lightning over and over was very odd. Yeah, but, okay. You might be able to perfect dodge lightning, but if you ever parried a volcano. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. I love you so much. Badass music happening. Badass music happening. Badass music happening. Hey, it's on me again for years. Well, this is definitely striking tree music. Definitely striking tree music.
Get ready.
Definitely striking tree music. Ah! You've combined it with Ixion! It's combined with Ixion! That's Ixion, not Ramu! Wrong lightning thing!
This is Ramu.
Where'd the wings come from? Alright, here we go! We pog! Thou wouldst forge this world anew? I, Ramu, shall test thy worth! Crippling below. I'm just gonna do one of that. Wild guess. Oh, so good. I'm so good at guessing. One more recognize the Trials theme. The fucking I've listened to it again since. No, Titan's music is terrible. One of the worst songs in the game. Spears of Lightning to me! May 11 bolts strike thee down! Run away from the 11 bolts, I'm gonna have a guess. Oh, one of them specifically has got a thing glowing on it. Okay. From the storm of my judgment, thou shalt not escape! So I'm gonna grab a ball. I have a ball. Do I want one ball or do I want multiple balls? I'm gonna grab another ball. Oh, okay, I think you still have one stack after grabbing that. Oh, it's probably per attack. It might be per attack you need. I think that's what it is. Per, because I got a hit and then I lost it. Might be per attack you need one. The roll of thunder foretells they do, mortal. I smite thee. Okay. It looks like I'd be a donut or like outwards. That's just a raw raid word. Okay. Raw raid word, but yes, it is a ball per attack. Swift as thou art, I am swifter still. We have a shadow clone. Knockback. Hey! Oh wow, it's the Rathalos knockback too. Oh, noble beast of 11, none may withstand your charge. Okay, lines up there. Don't stand on the lines. Hey! Because it's the lightning horse attack from fucking Sorkai. It's literally just borrowing lightning attacks from every lightning boss we've ever fought. Stratosphere summons. I'm grabbing another ball. Judgment Bolt is those two. Oh, actually there's three. Never mind, there's three that are glowing. There's three that are glowing. Ooh! Oh, ow. Yeah, that hurts because they even overlap like really close to where you are. I'm gonna where's that? Oh, Divine Judgment Bolt. Wait, is this the raid wide? That's the raid wide! Neath rolling cloud, unrelenting lightning doth strike! Oh, I need another ball. I'm gonna run out of stacks. Need another ball. Develops the battlefield in lightning, which is just very fast. It's appearing everywhere. Are these just constant player baited or are they randomized? No, I think they're player baited. I think that is literally everywhere player baited. Don't worry about my rotation, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Literally nothing to worry about. There's a lot going on. I apologize to everyone. I should do this. This field's a weird rectangle. It's like hard for me to like keep pointing it north. Weird rectangle. I do apologize. I should probably be using other mitts as well. I'm doing that Dark Knight thing where the only mitigation that I have is the thing, right? Is Thunderclouds up ahead? We wanna, yeah, the Thunderclouds up ahead are also striking down. So you wanna be not, you don't wanna get knocked back into those. Yeah. Yeah, Thunderstorm! Definitely how that song goes. Lightning everywhere! Oh, this is the fast one. Tribunal summons! Oh god, okay. Okay, so, okay, avoid the baiteds while not being, oh, this is, that's gonna be, yeah, I got, yep. Didn't put us down in the wrong lane, I got hit by something anyways. Whoops. Okay. Those start overlapping very quickly. Crippling blow with a Vuln stack is gonna hurt. Dark Minder as well. Never mind, it didn't even pop my TVN. Somehow. Or maybe, actually no, I think it took too long. My TVN too early. Stratosphere summons. I remember that name, I don't remember what the attack was. Oh, these are the poles? Those are the spears. Short ones? Big ones, small ones? Some are as big as their head. I'm confused. I'm really gonna, I want a ball. All right, oh, damage down for everyone. Okay. Okay, oh, okay. I'm gonna go over here. Get missionary. That gave me a Vuln stack. The raid wide gave me a Vuln stack. Seeing no overlappings, but I don't know what people did, and now everything's fucked. We'll be fine. Well, we're gonna fuse that. We're fine. We're fine. Crippling blow. I'll be fine. This won't hurt at all. Ow, that hurt. Some might even say it all. And everything was okay, and every mechanic was done fine. No mechanics were fucked up. There was definitely not. Where do I give us a Vuln if you're not holding a ball? Oh, I ran out of balls. Okay. Fun and favorite remix fight of Ranmu X. Cool fight. That is very fun. That's a very fun fight. I appreciate the idea of like giving us ARR primals and remixing them into like later game raids. That's cool shit. That's some cool shit. I do like that. Brown balls because those people don't know what baited AoEs are. I mean, I don't think I was exactly placing my baited AoEs in good spots either. I also was not good at placing the tank in any good spots, but I also feel like placing a tank in a good spot and like placing the boss in a good spot for that fight for a tank is not simple because of the layout of the arena and where shit hits. Clouds are placed by player marks that are too close. They do constant damage downs. Okay. Like if the clouds hit each other, then they zap out and do damage down. Like where the orbs hit, they go bam, zap out. Oh, they overlap, so that goes bam and hits everyone with the damage down. Because I did notice we got damage down there. So that thing was created based on your memories? And this way we can use Eden to summon the fairy like that. Once a Gwen was the most superlative display of thy pure sons. No, I could not fail but notice. That body did belong to Ixion, fabled equine embodiment of lightning. Hast thou perchance encountered the beast? That was Ixion. You're right there. Have my own guide the entire time you're fighting Ramu. Besides the sort of reaction I expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, flying horse thunder god, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. But the Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence. Can only be a good thing. But I understand if Gaia herself were a little more than disappointed that she's not closer to the answer she seeks. Beard became tail and very muscular chest. It's just like, what if Ramu was hot? And then we just imagine Ramu but hot. Fairly sure the divine version of the raid white gives 99 million damage, so it's a hard orb check. As I said, wood. If you said wood, I did miss the wood. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Remy to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. Still's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. And I'm glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Oh, I'll take skill speed, I guess. My head Averill's haughtiness affected the summon. I'm still waiting for the moment later today where I'm inevitably going to cry because Shiva will be one of them. And there's no way Shiva's not last. There's no way 8 today is not Shiva. And that is going to make me cry. Can I come out when convenient? Deku, I have this flag here, I have this flag here. There's one down here and there's one up there. I think it's a little bit late to go back in. Was the minion a purposeful choice? I had to sell last week, so I just had Shiva today. Crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. Yeah, going is slightly more humid as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. Hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. The lake here was because of it. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear and more dynamic elements required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to become complete. Ifrit. Got it, Ifrit. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Oh, I was thinking heat to evaporate. Most certainly. I guess if you want the clouds to be in different spots, you also need wind. Seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element. Instead, focus on seeing them all restored. What the We have 3 more primals, 3 more fights today. What the fuck's the next tier? Exactly. The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion. Your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then of all times did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder. Were you simply biding your time? Oh, the fairies are straight not here now. Interesting coincidence, started stream I saw on Knowledge Network for a shout out for Ixion. All according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means Ixion, lightning horse. One plan fails to achieve the desired effects, you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. It seems we're finally learning. I like how the goth chick is talking about how broody everyone else is. Not sure what I was expecting to see after restoring the lightning elements, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Thank around I say, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious. I mean, yeah, an entire ocean's a little more standout. As much as I bemoan Orange's long-winded explanations, we'd be lost without him take care of the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise, as I wouldn't want it to go to his head. They're dating so much, it's ridiculous. Switch to Skull. Okay, wait, so wait, did you want me to actually leave? Am I actually leaving? Also, I'm switching to Scholar before starting the next quest. Don't tell me I have to do the next raid as Scholar, because I will cry. I will cry. I am playing heal way more frequently, but I'm not good at it. Golden Sheep! Is there unique dialogue if you... Oh, cause Fairy? Cause Fairy? That... Ah! Ah! I see the mount for the Savage tier. I see the mount for the Savage tier. It's just the entire fucking Ramu. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I bet I don't... Give me a second, I have to fly up here. Now you can ride hot, Ramu. Sorry, give me a second. Give me a second. Now I look at Scholar. There we go. One of the mounts I never summoned to near because of Eden raids. Alright, here we go. Okay. Go here. Before I start the next thing, I need another drink. I ran through that first drink way too fucking quickly. Give me a second. Or a couple more than a second. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Bang. 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 I have returned, now with Rainbow Sherbet. 7-Eleven had a discount. I got two of these for $5, which for energy drinks is pretty cheap. From 7-Eleven. Yeah. I gotta get all scented up and lined up again. Okay. Crack open some boys with the cold ones. Yeah. I love it when my energy drinks just taste like candy. And just tastes like sherbet. It literally does just taste like sherbet, that flavor. It's amazing. Huh. I'm already exhausted and low on breath. Blame that. Fell down twice today and I had to fix it. And I am very unfit and have heart problems and lung problems. And I'm already exhausted. Into the firestorm! I thought we said we were doing wind. Orange's knitted brow must spell certain trouble. Mainly for you. Why is this shirt so crooked? The printing on this shirt is not crooked. Why is it... Why is my shirt on crooked? I mean, I have a twisted body, I know that, but what the hell? A little better. We set out once more. Am I to ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? Have you done year 3 science? Yeah, simple. The sun goes to the ocean, gets a giant beer bong, drinks the ocean, slurps up the entire thing, evaporates all the water out of the oceans by drinking it through its beer bong. Rain has a killer hangover. Starts chucking mad upchucks the next day. That causes all of the rain to come down. I always have to... I already read this. It's literally how I start the Lagerstein reference. It's an... It's an Alagon conspiracy! And Heidelin gets real sad. We scholars tend to have a fairly solid grasp of its yes. Why is there a specific scholar dialogue choice here? I don't know. I spoke without regard for thy profession. I dare say thou art better versed in such matters than I. Might I impose upon thee to divulge the intricacies to the less informed members of our party? Oh. Of course! My scholarly duties extend to knowing how to summon a fairy. I don't know how rain works. Solar Manifest doesn't feel real. Yeah, you want to be the smart guy? Yeah? Huh? No, then shut the fuck up. Then with thy permission, I shall proceed. To be fair, I'm assuming rain works the same way in this world as our world, but because of Aether, I honestly don't know, but I'm assuming so. He said precipitation and evaporation, I assume so. Oh, so now that was just for that choice. Yeah. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. An invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high into the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. So it is the same as in our world. Also, what do you mean Scholar Minifest doesn't feel real? Minifest is a smart person. Minifest enjoys going brain off sometimes when it comes to combat, but Minifest is a smart person. Again, like, so much of her thing is just like the joy of being an adventurer and the joy of discovery, and the joy of discovery applies to like literally everything. So the pursuit of knowledge is something that she does genuinely care about a lot. She's just not professionally trained, so she's not caught up to the level of most of the other scions who studied in fucking Sharlayan. It seems we need wind aspected Aether to create more clouds. That hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire aspected Aether to make the water evaporate. Seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw up both elements together? That's concerning. You're suggesting that Isambla would fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Romu at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? Okay, but like... Thancred, look what I fought. I fought off like 13 primals at once. At the end of Heavenswood. Solo. And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the books on the shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whom doth spark produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we maintain a balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Usamblowan hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Literally flashback to it if you must. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? Thancred, the teen girl shrug doesn't work as well when you're a middle-aged man does it. I wouldn't dream of questioning Orange's grasp with the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Usamblowan, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Orange thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're gonna need all your strength, so you see to it that you get plenty of rest. Again, Gaia with the teen girl shrug. Gaia! Gaia's run away again. Alright. Dark Knight it up. Gaia. Gaia, what's up? Can't stand all this waiting around. I'm grown up in Yulmore. I'm used to only living for the moment. Never any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. Those things simply didn't matter. But after Lord Vorthree disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yulmore started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It was almost though under Lord Vorthree's rule, time had stopped moving altogether. And when it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. They realized that they had their whole lives ahead of them to make plans and look forward to a new day. Because I'm the only one who can't move on. So I'm still stuck in the past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. And so I can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened, choosing to forget it all. So I count to 10 before I start. Is that enough rest? My throat. Throat feels weird. Orianga! I've selected a location in which the wind and fire aspects of Aether lie dormant, though I shall wait until Rain hath completed her preparations ere I dispense with the particulars. Rather than give our mind on our work here more than worry about Gaia. Mind you, it might be better for them to clear the air before we go any further. What's up, Rain? Come on, Rain! Tell me about it, I'll threaten to punch you. I'm so good at rallying people up. Come on, tell me! Tell me what you want to tell me! Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave it be until we're finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Go ask her out, Rain. You know you want to. Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Here's what I would have said once upon a time. Seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although I've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Rena here throwing the real savage, getting dates with bad goth girls. Which one of Rain's gay dads is best to tell a girl, their lesbian teenage daughter, how to ask out a goth girl? Because, like, on one hand, Thancred's, like, been around a lot, but also on the other hand, Urianger somehow managed to snag fucking Moan Breeder. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if Rain can pull off the same autistic riz that Urianger can do for Moan Breeder. So, you know, things that Urianger knows the most about dating among 3 people? How about the person who actively has 2 partners right now? Maybe? No? I can't give any advice? What's your advice, Manifest? Well, see, you start dating them, and then they nearly die. Oh, okay, never mind. So don't ask me for my advice. Our teacher has no game. Have you tried being convicted of regicide? Does wonders for me. I think it certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. Your dad was such a whore? I bet he knows how to do it. I'm afraid that since arriving on the first, I have a little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. This is straight up lining up to be more and more that she's actually asking her out. They're lining this up more and more that she's actually about to ask her out. Oh, that gives me an idea. Give me an idea. So have some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she woke up and asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium, thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. Okay, Rain's been planning the date since before they could talk. Rain saw that she was goth and was already planning the marriage before they had started a conversation. God, you really are a lesbian, Rain. Holy shit. I was in a year-long situation with the most avoidant character in the game. As words, she was deflected like crazy. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Okay, look at this face. That face is not subtle. That face is not subtle. I asked her what girls like, and she just asked me if she looks like a lesbian. Topic du jour for the past month in spoiler chat was Reen Gaia ship art. Lesbians when they say a goth girl. Hang on, let me just plan my next 6 months together with this chick. God, it's painfully accurate. Now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Not let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is... Okay, this is not subtle now. This is just actually straight up. I'm not even reading too much into it here. They are just literally saying it. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Been more than last month. It's been half a deck. You're supposed to the spoiler chat since our teacher finished Eden. Lessons learned from days spent to be shoot of a lady's fair, one might suspect. Subtext is for crazy people. You couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. I remember how... I may not have seen it, but I do know how much of a whore you were. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, there'll be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. It is your ethical duty to snag a baddie. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. This is incredibly not subtle. This is so not subtle, she is actually just asking her out on a date. It's not even reading so much into it, it is straight up she wants her on a date. Oh god, don't fumble. Rin is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You'd best observe the conversation from within earshot. Rin's 3 dads listening in on her asking out a girl. I may have taken on the role of Rin's surrogate's father, but I have late become something of a mentor to her, though largely instilling what knowledge I can of ethereal sciences. A more attentive student thou shalt seldom find. So when Rin and I face our problems together, it truly feels like we're family. Or at least, what I imagined it would be like. I suppose we both grew up without our birth parents to guide us, but I think we turned out rather well given the circumstances. Or is the kind of bond that Flamian shared with my family. Okay, how explicit is this going to be? Is she straight up going to say, do you want to do something afterwards? Mind if it's working out pretending that we're not listening? The bacon and eggs totally not paying attention look. What do you want? Nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. You got something to say? Hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? She's fumbling! Oh no! Oh no! Her shell of confidence was immediately shattered by Gaia being a little standoffish. Oh no! Actually, I wanted to ask you. The music's hot. She's straight up asking her out on a date. Subtle! Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Okay, very literal, but yeah. Just, wow. Just actually straight up asking her out on a date. Just actually asking her out on a date, very literally. Yeah! Yeah! And all of them in the background being like, yeah, she did it! She asked her! Yeah! What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to me to talk about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not gonna happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up! Do you think you even know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss. I don't want to see any more. That includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? Sure, you haven't forgotten how we, your morons, treated you, the precious Oracle of Light. Like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end, but if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. So much for the worst you can say is no. So much for the worst you can say is no. It is known that gay dating is a spectator sport for older gays. What a nice cafe I know of? Like for a, not a date? She fumbled. She fumbled so hard. Oh, no. No. No! Manifest is so sad! Manifest is so sad! I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. No! No! Reen's had one of her most important experiences as a lesbian. Fumbling a bad bitch. No! That's pretty high up on there in terms of like gayest moments in 14. Like that was very explicit. You hate to see it. That is probably some of the most explicit gay shit that we've had in this game. I'm impressed. Not you as well. Look, I've had enough small talk to last me a lifetime, so don't even bother. But you have a job to do, yes? And be quick about it. What's the gayest moment in 14? I think we just saw it. I think we just saw it. Either that or your shoulder going, a woman after my own heart, to manifest. That was pretty gay as well. Or Lion and Menenius existing around each other. To be honest, Lion and Menenius existing around each other is pretty high up on there. Sense it and guide a lot. Really, all we're doing is just, we're trying to balance the scales of how much Yaoi the game has had versus how much Yuri the game has had. The game has been very heavily tilted in the Yaoi side of things. There's so fucking much of it. So now that it's giving us just, like, peak Yuri content of, like, Sunshine Rainbow Girl trying to get with Goth Baddie. And it's looking a bit down in the doldrums, but you let me worry about that. Kind of like things interfere with what goes on in your mind on summoning those primals. How we're not vaguely gesturing towards the ironworks? Look. I think we're both rested for long enough. Let's get started, shall we? I hope all goes according to plan. See, the thing is, like, the ironworks is gay, but it's divorced gay. So I don't know how much it counts. Is it gayer because Sid and Nero are divorced? That's how you spell Keikaku. This isn't according to Keikaku at all. Reen's depressed because she fumbled. To defeat the day of all manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last motive of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Think of them as babies, and then murder those babies. Where are we going this time, Marianne? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall slicing winds to tear at their cloaks. I see. Probably won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. I mean, my dear. May I remind you that to focus is not the same as deny other thoughts. Whatsoever is the trouble of thee, thou should be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. I'm a rank 2! Let's go! That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. Everyone got whiplash on the fact that lesbian dating story is not in fact the main event here. Oh right, we're doing something with primals. We're not just trying to see the two lesbians actually admit their feelings for each other. It's time. I begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. There's some black one, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Sorry, that was Arene dialogue, not Arene dialogue. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your minds. Just try not to think about how huge Garuda's tits were. Or the one that you fought when you were with Noctis. Eden's vs. Furor. I believe there are people out there that think this is a story about two good friends. It's very not subtle. It's very not subtle that that Reen's gay. I said it before during the story about Reen being a lesbian, but like it's very explicit right now that Reen is gay. Yeah, I had to leave because of the leap of faith. Okay. How long has it been since I encountered Ifrit and his Amaja followers? Considering that was like the moment you become the Warrior of Light a while ago. Well, do think I heard his tits. Either way. What sort of hellish beast you've conjured up this time? My studies indicate that no equivalents of Garuda's servants, the Exile, are present here on the first. My hypothesis as to the reason why we can perhaps wait until another time. No, I know exactly why. It's because they were literally created by Yalagant. With summon two problems at once, maybe they'll fight each other? Though we only need to beat the one left standing? But I suppose it defeats the purpose of it if you don't take them both down at the same time. Balor's learned a new trick. Around here, this is public information. I did the Fractal Continuum and the Fractal Continuum hard. I did these dungeons. You can't stop me from knowing the law. I know the law. You cannot stop me. Eden's vs. Furor. According to Oriange, the elements of fire and wind must be restored simultaneously to successfully complete the cycle of rainfall and evaporation. Unfortunately, this squares the face in the combined might of a pair of raging primals. Images of ferocious Ifrit and the maniacal Garuda are made flesh, and you steel yourself for battle! What I call it a square if it's around. Ask your mum, kids. Shout out to that one person who has an alt that's just called, like, round square mother, who hangs out at the top of the cliffhanger thing there, and has an adventurer plate that just says, ask your father, kids. Shout out to that person and their commitment to the bit. Make a request after I get back. Could we do an unsynchron to make it quicker so I can show off my silly little macro I have for it? For this one? Sure. But for this one specifically? Drinking. I'm running out of liquid fast. It's very hot today, so I'm drinking quick and running out of liquid quick. Liquid farts. Gross. Disgusting. Faster. Faster. My Australian accent is bad. Ain't that bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, it's pretty bad, but like, not that bad. Fast! Gotta go fast, Shen! Shen, faster! It's taking longer than I thought. I'm gonna do this for a second. Check the FC chat. Are people talking to me? Are people talking about... Has anyone said anything to me? No, they were talking about how bad a fight went. Never mind. Kel got 38 raises. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I could ask FC people for stuff now, I'll wait until the last one. I'll wait until the last one because that's when we want to do mid-eye level. Can't go fast anymore. How bad was it? 38 roses. Simply this fight, my government has some extra stuff to do at work. I'm still waiting on her to finish. Oh, good. It's unfortunate. I don't actually have anything for this raid tier that I want from the Savage. There's nothing from this Savage tier that I actually want. There's like 3 things I want from the next Savage tier. The next Savage tier is gonna be hell because I want stuff. I want some boots, some a body piece. I can't remember what else I want. Pants, I think. So the next raid tier is gonna be fun. Let's see what this gear looks like. I don't think I hate it. I just think none of it works for anything that I would go. All right. Will we see a Gundam or a fighter jet? That is my prediction for Ifrit and Garuda here. Both wind and fire have answered the call. Giant tits and an angry man. Heritors of Fury, Garuda and Ifrit. Why do Rain and Gaia have voice acting like at the start of the fights? I mean, I'm happy that they do, but like, I'm kind of thrown off that there's actually voice acting in a raid thing. All right, Garuda! Garuda! All right, and away we go! I shall not suffer thee to fail, Garuda. Oh, TS. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Let's start adding to the fights. Oh god, wait, I'm seeing something. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading chat when I shouldn't have been. My bad. That one's on me. Super Stormers. Raid wide, I think? Okay, I'm just gonna do one of these. Two people in each. Towers like that was targeted on a player. That's what I'm assuming happened there. Giant swords. Garuda with the Confidior. Knockback. That's concerning how little space there is. Okay, not a big knockback. Not a big knockback. Do you get punished if you have more people than you need in a tower, or is it just extra damage that doesn't need to happen? Storm of Fury. Run away from that. Oh. Oh! Also targeted people. Vacuum Slice. Oh! Oh, it just keeps it like that. Okay. Will they explode in circles? Pushbacks! Oh, lovely. Oh, they eventually explode. God damn it. I knew they were going to explode, I didn't know when. Insolent worms, they dare defy me. A pitiful display. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna do that. I didn't get far enough away. Alright, Ifrit! They're not both here at once. Hands of Flame. I was gonna not be in front of that. Oh no, it's targeting me. Never mind, it's targeting me. I say targeting. Those lines are too small. They're very tiny. I can't see them when everything else is also the same color. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna do this. Okay. That'll be fine. Oh, okay. Oh Jesus! Explosions. Classic. Ifrit eruptions. Where are the nails gonna appear? That's the concern I have. Strike Spark. Okay. Summons Flame Balls. Altarote! Knockback. Hot Foot. Altarote? I'm just assuming it's Altarote. One of them knocked back. Almost Altarote. Inferno Howl. Raid wide. Yeah, because I say the collective unconscious. It's a raid wide. I've worked it out. I've worked it out. Okay. These mortals are not so easily bested. Oh. Shit. Oh! Okay, yep. Yep, here we go. All right. Well, I feel like the numbers on which side, who's on what side are a little skewed here. Oh, you gotta hot foot and kick that away. Oh. Hot footing each other's other attacks is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, Jesus. I targeted someone far away and just went right through Artesia. That attack from Garuda, I'm still not sure what that is. Not sure if that's like the same as the one that targeted. Joining. Oh, they're gonna fuse. Oh no, they're doing a fusion dance. They put on the earrings. No. Oh, Jesus. No, the boobs, they're gone. Not the breast reduction surgery attack. Oh no. How dare that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Pharaoh Storm. I can't see what's happening. Oh, I see the swords. Oh, that's probably what that attack is. I didn't see the swords the other times. I spelled God Polymerization. Alright, Hands of Flames. That's targeting me. Oh, when it lines up with me for everyone else. Oh. Frey can't share a tower with me! Alright. Oh. Well, that sucked. Well, that sucked. Something concussed me and I don't know what. I got concussed from that and I don't know what happened. But I just got knocked out to the side and fucking died. Very unsure of what actually happened to me though. Like, I finally died in one of these fights and it's because I got stunned. I'll be honest, this fight, I feel like half of the issue with this fight is just that it's visually, like, covering a lot of what's happening, so it's hard to see what's going on. Like, a lot of the attacks are just, what if all the attacks come out are the same color as all the markers, so you can't actually tell what's happening. I feel like that's what most of that fight is. Yeah, there was a knockback attack that, like, determined the lines, but I got concussed from it on that attack, like, the last time, as opposed to just being knocked back, and I don't know what causes it to concuss. That one, yeah, that's a mechanic where it's like, I died to it, and I straight up have no idea what happened. I don't know if someone overlapped with me, or if I pointed in the wrong direction, or what happened, but yeah. Yeah, no idea what actually occurred, though. Took too many Kongs from Hands of Flame. 3 beatable tethers inflict 1 second concussion, getting 3 stuns here. So how do I stop that from happening? One of your first hits will do light and 2 will concuss you, so you have to spread and share the lines. Oh, so someone else had to take my line and just no one did. Oh, so I got killed by my party. Oh, so I did nothing wrong. My party let me down. Okay, so I didn't fail a mechanic. Everyone else failed me, and I have to take no responsibility from it, and learn no personal growth from it. Awesome! Yay! Yay! This is what I've learned today. What I've learned today is that it's impossible for me to make mistakes. Yay! I totally don't have to actually understand what's happening there to make it easier to pass on to someone else for them to grab it, or for me to grab it off someone else the next time I do that. We'll be fine. Will people that find the Savage easy to keep track of what's going on than normal for that fight? Also slowly get them from one to the version until on the tank, so this is what requirement. The true tank privilege. I just won't die, so I don't have to worry about it. For a moment I thought Rain had lost control of the Aether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters, from what I can tell. Laura says Savage that fight Stingland responsible for changing all future Savage design. What? Combining the contrasting powers of different primals, it seemed an awful lot like the ultimate weapon. In any case, I'm pleased to say that you're as successful here as you were at the Praetorium. But okay, tank swap. Yeah, just a tank swap. So it just got knocked back into a point where I double lapped the lines and I was just completely fucked. People would just Evon Sacks that are doing things properly since you could Mega Shield things to Scholar. I mean, to be fair, we were doing, like, as a fuck around thing, we did, like, Susanoo EX with the FC recently. And, we had no idea what the mechanics were. We literally just tanked every mechanic. None of it, someone wanted the weapon, and we're just like, oh, fuck it, we've got enough people here. We could do it, like, we could do it synced. So we just did Susanoo EX. And honestly, I don't even count it as me doing Susanoo EX, because I learned none of the mechanics and neither did the FC. We literally just powered through the entire thing and just didn't matter. We just, like, we have shields, it's fine, literally nothing matters. I don't know the mechanics of the fight are at all. If you just average the damage downs, Two such ferocious beings should melt into a single entity is frightful indeed. But the research machines be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon. Urianger, we're piloting a Stanny to turn into a spaceship and summoning kind of primals to release Aether into the environment. Everything we're doing right now is unprecedented. That was incredible! I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I'm just that used to being attacked by gods, I guess. Suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. There's only one left and there's 2 fights for this raid. For this tier. Which also raises the question of what the fuck's the next tier? Are we gonna do Shiva next? And then there's gonna be like one thing to like bring them all together? Or is something else gonna happen and then it's that? Oh my god, it's a watermelon flavored Jelly Rancher now. Watermelon flavor! Oh wait a minute, I hate watermelon. Oh no! I hate watermelon. It actually worked! Just like Urianger said it would. It's also now raining. Maybe Reen in a white top in the rain will convince Gaia to give her another chance. Everything we could have hoped for. Rakta Paksa got a watermelon to go into 14 community. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Of course, ice is the fucking last one. Jay, you just made up that word. Is something the matter? One more element and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The water's moved on and left me behind, and you'll never knew me as either dead or gone. So, almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me my life back, damn you! I still hunger. Oh, the fairy. Oh, the fairy. Extinguish the accursed lights. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles! Tell me who I am! You are. I am. Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. This doesn't seem like it's going well. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! What has happened to us? Not good. Miss the sound of falling rain. Your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Even now, Gaia can hear Rain's voice. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. Imagine the fairy said you were gay, now go on that date already. God, I think goth is your thing, but can you not taunt the inexplicable eldritch entities? Where's the goth lesbian pride flag? We need that. That's what needs to exist. Poor Gaia. The fairy lives inside her. Why would it let her suffer like this? What shall something do to help? My fairy just says be gay, do crimes. Oh, just get it over with, would you? Pray beyond thy guide, my friend. God, my friend. Gaia may yet relinquish control to the voice within. Heart of Darkness. Hey, guess what? I think bad things are about to happen. Thancred is looking particularly chipper despite the heavy rainfall. That means we're still doing Ice Lost. We're about to do something to do with Gaia right now, and they're saving Ice for Lost. How fucking evil are they going to make us fighting Shiva? Oh dear God. If we're doing something to do with Gaia and like the fairy within her, because this is talking about darkness, if like something that heavy is about to happen now, how fucked is fighting Shiva? How fucked are they gonna make fighting Shiva? It's like that's the big worry about all this. It's just like, yeah, primals, but like Ice is Shiva. There's like very explicit like trauma related to that, even outside of Minor Fists like that. Red, orange, green pride flag, and all that came up was the flag of Guinea. Well, this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for. The novelty of standing outside the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, guys looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's call. But I like the rain. More than the fucking heat that I have right now, at least. And it'd be the middle of... Well, it's the middle of the first month of autumn. Why does it not feel like winter yet? Oh, right. Climate change. What does it want? Why wouldn't it tell me? When I think about it, I don't really know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out how it's connected to Gaia, I should try to understand at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do. If I'm literally in the middle of a flood, to be fair, floods can still happen here, it's still fucking hot. New pan flag, it's red, orange, greenish. These colors aren't as interesting to me as a combination. Not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this fairy making itself known. I just want to stop sweating for like any point in my life. That will never happen. Ere we set forth to restore the elements of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring back the empty back to the way it was before the flood? One thing can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you quite grasp the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Rain has inherited a blessing, things like that don't heal overnight. After all, the enemy's been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once final element shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaits it for those generations yet to come. You'd do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see? Oh, here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought on anyone besides myself. For so long I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be... me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never found out. If Rain's the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia. The Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father. And next will be all of you. Then I'll be back to where I started. Where I've always been. Alone. Being goth is actively, like, pushing her further into... Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Rain, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we ever repeat her first visit to Eden, we may have even be joined by those voids and friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Orianji and I will stay with Green. This idea that putting salt and dark chocolate serves their pussy ain't in perpetuity. I completely agree. Salt and chocolate is the best thing ever. Darkest Fairy just needs some Neopets to take it out. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood, what does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what I've been waiting for all this time? Go teleport over top of the Eden, have a brooding on the roof scene. Finally you remember. Uh-oh. What is this? Whatever it is, it's not good, I'm gonna guess. The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The cursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, and easily bent to my will. Sin eaters. Now the time of awakening has come! Geometric Cosmic Horrors, I'm playing Kirby again! It's a moment when Rain says the Sin Eaters. What's happened? Darkness within Rain. With darkness when Gaia's been summoned. We're just bringing Sin Eaters. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. And surely I have to attack the crystal. In some capacity at some point. I'll get you in a second! She's in a bad way, but at least she doesn't seem to have lost control. What entity is this that should hold a horde of Sin Eaters in its thrall? And to what end? And she's unconscious. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First we must deal with those Sin Eaters. There's some blood. When if thou would care to repel assailants without, our task Thancred was standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. Eden's verse, Iconoclasm. Gotta fight the boards. It's Alfred Hitchcock's boards. Whereas before, 'twas Gaia who sought to destroy Eden, on the occasion she hath become the target. Sure, there's much Eden can do to help, but I'll try to keep it steady. Well, Andre watches over Gaia. I'll tell any Sin Eaters a chance to slip inside. Alright. We all ready? Iconoclasm.
As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in the grip of an unknown and malevolent force. Dark aether swirls around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph, hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of sin eaters circles around it, as moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over these creatures of light. While its true purpose remains clear, one thing is abundantly clear. While its true purpose remains unknown, one thing is abundantly clear. It must be vanquished before it's allowed to place your mission in jeopardy. Never ready for iconoclasm? Alrighty. Then let's fucking do this shit! Hey yo! We gon' do a murder. Val's doing Val things, I presume. Val's doing Val things. Val has stopped doing Val things. My entire body and neck, and also my entire body. And guess what? Also my neck. FC people are taking photos. FC people are just taking cute photos. I don't know if they're gonna join raids. Again, I'll ask for the next one because it's been eye level. Some people might be sickos and want to do that for the FC. Who's in the FC right now? That's actually online. See, more people are like in duties and stuff. Who the hell is Lola Poco Tomboko? I'm not sure who this person is. They must have joined after I've done anything. Shit. Okay, I don't know who that is. Some people have joined the FC and I've got like no idea who they are. Actually, yeah, they're still listed as a member, so they must be pretty new. If they're only a member, they're pretty new. Once someone's been in the FC long enough that we're like, yeah, we know you're chilling, hanging around and stuff, they get upgraded to like family member. Or like trusted family, I think it is. But before that, it's still just member. So they must be relatively new. Like a couple days. Have I mentioned on stream that like my FC is like in the top like 10 FCs for like the Ebolas in terms of like weekly activity? Has anyone told you yet the current ultimate is Eden? They just skipped Shadowbringers MSQ then? Because wasn't the last one Omega? Antithesis Conscience, the idol of darkness.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
I'm handling it. Yeah, the fact that, like, they're just getting voice acting at the beginning of each thing is kind of cool. They just have voice acting at the beginning of each thing. Alright, are we going? That is a huge fucking hitbox. That's a huge hitbox. Kill them one by one's not gonna work. You'll have to attack the concentration of darkness. Empty wave. I'm just gonna immediately do a raid wide. Hey, I was right. Again, naming conventions. You learn them, and they are things. Okay. Unshadowed stake, pointing at one person. It's a giant laser beam. It fucking killed you. That may have been a party step. Oh, stance. Sorry, I always forget stance. That was a tank buster. I'm too used to Bosnia. I'm too used to Bosnia where you don't have to worry about turning it back on. I'm too used to Bosnia. It's almost like... I'm too used to Bosnia. Go in one, come out those. Oh, okay. Okay. So run over here. That'll go in there. And then that will go there. Oh, those go first. Okay, those go first. I figured it would have come out the other side first. Okay, so they both go in and then both come out. Okay. Okay, both go in, both go out. Okay. Okay, so we've got ones on that side, and then they're all lining up on this side. All right, where are they going? All right, you're going into there. You're not going anywhere. You're going into the red, so we're safe here. And then we're gonna move in and up diagonally one once that goes in. We want to go to here.
Oh, sorry, then we want to go back. And then that will go there, and then that will... Easy! Easy! Okay, easy, easy. Things come out first. All non-portals, then all portals. Seems to be consistent. Away with thee! Knock back. A teleport? A teleport? Huh, okay. Oh, that's terrifying. I hate that because that was given to us. Just don't go off the edge. They're gonna give us the, oh dear God. Okay, we have light party stacks. I'm gonna do one of these. They're not spread out very equally. Okay, empty way. Fortunately, our missionary is still up from last one. So we're doing fine. That's the TBN. That's the tank buster moment. There it is. There it is. There it is. Look at this. Summit. Okay, I'm now white. No, ooh. Opposites. Trinity Avowed. Balance your aether. Balance your aether. Balance your aether. Balance your aether. You don't want to push too much into light. You don't want to push too much into dark. Alrighty. Okay, yep, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, well, it's not fine for a lot of people. For a lot of people, it's not fine. For a lot of people, it's not fine. Okay, that's one off. That's one off. This must be one hell of a fucking savage. Idolatry! Okay. Darkness is growing! We must kill. We must kill. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, I'm going forward on this one, so I want to see it here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, will this resolve at the same time? Will we teleport first? And then go, yay! Okay, so if you get them next to each other, actually, to be fair, you don't think you want them next to each other there. If you have them directly next to each other, that might be easy, it might be harder. It's like... See anything different happen with this? Oh, big explosions. As some big explosions, don't want to spin. Okay. Nothing super funky on that one. I think we're okay. I'll wait for my living shadow pop up because this thing's about to die. Then I'm assuming we're just gonna have a big damage attack. Yeah, someone's coming. Watch out! Fire! Whoa. That fucking hurt. This is not min-eye level! This shit hits like a fucking truck! And it's not min-eye level. This is, wow. The damage on this shit. Alright. I am currently light testing. Oh, with portals, because of course. Okay. With portals, of course. Okay. So I want to be hit by a dark. I want to be hit by a dark. And then the darks will go into... Oh, and then, do I want to get hit by a light afterwards as well? Okay, now I'm back to light. Is that a good thing? As long as I didn't get hit by a second dark, I think it's okay. So I get hit by a dark. Okay, no portals. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Away with the... Okay. Oh, it's back behind me. That's annoying. What color am I? Well, I got the tower. I did get the tower. I wasn't sure if the towers were light and dark colored, but we didn't have light and dark things. So that's what I wasn't sure of. I wasn't sure if we had to like try to get into the towers with the right colors. Unshadowed stake. I get it this side. This is absolutely one of my favorite routes I've done so far, just like across all the different things. This is absolutely one of my favorites. This shit fucks hard. I love this. All right, we have, okay, blues and reds, okay. What colors we got? Oh, should we have colors at the moment? No, we just push it. Okay.
We're going to want to stand here. That will go into a red first. So we want to be on a blue. And then we go over to here. And then that will switch over. And that will go into a red. And then into a blue. Hell yeah. Oh god, player beds. Player beds everywhere. Hey! Hey! Yeah, that's one of my favorite raids I've done so far. That was awesome. Like, out of everything, out of every raid combined, that's one of my favorite raids that I've done. That was fucking awesome. That's like that, like the fight against Gaia in the first tier. It's like I see that, I'm just like, I so immediately want to do the savage of that. So that being said, we tried to do the savage on Sins last time on that, and it was hell. So fucking amazing fight. Amazing fight. Incredible fight. Absolutely love that one. Savage is inscrutable. At first ends up being easier because safe spots are so limited you can memorize them. Struggle with special reasoning, both the normal and savage utterly fuck you. 10 out of 10 fight, honestly. If you can't directly orient yourself, you're fucked on that one. The teleports, depending on like which direction you go, are gonna be the thing that kills me. Even on that fight's a pain, just gotta kill it before you have to use your brain too much. Nah, I love that one. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. One of my favorite raids I've done so far. Absolutely incredible. Love that. Having to, like, just, like, the fact that it goes from, like, avoiding the portals to, like, oh, specifically get hit by certain portals is really cool. Get hit by certain portals, but don't get hit by them as they teleport around. Really fun. The interior is secure. With the eaters gone, I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improvement. Hiccups. But she hasn't so much as stirred. Still unconscious. Senia is drawn to the Oracle of Darkness, just as she was herself drawn to Eden, first and foremost among their kind. She won't wake up! What do we do? End the quest, apparently. Apparently, we end the quest. Is the solution of what we do. Oh, she's deep in the dark. She's in the goth space. What is this place? Where is everyone? Alone. So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet. Now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. Thought I couldn't stand to be around them. All their interfering and fussing. And yet, I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There is no future awaiting me. Only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. If only this pain will leave me. I'm presuming that's not a good thing. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother. Father. Wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something! What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits? I don't think she agreed to that, Reen, but I never. Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort.
Crawling in my crawl. These crawls, they will not crawl. Woke up purely out of spite to reject the date. It's the new who am I gonna have ice cream with? Oh my god, you're right. Except this one is way more gay, so therefore it's better. Thank goodness, I was so worried about you. It's amazing how gay Reen is now. There's been like tiny little drops of like, oh, maybe Reen is the lesbian daughter to Thancred gay dad. But like, then we have this one raid tier and it's immediately just like, oh, by the way, in case you weren't aware, Reen is like aggressively lesbian. Reen has found her type now. Going into existential dread because you need to keep hating. This is the true thing that powers all goths. Do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent, and to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. Oh, being wanted and also half a person will make your personality see through, I guess. It's really funny back in Shadowbringers MSQ when you said your stroller made Reen into goths. I predicted that more than I realized. I don't remember saying that, but that would have been a funny moment for you all to hear that. Never thought I'd be so glad to hear it. I like how we've waited for the moment when we were revealed that we have the technology to make characters hug for the gay lesbians. By the way, characters can hug each other. You know, if it's Yuri. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control of our Summer Senators, much like Vorthru. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a Light Warden. In the case, it's gone now. So it stays gone. Our character will never do it because of Lalafels. So I don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's passed for now. Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that should be some time before she is fully recovered from her ordeal. On thin ice. So, like, if that's what we did for Fight 3, what the fuck is this going to do to us, like, emotionally? If Fight 3 is Gaia sinking into darkness and only brought back from the brink because of gay, homosexual, gay, what the fuck is fighting a primal that's, like, a cell going to be if this is what they're saving for the end of the tier? This is concerning that they're saving this for last after what we just did. Developing new tech engines specifically to show lesbians do lesbian things, you'll love to see it. It really does work every time, doesn't it? It really does work every time. The grumpy one is soft for the sunshine one. It really does work every single time. Anyway, on thin ice, will this one make me cry? Probably. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. We've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do. Again, if they're saving Shiva for last, after what we just did, this is gonna be hell. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Oh. Minfilia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served Heidelin as the word of the mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is a counterpart to Zodiac, then we best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragments of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. The smallest possible smile they can model in this game, just then. Everything alright? It's nothing. The grumpy one is soft for the sunshine one. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. So upset that Ifrit didn't turn into a Gundam. We, like, outside of, like, Ramu became a horse, we haven't had any fucked up transformations to do. Like, no ATVs or anything. Where's my Ifrit Gundam? It's so cool. Shiva then. There's some black one. Fuck you, video game. Go fuck yourself right in your fucking dick. God damn it. Fuck off. Fuck you. Usam Latwin, as the only one here to have actually seen the problem, perhaps you could describe her for us? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up. Shut up. Hey, you know how we just had, like, the happy lesbian moment? You know how we just had, like, the happy lesbian moment between Gaia and Rain? Hey, let's now immediately talk about the first woman that Mina first loved. Who died. Oh, this is gonna go great. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Well, I mean, there's a very explicit, direct one here that Mina first would say. Named herself, made herself a vessel for Shiva. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible. And it's also just like, this is a person that she turned herself into. The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to herself, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. Well, unless she did binding coils. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. It was this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. Again, it's still very notable that, like, Heidelin kind of, like, was okay with Shiva becoming a primal. Because, like, Heidelin spoke to Acel. I mean, we know, like, we understand the thing at the moment of just, like, oh, if you get the echo, like, Heidelin will talk to you no matter what, because, like, she's just got that radio message on loop and shit. But, like, the way it's described, Acel specifically woke up to the echo because Heidelin specifically awoken it. So, like, Heidelin specifically chose Acel for it. And despite how much primals fuck up Heidelin's aware just like, but ending the 1,000-year war with dragons is like important. I'm willing to like take a hit of Acel summoning a primal to try and put an end to that. Like the song Dragon Song is literally Heidelin just being like, why are you fighting? Like, man is my children and dragons are like adopted children, basically. Why are you fighting? Why are you doing this to each other? So the idea that Heidelin's like, I'm okay taking the hit of having, like, someone putting a stop to this, summoning a primal. I'm okay, like, taking the damage that does as long as it helps them, because, like, it hurts me to see this war going and stuff like that. She had a crystal of light back when those things were a thing that mattered. She was almost as deep in Highland's business as we were. Well, I mean, again, we're the only person possibly in history. I don't know if like, previous eras, it's hard to say. But we're the only person who has the full blessing of light, as in all 6 crystals. Everyone else we've seen who is, like, part of Heidelin, who, like, got one of the crystals of light, has had 1. Notably, the Warriors of Darkness had 1 each. We got all 6. That's the reason that ours is as, like, our blessing of light is the way that it is. It's because we're the only person that we've heard of in the game. Again, maybe in prior eras, there was others. But, like, we're seemingly the only ones who have the whole thing. It's, like, literally why Graha chose us to, like, do Shadowbringers. We're the only person who has gotten the entire set, like, full blessing of light. But again, like Heidelin trusted Acel enough and was willing to take the hit of Acel summoning a primal to help put an end to the Dragon Song War. A thing which, when it originally happened, wasn't an Ascian scheme or anything. It was just like, I mean, the Ascians tried to play their hand at it later, and honestly, even if we weren't involved, it would have gone to shit. Like, Thordan just fucking killed Laha Breya. We had nothing to do with that. Like, Laha Breya was fucked no matter what there, I believe, honestly. Because of how powerful Thordan was, I think Laha Breya would have been fucked even if we weren't involved. But, like, the Dragon Song War wasn't an Ascian plot. It wasn't an Ascian scheme. It was just, like, 2 groups of what Heidelin would consider her children going to war with each other, and it broke her fucking heart. And she's willing to have Acel do what she does to do that. You know what? Primals can have this one. I mean, again, it's even like Louis Soir summoned a primal to, like, stop a, like, well, not stop a calamity, but, like, severely limit the impacts of a calamity and stuff like that. I don't think Heidelin specifically had a hand in that one, but because Louis Soir didn't have Echo. So she was able to control it herself? Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking out loud, that's all. Anyway, we better get... I swear to God. I swear to God. If Reen's going to summon Shiva into herself, I swear to fucking God. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empire. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. We'll literally just go into the North Pole. We'll literally just go into the North Pole for this one. It's time to draw out the Aether. I was thinking, oh God, Raindar, that I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Stop thinking, Jeremy, don't think. To what end? Being still and passive by nature, I see the element that is most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Lights become of the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet... the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same matter. The inherent advantages are undeniable. This is fucked. I don't want to do it. Absolutely out of the question. Have you ever gotten what Islam does to the primals we summon? What about stand by and watch as she and Ring beat the tar out of each other? In any case, the Aether only returns the empty once the creature's been slain. Well, it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. Thank God, I thought you were done being overprotective. Come on! What's a little summoning a primal into oneself? For teenage girls. Every teenage girl has gone through that phase. You know what? I agree with the crotchety old man. I thought you had more sense, Ring. But it's not as bad as it sounds. With the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that in her role as conduit, Reem would be hard-pressed to retain control. Elderly 30-year-old. The Sublime One would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. Let me beat up and potentially kill your daughter. You know, Reem, you don't have to do this to impress the goth baddies. Like, having a smoke behind the Crystarium would probably be enough. That would be rebellious enough to impress Gaia. Like, teenage girls right for doing something highly inadvisable. It won't be that bad, surely. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. But I don't see why this risk is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take a risk like this with the other elements. Ian possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began again, acting without my intervention? If I started to feed on the Aether just like other Sin Eaters, so if it started to feed on Aether just like the other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. It is a concerning eventuality and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the Aether through myself and show Eden how it's done. We'll just turn it into basically a giant Roomba for balancing the elements of the world. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We managed to come this far because of faith. In ourselves and in each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Wissemblowen? I mean, it's just, this feels so much like what we asked everyone to do for us constantly. Especially like Ender 5.0. Like, Reen eventually, like, Reen thought it was a bad idea for us to go down. To just be like, no, you need to protect yourself. The light's getting to you. I'm sure we'll find a way to fix it. And everyone else is just like, no, that's not how this will work. Like, she's the one in danger. She's the one who makes the decision. We follow her. And stuff like that. This... Like, Reen eventually agreed to do that for us. So it only feels right to return the favor. I'm just doing it very scared. Every teenage girl is allowed one potentially life-ruining decision. It's not like she's out getting pregnant or anything. Element of it thou must because of nature we're doing well. It was initially what the fuck never ended up agreeing with it. It's not about what we have to do that's the worry. It's about how Reen's gonna do this. I'll hold back as much as possible. Reen, I suppose that you've got your heart set on this. There's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? As Crystal. This is gonna work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. But for all our sakes, I certainly hope so. Because if the Primal takes over, it'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I've made a decision, so now I have to see it through. Oh no, they're a bad influence on each other. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want. I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you. This will definitely go fine with no complications. Memories of Shiva envelop your minds. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Eden's verse Refulgence. Isn't it how it actually goes? The idea of being going post-rejection spray of insane things trying to press guy is really funny. This is where It's Always Sunny card would drop. Rin gets overtaken by the Primal Shiva. So she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, actually trying to change it. Both Estelle and Archbishop Thordon offered their corporeal forms as vessels, unto which the likeness of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. Of the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not well known. There's so many new things left to chance, all I can do is wait. Great. You think 12 can hear me here in the first? I'm getting a low headphone warning, so I'm going to switch over my headphones during this fight because I have this. We're absolutely midnight level, no echoing. Absolutely, 100%. I think that's a really good way of going about the end of a raid series, like end of a raid tier. The right ones. Yeah, because we're only doing like, are these already on back? Do I have? No, these are the ones I just put on charge. Are the ones I got done. The cell got jogged by the writers. I completely disagree with everyone who says that, and I think those people are not paying attention to the story. Go wouldn't have to dino an airship, say a ladder around Jay. I completely disagree. I do not get the people who say that Estelle's death is like out of character or doesn't make sense at Heavenswood. I don't get those people. It makes no sense to me. It's almost like Heavenswood is a story about the cycle of violence, and it is almost like when Orchfont and Estelle die, the reasons that they die for it and create a better world is because there are several characters in Heavenswood who are willing to kill their enemies to create a better world, but the two people who actually do it are those who are willing to sacrifice themselves to protect the people they care about, and that's the point of Heavenswood. To the point where that's also then what you end up doing for Estinian. Aymeric says to Hreisvelka, I am willing to kill Estinian. I'm willing to kill someone I care about to create a better future. And that doesn't sway Hreisvelka. What sways him is Alphino and the Warrior of Light saying, I am willing to try and save someone at the cost of my own life to create a better world. And that's what ends up creating a better world. So saying that Estelle's death doesn't do that, or is like bad writing, I do not understand. Because for me, it lines up exactly with her character arc of being someone originally who's willing to kill those she hates for a better world. That's the assault on the steps of faith. To her realizing that doesn't create a better world, it just perpetuates the cycle of violence. So then doing what she does. So there is all of that. Oh, Kel's messaging me. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay, so we've got to get a boop in here. Invites party. Kel, perfect timing. Sentel. Keyboard work. Keyboard work. Fucking, oh, this keyboard is so bad. The keyboard only does this in the text, in the chat box, though. About to do EAN. First time, min eye level, no echo. Wanna join? There we go. There we go. Combat Viper is not only one of my favorite PvP classes, is Val's Cannon main class for a second. Now becoming one of my favorite PvP classes. I'm not taking into PvP personally. That I've not done. I'm block the chat for a second. What is happening in the FC chat? Are people talking to me? People are talking. People are talking and doing stuff. I got a group going. I got 6 so far. Okay.
6 in party so far. From Strem. There we go. Canal beers are so much in Viper's PvP. Update 712 look real interesting. I saw the Cartonos coming back. That's the big thing for me. 2 healer, 2 tank. Well, Kel's always a healer. is a big thing. Kel always does healer. Kel's an Astro main. But she also likes Viper. So there is also that. So there is also that. Ashra and Aki are doing dailies. That's not surprising. Who said that? Who said that? Who's in the FC currently? Number of people. Quite a few people. So Kel's saying she's gonna do other things. Oh. Kel's joining other people in dailies. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Can we talk to everyone? Yes. Oh, actually, so they're adding front lines is really cool. I don't remember exactly what that was. Okay. Okay. Kel's doing something else. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, recruit. I'm gonna put in recruit members. I'm only a little annoyed. I'm literally there, like, talking to someone, just being like, hey, they sent me a message first. Hey, I'm about to do this thing. Like, I'm about to do this min-eye level, want to join? And they're like, that sounds cool. And then someone else in the FC chat said, we're about to do dailies. Anyone want to join? And then there's like, oh yeah, I'll join. And it's like, oh. Oh, okay. Min-eye level silence. All right. First time, min-eye level, no echo. Woohoo. Let's party time. Yay. I didn't type time. Time. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. We all good? Does this look fine? I always fuck up whenever I do this. I always fuck up when I do this. I always fuck up when I do that. Am I good? Did I set everything correctly? Look good? It's party time or let's party? Let's party time. That's the only person I actually didn't think about my PF descriptions. No echo, woohoo, let's party time, yay. There we go. Why did it change? Is it going? Did it go? No, it's okay, it's going. I thought I saw a message saying it closed. My job application will export them with PFs. I thought it said the recruiting stopped working. I don't know. The party closed, good send across what party. I thought it said the party finder closed. I'm doing E8N. First time. Min-eye level. If anyone wants to join for that. I asked someone if they wanted to do something and then they immediately joined on someone else asking them to do something after I asked. Up on payoff. Up on payoff for anyone who wants it. Yeah, there we go. We got this filled so fucking quickly when we did it in the middle of the week. But that being said, that was also the first day of mock terms, so... that was also first day of mock terms. This is why I need to be more famous. So 8 people in a thing is that. Leaving and share PF details, not sure how. Can I link it? Like if I go here. I don't know how to do that. I didn't see anything there. Okay, if I was more famous, it'd be super easy to get people in.
Looking for party. Okay. Okay. Showing me that doesn't tell me how I do it. I don't know so how do I do that? View party finder? Relay. There it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. There we go. No one's responding to me. People said they were doing leveling and then everyone wants to do that. And yes, everyone's in leveling now. Everyone's in parties. Everyone's in parties. So no one's doing anything. Let's go back up here. Get rid of that one. Playing the fun jump over flower pot game. Come on, cowards! Someone do a mid-eye level! Just somewhere in, like, Crystal. Come on, do it. Do it. That means that why is it not appearing here? Why is it not in this list? Why is it not in this? What? Why, like, why does not, what is this order? What determines this order? Like, there are people, I mean, there's a trial. Why does this not appear at the top? Why is it that duties that you're gonna participate in don't always appear at the top? I don't get it. I don't get why, like, do not know how all is listed at all. It's so stupid. Like, these things are the most important. Put that at the top. Like, there's, like, everything locked. Yeah, I get it. Put that, like, at the end of the list. But, like, I wouldn't even know that this person wants to do blue for striking tree hard. Or the high-end duties, which are, okay, those, I actually could do these, because these are unreals. But the gold saucer gets listed at the top. But gold saucer gets listed, it's so stupid. Is there a refresh? There's all the other tabs first, I all the RP clubs, and I think it starts going something like an actual order. But then why are gates at the front? Why are gates, why is the gate thing at the front? And then everything else of all the people doing their lesbian sex clubs. And then, by the way, here's a lot too. I'm on the second page. Like, why doesn't my first page look like this? Because now there's more lesbian sex clubs beneath it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's up plus bits. Oh. Hey, we got someone! Hello! Hello! 18 plus means ERP. I'm very familiar with that. Why do you think I'm calling them lesbian sex clubs? We have held together the duct tape and straight dust from behind the furniture. I'm surprised. We need one more person. We need one more person. This is normal. I believe I chose normal. I don't know if something unlocked. Yeah, normal. Not savage. Not savage. This is not EADS. You're okay. You're okay, Docs. You're okay. Oh, here's the worry. Are we gonna have this issue next week? Will this issue also happen next week? Or will there be enough people next week that we won't have this issue? That's the question. Because if we have everyone here who's here today, I'm pretty sure Ifra said they want to be here for next week. What's next week's? 5.3. Next week is 5.3, which means there is going to be a trial for 5.3. Everyone here today, I'm assuming, will want to be here for that, and I'm assuming Ifra will. It's a pretty beloved fight. I mean, it's a 0.35. Fucking Castrum Voluminous, weird name for it, and Final Steps of Faith, both fuck hard. Rush Gojo overrun chaotic, BF7 winner, because whenever I had to go out refill, I had to wait 5 minutes because of course closes whenever someone leaves. Oh, PF. Hang on, my question is, will there be enough people that we do it that we don't even need to chuck it in PF? I want a 5.3 dungeon. Depends on the dungeon, depends on who's there and everything like that. Depends on the story, depends on like how we go through it, depends on who's been there for like most recent things. That's the issue, is that there's gonna be a dungeon, because every MSQ patch now has a dungeon now that we're in Shadowbringers. Not having enough people for everything. I'm too popular for dungeons, I'm not popular enough for a trial. I'm in an awkward middle ground. But when this still carries so much residual hype, I'm not strong enough, Phil. Hey, there we go. There we go. Hello! We have a full party! We got a shitload of melees! We got a shitload of melees! And a ranged. Alrighty, time to ready check. And also to do this. Also do that so I actually remember. With the dark entity the haunted guy defeated, at least for the time being, you return the task of restoring balance to the final element, being most strongly aligned in favor of stasis. It appears that Rain's direct involvement will be required to properly manipulate the Aether. Inspired by tales of the cell and the source, Rain decides to use her own body as a vessel and wields the power of Shiva. Here we go! Here we go! Midnight level no echo, which is a very fun way of doing fights in this. Like, the Titan fight took so much, like, more to go in and killed us so much easier compared to everything else that we did. So, for Shiva. Oh, she's doing the fucking pose.
Upon the power of Shiva.
Oh, she's doing the pose. She's gonna freeze him. Oh, no. No, don't do this to me! And then it shatters. Turning up the BGM on my own, that's why I'm looking over that way. I'm not mentally ready for this. This is the closest one. This is the closest one to the original.
She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Shiva Rain very popular for fan art. I don't want to do this! I'm not mentally ready! Oh god, okay. Alright. Here we go.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict.
Oh, she's saying the shit. She's saying the shit. Absolute zero. Red wide.
The light shall usher in peace.
Redress? Look away!
Such impudence!
This is the music. Why is she like this? That's not Shiva!
Resplendent eyes, grant me strength.
Back to... Oh!
Shatter.
That immediately did the frozen floor. Ah! Well, both tanks are dead. I didn't realize I was gonna absolute zero the floor and freeze it. Oh, she's got the Shiva weapons. Right, wrong. That's.
Shall freeze.
Shiva attacks. Shiva attacks. Yep, very much Shiva attacks. Heavenly Strike Tank Buster? knockback. Okay. Okay, just a lot of shit that knocks you off the edge. Okay. Okay, a lot of shit that just knocks you off the edge. Okay. I'm trying to keep it censored, but I keep being knocked off the edge. I just spawned. I just spawned. Okay. Okay. I just spawned into a million AoEs.
Shall usher in peace.
The light? So the light. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, okay. 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 I can't read this for shit. It's one of those, you just have to know the fight ones. What? What is happening here? What the fuck is happening?
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Why the fuck is she Heidelin? Oh, that's... Oh, so she's really Heidelin then. Okay. Darkness in your heart shall be your own. What the fuck is happening? Don't let her reach the middle. Flood of light is the meter. Flood of light. What the fuck is happening? You have prevented a flood of light. Just straight up a full-on flood of light was about to fucking happen. Harvestman, that's to also have a knockback to it. Light ramp. Double towers? Oh no, single towers. I saw this and I thought there was one on the other side. Yeah, single towers. The path of lights. I'm gonna assume that's gonna like strike at me. Yeah, big cone. Another big cone! Don't aim it at the towers. Oh, so that tower had 4 on it. Yeah, that tower had 4 on it. Mirror. There are 2 mirrors. Okay.
Impudence.
Circles. So the mirrors go to a... Yeah, okay, go to a mirror. Okay. The mirrors reflect the attack. I was dead last time that happened, so I don't actually know what it was, but okay. I feel like out of every fight we've done, this is the one I've understood the least, because I've been dead for so much of it. Yeah, okay, then floor. Okay, so 2 swords is... Oh, and then behind. That is so huge! Tankbuster. Mean Tankbuster. Mean Tankbuster. Music goes hard. I feel like I'm not appreciating this fight because I'm so... What the fuck at everything? So they're gonna do... Oh, yeah, okay. It's almost gone. Look away from the blinding light. Or possibly look away from the naked teenage girl. I'm not sure which one it's meant to be. Well, I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure if it's look away because blinding light or naked teenage girl, but it's one of the two. I mean, she's almost done. That really hurt. Everyone. Soft and rage. Soft and rage, or did healers just not heal? I don't know if that was soft and rage or if healers just didn't heal. Sometimes that happens. That happens when we did Hades. Healers just didn't heal. The healers were dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we're fine.
Fools.
To the gaze, yeah, they couldn't give a copter. Okay. Okay, absolute zero. We got free for this. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we wiped. This is a fight that I've definitely understood the least out of all the ones that we've done today. Because I was dead for so much of it. I'm kind of glad we're doing it again. Maybe I'll actually understand the fight this time once I can see more of it. If I can see more of the fight, maybe I'll actually understand a little bit more of it. Straight up idling. So axe is a circle. It's one of those where it's just like know the name, there's no actual other clear tell, and I generally hate those attacks. I'm usually not a fan of attacks where it's like know the AoE based on the name of it, not because like anything about it actually gives away what it is. I kind of like don't like those attacks, so this fight has a couple of those. Axe is a giant circle. Biting Frost. So that is, yeah, okay. Double slap. Double slap hurts. Double slap hurts a lot.
Shall freeze.
Okay, Diamond Frost. Which one was this? That's just the raid wipe. That's the ice, the big ice thing. That also leads into this phase. Which then leads to this. Which leads to... How the fuck do you all deal with that shit in the middle of this? How do you deal with, like, running, chasing AoEs when all of that's around everyone? Heavenly Strikes at the knockback one. Ah, yes. Okay, good. I didn't die to it that time. Come back here. Sorry. Okay, mirror, mirror. So Driving Frost, that was back, so they're gonna go in, or... Okay, okay, they're just both triangles from within, okay, okay. Both just triangle, okay, okay. A lot of people dying.
The light shall usher in peace.
Oh. Oh, the res is dead, okay, okay. Well, up we go, whee! Okay. Okay, okay. 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 I hate the mirrors. Well, the main thing for me is, like, I don't know what the attacks are to begin with, so trying to know what the mirrors will do is hard, because I don't know what the attacks are to begin with. Okay. I think we got this time. We got this. We're totally fine.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict.
This is not one that makes me want to do the Savage immediately. This is not one of them. This is not one where I immediately want to go, ooh, I should do the Savage. I do not get that vibe from this one as much as the last one. Again, this is relying on shit that I usually don't like in fights, where it's just know the names of the attacks to understand what they do. Like, the visual tell just doesn't exist for the attacks. It's just remember what it is. It's part of the reason why I think Open Monastery is nowhere near as good as River Runner Lighthouse. So, okay, Scythe Kick is in the middle. Axe Kick is out. That's like, again, I don't like those attacks, because it's just like, it's remember the name. Nothing about it actually gives it away. So especially on the first time, how are you meant to remember it? Oh, you don't. Simple. You just don't. And now, okay, so Ice going back here is doing this. Savage is arguably one of the hardest non-ultimate fights in the game. I'm not surprised! Oh, sorry, okay, so fighting cross is that. So you do the same motion there of like, when you do that tank buster there. So again, another one of those things where it's like, it's the same thing happens. Double slap there. That's the tank buster. Which I already used, because I thought last one was like that. But I did it! We got it. We got it. If this is falling apart before we can finish the fight, I can see why. If this is the fucking normal. If this is the fucking normal, I get it. Okay, so we got, okay. That's all we're going to go. Don't have a flame marker. Oh! Okay, well, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. How much do they chase? Oh, that's absolutely possible. Okay, they chase in a similar way that the fucking, Gabriel thing chases. It's not fucking the other types of chases. Which is not, that's not. Okay, facing north, because Mirror's spawned the north. The only two mirror things I've actually seen him in a life for both require us running towards him. Driving Frost. This is the attack back. Yep. Driving Frost is that, so we stand up here. Okay. Especially that one, because if you get hit by that, you're getting hit by two, which will kill you. Especially up an island.
The light shall usher in peace.
Again, look away because light or naked teenage girl? I don't know. Okay, axe is out. Axe is out. That is so far out. I can barely even fucking reach. Okay. Okay, back here. Dog walk. Okay. The axe goes so far, I can barely get out of it in time. Mirrored axe life kicks. At least you can think donut AoE. Like, the thing is, like, difference between axe and scythe is hard to remember. Like, axe's big swing, scythe, like, swings, but because it's curved in, it, like, leaves a circle in the middle. It's, like, really the only way I can remember that. But then trying to remember that between, like, the other attacks that are just, like, a cone forward or a cone back. Again, it's remember the names of the attacks as opposed to, like, intuit anything about it. It's the type of attacks that I don't like. Where it's remember the name to remember what the attack does. I'm notable for not liking those. Partially because I have incredibly horrible memory. That'd be a big part of it. DPS take that, I guess. So is there another party on that one? These are light parties, right? These are split into light parties, I think. Because there's another one over there. Stop them all this time, or is there more? Two other parties, everyone bottles and dies its wife, yeah. Hey, we got, okay, we did that, all good. I looked over there, I could see the crystal, I couldn't see anyone. I looked over there, I couldn't see anyone. But we did that time without getting anyone hurt. Alright. I'm running north. There we go.
Speak up.
This doesn't have a knockback on it. Did that do a different attack that time? I don't remember that attack happening that time. Oh, like last time. Did that happen differently?
Consume you.
I felt like that happened differently that time, that holy. Alright, take towers. And then after towers. Oh, those attack people. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought they were targeting tanks. They're not targeting tanks, they're targeting whoever the fuck they feel like. She can mix up partway through cast. Alrighty! Alright, get away from me! Get away from me! I have a thing. Okay. This is one hell of a fucking normal. This is one hell of a fucking normal. 4 is fake out, 1 is real. The orbs are at her head? I can't notice that. There are mirrors everywhere. Okay, so this is in and then into one of the mirrors. Okay. Seems like that's as tight as Dual Star.
Splendid eyes, grant me strength.
Trying to get over center. But now.
Shadow.
Oh, that's gonna... see.
The light shall usher in
The fuck?
peace.
Why does she not move? Oh. I was still facing. Well, here's the healer check. We're much more alive this time. Here's the healer check. Alright, there we go. Why is the fight not over? Why is the fight not over?
Such power, I can't.
How is there more? What's a worry?
The light, it's too much for her to bear.
Gaia! Gaia!
She won't last much longer. Nothing.
Yo!
Power of darkness, answer my call.
Yo! Gaia! Holy shit!
Stand this light. Damn it all.
Oh, Jesus! Get it! Okay, yep, get it! Go, 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 go! Endless Ice Age. DPS the fuck out of it!
Our future.
Go, go, go! Oh, Jesus!
I want to see what tomorrow will bring.
Holy shit! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Spell in waiting. Punch it out at the end. Fucking hell. Love Rayo and the Hammer of Darkness is brought to bear against the Shield of Light. You ever say you're Bessie from herself while chatting about our future together? Nothing Yuri here at all. Fucking Christ, what a raid series. Wind up Reen, not merely a palette swap. God, I want to see their future together. Aww. Fucking hell. What a raid series, huh? Damn. One hell of a raid series. Glad that we saw the end of it. Damn. That's mean. Girl was just trapped in a wall of light ice. Come on. That was a lot to take in. That was a lot to take in. Ring mentioned at the start, Ice is closest to light, and since she's already so strong with light power, the Ice sort of supercharged her light power. She took the form of fucking Heidelin. Well, I mean, the form of Heidelin based on, like, how Reen knows Heidelin, which is the Mother Crystal and the portraits that we saw in the Katana Ravel. Reen, you tried to sunder us. Savage's entire exclusive phase and the full thing clocks in at over 18 minutes. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That is one hell of like, again, not one of my favorites. It relies a lot on know the name of the attack to know what the attack does, as opposed to, like, read visual tells. I much prefer reading visual tells for a fight rather than remembering attack names. So I think as a fight, like, I definitely prefer 7 more. I definitely prefer 7 more over this in terms of a fight itself. Because again, just attack names and stuff. But from integrating the story into a raid series, this is the best end of a second tier that we've done. Because the end of the other second tiers have been what? I mean, one of them was Brute Justice, which is, like, really awesome. And it's funny, but, like, there's not a massive amount of storytelling there. And then the other one's Kefka, which is, like, if you play the game with Kefka, you probably love that, but, like, everything about that in terms of, like, turning into Heidelin, almost causing another fucking flood of light, and then her being overtaken by the light and Gaia having to come in and save her. Fucking hell. You really would enjoy Brother Savage. I do some dubious effects design. Everything is fucking exploding with light. It's almost impossible to tell what killed you. No, I'm okay with visual tells. I prefer visual tells over remembering attack names. That's what I don't like. I feel like you're interpreting, like, what I'm saying to be the literal inverse of what I'm saying. I like visual tells to tell what's happening. I don't like remembering attack names. So if there's stuff that I can visually look at, then I will enjoy it. Eventually I can learn it. You're interpreting what I'm saying to be the literal inverse of what I'm saying. Gekka's normal's not amazing, but the Savage slaps your tits clean off. The normal here slaps my tits clean off. That's probably the hardest normal fight we've done in the fucking game. Live Rampant very much brings fear to people. In Endwalker singing it, if you couldn't get it down 50%, to just skip it, you are fucked. You would not like E2S's channel. Remember what this sequence is or die badly. If it's remembering a sequence of stuff that I'm told, I can do that. Again, the thing that I don't like is, like, Scythe kick and Axe kick. Remember that Scythe is, like, a donut. Remember that Axe is a big AoE. I don't like that. That's what I don't like. Aww. It's gonna be gay. So the attack name so I wanted to function? Okay. You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone, but... Gaia. What? That hammer. It matches your dress. There is nothing that can stop how much of a lesbian Reen is. What the fuck? Almost... Almost causes another flood of light. Almost gets trapped in her own eyes. Needs Gaia to come in and break her out of it. The first thing she thinks afterwards. Damn, girl. That hammer matches your outfit. Hammer available to buy on Cash Up, by the way. For what class? I don't know what job Oracle of Darkness comes under. Multiple? I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Reen has just immediately nosedived immediately after the fight into being as gay as fucking possible as opposed to discussing what just happened. Or being worried about it at all. She's just like, but like, this is pretty. I could like, make it jewelry for you. God, 5 minutes ago that was really part of you. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, I see what's happening here. This would have released with 5.2. We're doing it at the appropriate point in the story. This is meant to represent Reen being okay to be on her own. Because the next patch is going to be 5.3, the end of Shadowbringers. AKA when all of them are going to leave the first. So this, like, Thancred's not going to go over because now it's like Reen can't take care of herself once I'm no longer here. Oh. Oh. Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age because it would seem Gaia has beaten me to it. To think that she'd be the one to break the ice. I'm so glad that my daughter got a lesbian goth girlfriend. I may have gone off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Like, the fact that this is so explicitly gay is kind of honestly wild. Like, even Sanson and Guidalot is, like, heavily implied subtext, but still subtext. This is just explicit. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Father bird, if you don't mind. But you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Fine, you win. And if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we have to have a little treat after all that hard work. I'm not doing teenage girl laughter. We certainly do. It is actually just Yuri. There we were, asking as we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. There was, after all, one more raid tier somehow. What the fuck is the next tier gonna be? We've done all the elements now. What the fuck is the next tier? My teeth are running from the sweetness. Caffeine addiction is worrying. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I let myself get a little carried away there, but I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among all elements, did interact with Reen's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I feel that this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. Coffee biscuits an actual meal in this game? You can turn them in for leaves. They're an actual, they're one of the leaf quests for Culinarium. They're just not as good as the pastas that I make because they're worth less per turn. Hell of a fight plus plot combo. Like, again, that felt like the finale. That's like the level of shit I would expect from the finale of a raid series. Like, fucking hell. I had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. Can only hope the end justifies the means. I'm now being asked if I got the party filled. We did. We died a lot. They used to be the most profitable live quests because I think you could turn in for like ludicrously more than it costs to get them. Again, I'm making pastas at the moment for Shadowbringer ones, and they're worth like way more than coffee biscuit ones. I'm so sorry, everyone. Clearly, I have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Threw down a big you haven't seen shit yet gauntlet with E1s in this tracks. Yeah. I mean, this is basically MSQ. Like, this is a raid series that is basically MSQ. I mean, Omega was almost that, but this really is way more than last time. Basically MSQ. So, yeah, they're throwing a lot of shit into this. Square Enix had to nerf how leaves worked in Emorca because of coffee biscuits. There is also grass here. Our ass made grass. How much? Oh, that's a lot. It looks like normal land. It's like, or it's slowly becoming a normal place. It's slowly becoming normal. Again, now what the fuck do we do? Like, what's the next tier do? I mean, like, obviously we have to deal with whatever the fuck's going on with Gaia, because that's clearly not done. Because we have still have so many questions, but like, 4 fights worth? What the fuck are we doing? Feels like I'm witnessing the miracle before my Minfilia 100 years ago all over again. Who said Yuri couples can't make more life? The rapid propagation of flora appear to be limited to the intersections of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nonetheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seeds of Aether have quickened in the barren garden that is the empty. All this greenery, far more than I dared to hope. Can't help but worry that it's too good to be true. Life finds a way. Okay, like, this quote from Jurassic Park is literally about, like, dinosaurs of the same sex creating new life. Like, Jeff Goldblum saying life finds a way is literally about gay dinosaurs making babies from Jurassic Park, isn't it? And this is literally about now a lesbian couple who have brought life to here. Reen is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. It's amazing, like, we've gotten so much Yaoi in this game, and yeah, I feel like this one piece of Yuri has actually managed to even the scales. All of the Yaoi we get, the single Yuri couple we get, it's now even. 14 maybe chase, but it sure as shit isn't straight. I mean, the big thing is just, like, I've seen some people say that it's, like the game isn't, like, the game doesn't feature gay characters, because the game never uses it. I 100% take it way more as, like, delineation between sexualities is just nowhere near as common a thing in this world, because it's never been a problem. Like, it's never been a problem of, like, same-sex attraction in this world, so therefore characters calling themselves gay or straight isn't a thing, because, like, there's never been a reason to mark it differently. Like, that's how I take the world. Because, like, there's a handful of, like, there's, like, 1 or 2 times where a character is into a character of the same sex, gender, however you want to describe it in this game, and it's, like, the character will be like, oh, wow. Like, there's, like, one girl in a hot spring who's like, it might surprise you to know that I want to fuck chicks. And, like, that's, like, one of the few instances where it's like, oh, wow, a character who's into, who's, like, gay, and actually, like, makes a mention of, like, oh, wow, it's gay. There was a joke with the Wanderer's Palace side with the gay couple that gives you the quest, mentioned about being ostracized for being a Makote and a Hyo. Yeah, and that's like ARR. That's a realm reborn. Like, it's always been the case. I feel all the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. Let me get the hang of summoning primals correctly. How can I say it's thanks to the power of lesbianism? Post our R4 entries are immensely pro-60s films, did inside left up to innuendo, and that somehow makes it more explicit. I do agree that, like, Sid and Nero is significantly more gay because they never actually are explicitly gay towards each other. I like, the Sid and Nero, that's 100% the case. I gotta boost Rain's confidence. We ran into a few problems with Shiva, to say the least, but the others all went more or less according to plan. That we were able to come so far along this arduous journey may rightly be attributed to thine unwavering resolve. Aye, when you said that you'd reclaim this world, you truly meant it. We're proud of you, Rain. Yay. I wonder if the effects from the rebalance Aether will spread to the rest of the empty. In time, hopefully. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with the rest. I also imagine us being out in the empty for long periods of time doesn't matter as much once we start restoring it. Sid and Nero are the most divorced gay pairing in media, so it's no wonder. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. I mean, I'd have my girlfriend bust me out of ice with a hammer the last time I didn't do that, so... Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, said I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kinds of people who go out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of Aether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind? No, it's fine. Really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often. I have no objections to staying around. And cut to immediately something awakening in Reen once Gaia says that she can punch her. You mean it? Thank you, Gaia. How the fuck is this not required for MSQ? Genuinely, seriously, how the fuck is this not required for MSQ? What the fuck? Reed's so serious and excited about this, it's really touching. How the fuck is this not required for MSQ? I don't get it. I suggest we continue the conversation in Amarang. Though the empty man now supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong still entaileth risks. I wish more side content wasn't side content. Well, unfortunately, you have a player base who has trained themselves to not do side content. The amount of times that I see people bitching about the game not having enough content, And then I learned that they haven't even done raid or alliance raid or trial series. And I'm just like, what do you mean? And it's like, the game has nothing to do. Okay, what, okay. Oh, well, I mean, if you got nothing to do, do you want to join me? And like, I'm down for like a, Evilist run. I want some gear. Oh, I haven't done the Evilist raids. Okay, how about like an Omega run? We could try to like, farm the tank mount, like for points, or just like try to get the Omega mount, if you want to do that. Oh, I haven't done the Omega raids. Okay. I'm so baffled that there is like a Venn diagram of people who complain about Final Fantasy XIV not having enough content and people who don't do any fucking side content in Final Fantasy XIV, and I am baffled how they're almost two concentric circles on top of each other. I think at least part of that mindset is the mindset from a lot of the MMOs where content exclusively means things for max level. This stuff is for like max level for the expansion. Not current content equals not content, right? Fucking this player base, I swear to God. I get, like, being part of an FC, I'm seeing it so much more. I'm seeing people in my FC complain about not having anything to do because nothing was added for them in 7.1. And, like, I learned that they've been playing the game for, like, 5 years and they've still not done all of the Alliance raids, or the raid series, or the trial series, or ever set foot into Eureka or Bosnia. And they're in, like, current MSQ complaining that there's nothing to do. And I'm just like... Okay. Don't know if you were joking, but there were a bunch of people who still level 100 stuff complaints from people who speedrun to max. There's criticisms to make about the pacing and the cycle. Again, from my understanding, 7.1 is basically, like, Savage raids, Ultimate raids, Chaotic raids, an Alliance raid. So there's not much else other than raids in 7.1, so like, I get it. I get there can be complaints to make, but the people who say there's nothing to do and who have turned around and done nothing themselves, I'm just like, literally, what do you want? People who buy skips at the start weird me out. I don't get that. Although, like, people who are just like, the amount of people in my FC who like skip the story, and I'm just like, Final Fantasy XIV is known for its story above all else. Why are you skipping the story? Like, they'll be up to where I am or a little bit far ahead, and I talk about story stuff, and they're just like, oh, I don't remember that. Why? Oh, I was skipping the cutscenes. Like the idea that people can't play 14 like a normal fucking game, I don't know where it comes from, because the game is not the thing that's encouraging it. It's a community thing. Like, this game encourages you to do side content because of how much stuff is behind it, because of how much story is behind it. The game actively encourages you to do side content, so I don't know why so many people don't do it. And then complain there's nothing to do. So all the people that speedrun through Monster Hunter Wilds, like, again, like, if you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds and it's very, very obviously a much more guided story experience, and you're just like, oh, when can I do the things? And it's just like, probably once you finish that, but like, the game Wilds makes it very clear what it is pretty early on, and if you're complaining it suddenly doesn't become something else halfway through the story, but it's very much established what it is, it's just like, this isn't the thing being bad, the thing's just like, not what you, like, the thing for you. But also, like, try to enjoy it, and you might enjoy it. There's a whole thing to be said. There's a whole thing to be said about people judge a game based on whether it fulfills their preconceived notions of what it is, as opposed to, like, approaching the art on its level. Like, the game or the content or the story says, we are doing this, and instead of even trying to engage with what it is, they just go, but I wanted something else! So therefore it's bad. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You don't have to like everything, that's not what I'm saying, but like, people who are completely unwilling to meet something on its level, and then just say, I don't like it because it's not what I wanted it, I'm just like, be willing to expand your horizons, or at least attempt to. You don't have to like it, but like, at least try. 100 hours in 1 week, wait, where's the content? I'm more at this point that I can say there's not really content for me right now, but I've done all the Alliance. I've done all the raids, Alliance raids, Trial Series, Eureka, Bosnia, and I don't have a trade. So I have some side quests, Fae farming, stream mounts farming. You can also just like take a break from the game. is like a thing you can do. Mainstream MMO mainstream MMO culture and development has a strong preference for the real games that's the end game at max level. 14's insulated from that, so you get culture and expectation clashes. But the thing is, I see a lot of it come from people who haven't played any other MMOs. I see a lot of the people who are in my FC have not played other MMOs. But they're still approaching 14, as in real games at the end of the game. Skip until then, don't do side content. Just try to do end game. And in the current in Dawn Trail, they're like, isn't anything outside of Savage raiding, which they don't want to do because they say, oh, it's too hard because I don't know how to play the game. Because they skipped everything and didn't do any side content. And so I'm just like, you haven't even done any other MMOs. Why are you approaching this one like that when this is not like that? I mean, like, again, the 14 player base just wants to bitch. Before I played 14, I was playing because the cultural osmosis was so strong. I came into this knowing that the story was like a big part of it, because like, Densho had mentioned that. But also, I go into each game seeing what the game is doing first. I go into the game seeing what the game's trying to do and then approach it on its level. I do that with like every game that I play now. And guess what? I enjoy way more games than most people, because I approach each game as what it's trying to do, not as what I wanted it to do coming into it. But again, like the 14 community just wants to bitch. I mentioned it, I don't know if it's on the stream video. I think I did it before like the YouTube part started. But I mentioned how like I got home yesterday from like going out. I opened up Blue Sky and I saw someone being annoyed that the raid tier coming out in 7.2 has a Savage raid attached to it. Because they said that the game's too predictable now. It's just like, game is too predictable, too stuck in its ways. Like, why is this raid tier also getting a Savage raid? I'm unsubbing. People want excuses to bitch. The biggest problem with Final Fantasy XIV right now, I'll make my own video. Saying, here's how to fix Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna make my own video like that. And you know what my video is going to be about that? Fix the fucking community. Get all of the content creators who do nothing but rage bait and just make videos constantly complaining about the game over the most stupid shit, or trying to farm drama bait because it's what gets them fucking views. Get all of those content creators, chuck them in the fucking trash, and get all of the people who are in the community who are still acting like that and tell them to shut the fuck up. There we go, I've now fixed the biggest issue that's facing Final Fantasy XIV. But unfortunately, if any of those people saw me say that, they'd say I'm doing toxic positivity. So... so, you know. If you like the thing that I don't like, it's only because of toxic positivity. May I suggest we continue the conversation in our meringue? Though the empty may now support it, I already read this. Someone legit wrote a page ran on the 14 complaints I've read it, saying it makes the game an MSQ based too predictable to have dungeon always be at the odd levels plus a level cap. I mean, I can kind of agree. Like, I can understand to some extent that the structure of what the story needs, because it's an MMO, is a little limiting, but from my personal experience, that's something they're getting better with, not worse. Like, yeah, you need trials at these points in the story, you need dungeons at these points in the story. And like, in A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, parts of that do feel contrived because of that structure. Why does the Siren Song Sea exist? And like, they do a bit better with Susanoo and Lakshmi, because like Susanoo summoning a primal directly ties into Sea. Like, without Garlean influence on the Ruby Sea, they started summoning primals. Lakshmi is directly showing that, oh, it's the Garlean influence that's directly summoning the primals because it was by design. Like, you know, that kind of thing, right? They get better at it, but like, it's also like the Shadowbringers, it's done perfectly. Like, they lean into the Monster of the Week formula by going, here's the Light Warden to slay and stuff like that, but because they focus on an individual area and its own history and stuff like that, for like having, like, they have to follow that formula for here, but it works. 6 areas, 6 dungeons, 3 trials, like, works here. And, I don't know, unless they really start dropping the ball on that in Endwalker and Dawn Trail, like, it limits their approach, but if they get better at that approach, then it doesn't really affect anything. It'd be the first round there was 4 levels gap between dungeons instead of a 2-level gap. Well, that's the thing is, it's like, oh, if you don't have them at odd levels, then people would just say it's too long between dungeons. Oh my god, I can't believe there's so much story without any gameplay. Like, if you got to Dawn Trail and the first dungeon was at level 93, then people would be like, oh my god, why is there so much story before any gameplay? So. Other thing I want right now is the homogenized classes. Lean into, de-homogenized. Lean into a class that needs more out of 2-minute meta and make all the classes be more and more the same. Job balance is the one part of the game that I'll say I think the devs are dropping the ball on the most. Specifically with Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail's job changes and ideas have been really bad, and I don't know what they're doing. Some of the jobs are great. Why is Black Mage having a Nokian removed? Why is Black Mage having a Nokian timer removed? Like, who asked for that? Again, job changes are the one part that I agree that I don't know I don't think they know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing for job changes. I will agree with that one. And I think one of the biggest examples of that is Viper. Like, they nerfed and gutted a key part of Viper in less than a month. Viper had a whole thing about applying debuffs to their enemies, which is what Reaper also does. And it took them less than a month to say, oh, actually, no, we're changing that. And it's just like, the job didn't even get to exist for one Savage tier. And they're already, like, making fundamental changes to it. What are they doing? What's going on theories that they received the huge number of complaints about losing Flare Star skill issues, so they just lobotomize it, shut them up. I get... Noxious Nash needs to come back. The Noxious Nash needs to come back. Again, that's one thing I will agree with. Making jobs simpler and easier is, they need to stop doing that. There are some people, like, some job changes I don't think are making jobs simpler. People say that, oh, they got rid of, the damage on Gunbreaker and Dark Knight's Gap Closer. That's simplifying the jobs. And it's just like, no. That's because idiots were exclusively using Gunbreaker and Dark Knight's Gap Closers for the tiniest bit of damage optimization inside of, like, burst windows. And it's like, no. They want you to realize that gap closers are a utility function, not a damage button. And so they gave the gap closer exclusively only utility as opposed to damage to the 2 squishiest tanks. That's why they did it. Because they want the 2 tanks who can take the least damage to actually use their gap closer for utility. Because otherwise people will... Because players of the game refuse to view anything outside of damage numbers. To a lot of players of the game, utility doesn't exist. Which, to be fair, that is partially game design. So much of the game design is built around damage. So a lot of the game kind of does disincentivize the idea of utility. But people will actively fight against it unless you can't use something for damage. No, I have to cast Broil instead of using Ruin 2. Because it's more damage, gets hit by AoE and dies. Kind of shit. Simon said that you want some simple jobs because 14s are very any skill level can play kind of deal. So people always complain about being stuck with their fantasy, being stuck with brain dead duty. Again, jobs is the one part where I agree, like, I don't think it's as bad as what people say in terms of, like, homogenization or anything like that. I don't think it's as bad as what people say, but I do agree that most of the changes in Dawn Trail don't make any fucking sense. Look at Summoner. Look at Summoner. Summoner's a great example of what the fuck are they doing? Agree with the sentiment, they seem to be designing job changes defensively, removing complaints instead of enhancing what people like. Yeah. It's kind of a similar idea of just, like, don't nerf a character in a fighting game, buff others in a fighting game. It's a similar thing for that. That's a very it's a similar mentality. Like, the people who don't want a timer on a Nokian are the people who are never going to play Black Mage properly. Like, at a high skill level. Or it's the people who are playing at a really high skill level and don't want there to be any difficulty because all they care about is their fucking pass. That's also part of the issue. That's also part of the issue, people saying, oh, I can't get a really high pass on this job. It must be because the job is too bullshit in its design. They need to fix this so my pass can be higher. There's also that. So it's kind of like the bell end curve. The absolute highest people who only can talk about pass want it to be easier to get a higher pass because it's the only thing that gives them meaning in their life. And then the people who are just like, I never play this job, make it easier so I'll play it. And then they never play it even when it's made easier. Much of the no mentality because there was a whole Fracas Pictomancer and Eden Ultimate with that. Again, from my understanding, like the reason that Picto works so well in Ultimates is because Ultimates have a lot of downtime. Because Ultimates are several phases, there's always phase transitions, which gives Picto a chance to paint. It's not about the damage numbers, it's about how Picto functions as a job. Because when Picto has downtime, it's gonna do the most damage, because it doesn't have to, like, because it can use its downtime to generate, like, job damage, which no other job can do. Not to the extent that Picto can. Like when I love the Enoki and just like Sandmains love Kaiten. People feel bad, so we're not really touching if Picto proceeds to dominate, so bad people lock out Black Mage slots in PF. That's a community issue. That's the community being fucking idiots. Need even CL, I just wanted to second summon it, getting barely enough changes and getting Marmot is so fucking shit. Like, what are they doing? Again, the job part is the one part where I think in Dawn Trail it's fallen to shit so far. See the bard comment? Climb people leaving several essays for me. Don't give me sad eyes. There are so many. I'm seeing multiple essays in chat. Don't give me sad eyes. Makes me sad. Something I would love for them to bring goodbye is the walking cast that had in PvP. No, I saw it. I saw it. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about how Bard works to understand what you mean. High community sources, most of this complaints is a choice to make. You can have super unique shit. Or you can have everything homogenized and just like, okay. Again, the biggest issue with 14 right now is the community. And I stand by that. Is what the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. I definitely think there's an argument to be made when it comes to job balance specifically, that it's a case of the 14 devs listening too much to the community. If you listen too much to the community, you end up actively like players are players, they're not devs. So if you listen to the players too much, you end up taking advice from people who aren't game designers too much, and therefore end up making bad decisions. And I think that's one of the biggest issues with job design right now in 14. They are listening too much to people who are not game designers. AKA they're listening to players too much. There's a thing that goes around a lot for things of just like, players are very rarely wrong in how they feel about something in a video game. They are very frequently incredibly wrong about why they feel that way. Like, gamers and players of a game are notoriously bad at actually identifying why they feel about something, like what makes them feel the way they feel about something in a game. They are notoriously very bad at it. Although the job so much complained as one, then 7.1 Pictomancer would look like nothing. Do you think that Rain is still the same girl I rescued from Yomo? Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. Off the Motsuk, are we? Well, I can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yomo, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle... I don't know what they are exactly. What I do know is they're far too wriggly for my liking. Have the fire meat. It's Pog. Our uncommon remaineth in its present state, for our anticipated return. Cannot but wonder how the lands may change in our absence. Before we do anything else, we should report to Alpha. He wants to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Motsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't describe it, but it looked... squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They're not much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jelly wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly? Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Shut up, Dad, the teenagers. Listen, Blackman, may I ask a favor of thee? Whilst thinking I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I'd have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to Motsuk. Kinda like in the grub bread. And away we go! And we fly. We fly, we fly, we fly. We fly towards the lesbian teenagers. Hello, other lesbian teenager. She's somewhere around here, I'm sure. We introduce LSA to Gaia, and LSA is just immediately just like, why is it whenever I have a teenage girlfriend, she dies, and yet Reen's able to get one, like, a goth baddie one so easily? What the fuck? What? Why'd my light do that? Why'd my light do that? What? Levels of raids, yeah, don't jinx it. They can't kill off Gaia after what we just went through. And there's gonna be some shit that's gonna torture these two in the next raid tier. Don't get me wrong. But after what just happened, I refuse to believe any of these two characters are dying. I also refuse to believe any of these two characters are dying because it's Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is ultimately an expansion about making you as depressed as possible and making you hype because everyone lives. If a character's gonna die, it's gonna be super early like Tesleen. Once we're at the point where Hope is actually being inspired, everyone's safe, it's just gonna be really fucking sad as we go through it. I'm prepared to give this more fair a try, although I should probably shut my eyes when I do. And my nose, come to think of it. I'm looking forward to showing Gaia on the Crystarium, but we better finish our work here first. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. Here will be once we get out of this desert town. We're going to spend another night in that dingy little room. I shall scream. So I'll be sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Modsuk, at least for the time being. It might take a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Dear report diary. I got a girlfriend, I got a girlfriend, I got a girlfriend, I got a girlfriend. Listen, Blowin, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now how about we treat, that treat we promised ourselves. They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I heard the regular cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. I'm sure local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the empty to see how things are coming along. Don't even think about leaving me behind. Yay! Wait, critical hit. There we go. Yay! Yay! And by yay, I mean gay! I mean Sigurd might is truly a wonder. Maybe she is borrowing from Thancred. Maybe she is using that autistic riz. It's just way less presentable than Uriange's. Hard to say. Greetings this moment. How might I be of service? Second report! How many times does she mention girlfriends? Empty promises next year, so not that quest. Okay. She's a rogueness of magic, some oracle stuff, and her entire brain is filled with food and girls. Random policy that balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As such, representatives from the Crystarium will be making regular visits. The camp to observe any changes that occur. Shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, readers kindly agreed to provide a report of your travails in the empty. I'll do it including the encounter with the being known as Shiva. The brilliant verbal account left me gobsmacked to say the least. Blurry, I finally finished! These two are going to be inseparable. There's a moment, how goes it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. What's up? Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Modsuk evening tea. And in the meantime, I can read through your report. Now that's taken care of, let's head over to the tea stall. Before that, there's one more thing. This concerns you as some Blowin. Oh no, a savage tea is appearing in my brain. I found this in Eden's core. It seemed like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside it. Whatever this is, it probably means a lot more to you than it does to me. It just contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Touch it. Ah, fuck, I'm having an echo of myself. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. Whatever is the matter? It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is that Ian's own power altered its memory somehow. But was that before or after they were crystallized? What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want to do some buy one, it's yours. Looks like I was the one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I've heard so much about. Gaia, wait a moment! Here's a point, you're still looking a bit green around the gills, so perhaps you can join us next time instead. Anyway, I best catch up with Gaia. While this crystal may not serve as an accurate record of your battles, it provides a glimpse into what might have been. Could have helped you mentally preparing yourself for foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploits, seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Always has to be an explanation of why savage raids exist. Has to be a canon reason of how the savage raids exist. The commitment is absurd and awesome. It is awesome. We did it. We did the thing. We did the raid series, and now there's only like a million more things to do today. Oh dear God, no. Oh dear God, no. Hey Deku! 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 Deku, I'm calling you out here! Deku Miguel! Deku Miguel, I'm making a call-out post here. I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com to Deku Miguel, and my call-out post is, what the fuck is wrong with you? How dare you do this to me? I opened up Discord. How dare you do this to me? How dare you? Go to Crystarium real quick. Oh wait, it's on the Crystarium. It's still an armor ring. Worlds apart. Worlds apart. Okay, where's that? Where is that? What is that? Who is that? Why is that? Who is driving? I can't see. Is this blue quite? Worlds apart. The blue. Didn't you say it was next tier? Didn't you say this was the next tier? Ain't this tier 3? I'm not doing tier 3 today. I want a time. It's the next one. It's the one after this. That's next tier. How was that not the end of the tier? Oh. Oh, I get it. Oh. Oh, it's a quest to explain that Thancred's not going to be in the next one because the next one's in 5.4. Got it. Okay. I get it. I understand. I understand. Yao 4 is the bearer of tidings of some description. Good news! Or at least it has potential to be good news. I've received word from us at Rianche. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details, unlike him. He only requests that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Because we have 2 raid tiers in between 5.3. And Thancred won't be here after 5.3 because Shadowbringers ends. But I see. I understand now. I get it! I have to cry some more. See, the other thing that makes me insane about E8? E8 more like she ate because of guys dressed and how cool it is. I fucking nailed it so hard. Phase 2 song. I heard it was cool. Did Eden Raids first when you did when you beat 5 this big message about how the new got an armor ring. You should really do. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. Was that urgent? Wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been telling me about? These words are best delivered in person. Did something happen to the empty? Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So, what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the source. However, unlike your Blightwin, Thank and I exist only as aether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the source, though the tread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. And probably also die. Precisely. Now with the wheels of change of the empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. Hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come, I just... You'll still have Gaia and his Blackman. I know that you'll see this through to the end. Together. We will. May not be half the woman Philia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinions at times. Or prefer to save their words, let their actions do the talking. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I won't let you down. Though I can't say what the future might bring, no doubt Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou should find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lead not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. With your own and Thancred set to leave the first, it seems wise to share this development with Yalfort, who continue to oversee expeditions into the empty. Yeah, the timing of like how we've been doing the raids feels very appropriate, that this is like the last thing we're doing before 5.3 overall. I mean, we're like fucking around with like Kai Shir and doing some other things today. But like in terms of any story stuff happening, yeah, it's like the last story thing we're doing before then. Also, one of my headphones died. This pair of headphones lasted like just over an hour and a half. Fucking useless. Other pair lasts for I think I just need to buy a third pair and hope they're not shit like this one is. I don't know why this second pair is so shit, but it's really annoying. If I had two pairs that could last 3 hours each, that would be nice, but the second pair, well, this one might last for a while, but this one dies in like an hour and a half, and once that one dies, this one's running low enough on battery, it just slowly gets quieter. You're back sooner than I expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it was something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Mistress Usubman. Blue fields. Blue fields. Whew. We still have stuff to do today. We still have things to do today. We have a Little Ladies event to do. We have a near weekly to do. We have a Kaishia custom delivery to do. We have a Bosnia quest to do.
possibly some other things. I'm not certain. But we have at least those. With that being said, before that, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'm also going to get a drink of water and hope one of them's cold. Because I put some of them in, like, not immediately before stream, but like an hour before stream. So hopefully they're okay. Oh, I see a message. I present the worst looking weapon in the game. Second tier gun. That is so far from the worst. That is so far from being the worst in the game. There are so much. Did you see the final step of the Eureka axe I had? I mean, it's not good. It's not good, but it's far from the worst. Thing is, like, there's redeemable elements of this. If you got rid of the weird, like, crossbow thing on the top and bottom, there's, like, a base here of, like, where the barrel is to the handle, to the trigger, to the, to everything like that. There is a base under there that if you removed all of the extraneous bullshit, you could fix this at least. Fuck that last Eureka axe, though. The last Eureka axe, the Shamash or whatever it is, that thing is fucking horrible. Like, I've got it in my inventory. It's glammed over right now, but if I do Shamash Physios and I, like, try it on, that's, like, okay. But, like, look at this, like, come on. You cannot tell me that that gun is worse than this. You cannot tell me that that gun is worse than this fucking thing. Like, it's not a good gun, but, like, worse? I don't know, this fucking axe exists. Looks alright, actually, fake crossbow is not fitting the machinist, but it's okay on its own. There's a redeemable element somewhere buried underneath of it. See, it's a much worse gun, let alone out of all weapons. It's not good, but like, Shamash Physio, it's like so much worse. Quick unsync if you want to, after I go to the bathroom. I need to do Eureka for that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, and then I'll come back, and we'll do the various things that we're gonna do. We'll do the various things. I shall return. Yeah, we've got a lot of things to do. And we're back! What are we done? What was the thing, Pi? Quick unsync a furor. I can unsync a furor. Unrestricted party! Furor! Don't even know if you. Oh, you're here! No ready ups, no warnings, just what are we doing? Probably one of my gear pieces is noticeably low. Oh wow, yeah, this stuff's getting low. Oh, it's because I'm also using that stuff on Buzz, yeah. I am also using that stuff in Buzz. Alright. Why are we doing this? I forgot why we're doing this. Disesteem! I got a Vuln stack. Hell yeah. I got a Vuln stack. Oh, phase change. Double stack the towers! Yeah! Unsync, baby! Oh, wow. Wow, that still hurt. We needed 2 people. What else could we do? Knockback. Double stack the towers! Oh! Oh! You don't double stack, you just go flying in the air. I want to see that. Can't stop me. Oh, there's that tether. I see the tether. That was hitting me all those times. I see it now. I see the tether that was hitting me a lot during this fight. And then these are the knockback things right here. So we knock back here and then we're fine. Oh, you don't knock. Oh, those. Oh! Oh, those also get knocked back. Oh. I didn't realize those also get knocked back with the knockback.
Hands of flame. So these give you, oh, okay, that gives you lightheaded. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was, yeah, that gives you lightheaded. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, you can take all of them, I believe you. I am now concussed. Oh no! Whee! Yeah! Whee! Yeah! Did you see my zoomies? I went zoomies! It was poggies! I had so much zoom. That was awesome. Inferno Hell. Attack. These mortals are not. Alright. Definitely easy to do this. We're fine. We're fine. Does it even hurt? Oh yeah, it really hurts. Okay. Okay. You know, I'm glad I tested that now. I am now aware. Oh, okay. It literally just fucking kills you. Oh, we're gonna go. Whee! Yeah! Stabbed. I like how it stabs you all the way down. Fast as hell. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that looks. Look, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Now I'm gonna use Polarization Droid Avian and burst the Matrix! Fusion Summon! There he is! Elemental Hero Flame Wingman! Yeah! Deleted. How much gonna hurt? Oh, not even a hurt! That didn't even hurt. Doesn't even hurt! Come on, harder, daddy, come on! Come on, what do you got? Oh, a hand of flame? Okay, I actually can't because I'm gonna get cursed. Oh, come on, you got nothing on me. 4 Vuln stacks, come on. Oh, come on. What, you gonna do, send me up in the air again? Whee! I like how we get hit by the lower explosion as well. Like, while we're in the air, all the ground's exploding beneath us, that still counts. Pretty sure if I send in that will actually instant. Artesia, no! We did it. We did it. We're so good. We're so good. Fuck you. I can have 6 Vuln stacks if I feel like it. Nice! I feel my inventory. We did it. A little different to us trying to run Savage repeatedly last time. It's a little different. It's a little different. I'm gonna need a lot more of you to stick around when we do the final raids here, because I have several Savages I need gear for. So I need a lot of you to stick around for that. By the way, I got wind up ring. So anytime I get that in roulette, hell yeah. I got wind up rain. Rain! With hair of spun gold and eyes of clear as sapphire, this young maiden was an incarnation of Minfilia, by whose name she was known. In the course of her journey, however, she chose to take her destiny into her own hands. And with it came a new look, name, and automaton like this. What about Rain? Hey, do you reckon Shadowbringers has anything to do with names? Do you reckon names are an important theme in Shadowbringers? Do you reckon that's like a thing? Do you reckon that's a thing? That one can drop in its music, Primal Angel, which is available for Mog Times right now. Ramu and Shiva can also drop their music. Shiva's gone for a few million. Jesus Christ. I've been doing really bad at Mog Times lately. I've got only 336. I've been doing pretty bad at actually getting these because I've been focusing on Bosnia shit. I've been focusing on trying to get Bosnia shit. Speaking of Bosnia shit, we're going to Bosnia. Speaking of Bosnia shit, let's go to Bosnia for a second. Out of everything, this is the most important because it means I can work on the next grind. To Bosnia! Bosnia! Gangos! Here we go. A lot of things to do today, but I like Bosnia. So, we're going here. And we are switching over to... Gatherer, there it is. Got everything I need with them at this point, so now it's just saving up for maps. That's the thing, is that I want to save up for a lot of maps. I need, I think, 430 or so to get everything I want, or everything I need without that. So it depends on how many maps I can get past that. I probably don't need 30 that I got last time, but the second Endwalker dungeon is now available as a map, which I don't have in any others. I don't know if it was available before, but it wasn't available for any others. So, I will want that. I will definitely want that. Some of them. Like, for whenever we do the stream where we do the second Endwalker dungeon, I just don't know if I need 30 of them the way that I did for all the others. I got 60 of the first Endwalker dungeon. I don't think I need that many. I think 10 is enough. Because we won't have a stream where we're doing nothing but maps all day. It'll also be at some point during Endwalker patches. We also, in that stream, do the second Endwalker dungeon. So I probably don't need more than 10. But I'll obviously want more for, like, achievements and running dungeons in the future. But I'm just thinking about the stream at this point. Anyways, I have 15 loathsome memories of the dying. Can I say this has been a pain in the ass to get? So this is the Castrum Lacus step. 5 of these came from doing 1 run of Castrum. The other 10 have come from doing CTs. Like CT, Crystal Tower raids. This has been a pain in the ass. Castrum is just not fucking spawning for me. I don't know what's going on in this game. 2 days ago, I was in Bosnia. I was in the Southern Front for over 2 hours. And I was in a party in that 2 hours for most of it, where there was like 2 people who were a lower level, but then there was a bunch of other people who were my rank or higher. And like, cause we started out without, we found a party and we found a skirmish where there was 2 level 2 people doing it. Like, we had our own party, we were going around doing some skirmishes, and then we found 2 people who were level 2. And so we were helping them go through Bosnia. Teach them about, like, the actions, teach them about going through the zones, helping them get to places by, like, riding our cars, because we had the riding maps, so we can go a little faster, get them to, like, the quest destinations. So we're helping our people for Bosnia. Good fun. However, we were not the only people in the instance for most of it. We were there for 2 hours. I was in the instance for 2 hours. In that entire 2-hour span, Castrum didn't spawn once, and neither did a single critical engagement. I literally don't even know how the fuck that's possible. I don't think the game's programmed that way. From my understanding, Castrum appears once an hour. It's faster if you do critical engagements. And Castrum can only appear if enough people can do Castrum. But we had at least 4 people in our party who could do Castrum, and there were other people in the instance. And Castrum just didn't fucking spawn. And neither did a single CE. I mean, none of us tried to specifically focus on spawning any CEs. But like, CEs will spawn just by doing skirmishes. But every skirmish we did, not a single CE spawned. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And this entire week, I have seen I've seen 2 Castrum spawn. A Castrum spawned and no one fucking joined it. There was like 7 people in the instance who could do the Castrum. No one else joined it. So I joined it, thinking others would join. None of them did. I went into Castrum on my own. I went up to the Metal Gear at the top, and if you don't have someone up the top and someone down the bottom, it just instantly kills you. Because you can't do the fight if you don't have people up top and bottom. So it just kills you. So that was my first Castrum that I did after the stream. And then I found another one where we had 4 people. We saved 5 out of 6 prisoners, which worked out pretty well. It was my fault we didn't save all the prisoners. I was running Essence of the Guardian because we only had 4 people. And then I realized I didn't bring in an Essence of Bloodsucker for the prisoner part, so I took too long to kill my trash, and I didn't save my prisoner. So that was like my fault that we didn't save all prisoners. But we did clear Castrum. but I've not seen another castrum all week. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And it's not like, oh, this is just because of the time of day that I'm playing that there's no castrums. Because the first week after I did Bosya, when I was working on getting the 3 colored memories here, not this one, but when I was working on these 3 colored memories, I was working through Bosya to do that, and I saw castrum appear at least once every day that I was in there. I just didn't join it because we were saving that for stream. And now that I've done it, it's just not spawning. And I don't know how it's possible to go 2 hours in Bosya without a single CE or castrum, but it wasn't happening. And I was very annoyed by it. It was very frustrating. So I ended up just hard queuing into, I just hard queued into CT multiple times throughout the week, and eventually did 10 CT runs. The queue times were longer than the CT runs, thankfully. It's Crystal Tower raids, so at the longest they're like 15 minutes if you get World of Darkness. Maybe 20. One of them was 20 because that DPS was fucking trash. But I was able to do it at the very least. So now we can do our next step for our relic. Master Geralt is ready to forge along with all the other requisite materials. May I have the memories you have collected? Loathsome memory of the dying. It's a thing I'll rant about in a second, but I won't rant about it right now. After the quest over. Wonderful. And the weapon again, please. Here you are. Oh, did I bring a die with me? Very good. Master Geralt will be delighted. Or whatever passes for delight in that ale sudden-mindedness. Oh, is this going to be a new... Actually, will this look new? This might be a new model, because we've already got the glowing version of our current one. This might actually be a new model for the gun blade. Right then. These here memories are as potent as I think they are. They should make for interesting work. Bang, bang, bang. Synthesis sounds. I don't know what the second step of this looks like. I know what the final step looks like. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Seems the memories you're taking your weapon well enough, and they've transformed into a right fine piece of art. I call her the Law's Order Mana Trigger. Law's Order. Does that mean it's a Garlean design? I don't want to use it if it's a Garlean design. Because the Law's Order armor was absolutely Garlean design. So is this meant to be a Garlean-esque gunblade? I mean, no, because the Garlean gunblade is like a literal different functional thing. But it does look badass as hell. But it does look great. Turns out the Queen's inscriptions are more powerful than I give them credit for. Wouldn't surprise me if they have a bit more untapped potential. You've outdone yourself once again, Master Geralt. Fire is almost enough to overlook your deplorable drinking habits. And you believe the weapon may be improved upon even further. Can't say for certain. Perhaps if I were to take a little stroll about the camp, you know, clear my head and such. Might be as I'll be struck by inspiration. Booze. Did you not say this very same thing shortly after Bleedus and Blow and left to collect memories? So I recall a very short stroll to the storehouse, where you imbibed the entirety of our last keg of ale. Now I believe you've had enough inspiration for one day, Master Geralt. Instead, I believe it behooves us to share your latest accomplishments with the others before promptly returning to work. Not even a pint for all my efforts. Well, don't let us keep you. I'm sure you're itching for that. Try that fancy new weapon of yours. Afterward, you decide you still need more work. Come back and I'll see what I can do. Law's Order Mana Trigger. Spike, yeah. That is good. That is good. I still prefer Blade's Resolve once we eventually get there. But this is good. That is a really good design. Do I prefer this over Do I prefer this over Crown's Blade? I like this and Crown's Blade a lot. I don't know if I prefer this over Crown's Blade. Parts of it I do, parts of it I don't. I feel like I like the texture work and the actual appearance of metal on this more, but I might prefer the shape of the Crown's Blade. Like, I prefer the design of this in terms of, like, the inner bits, but I prefer like the silhouette of the crown's blade. I think that's like where I'm mentally at with this. I prefer the silhouette of the crown's blade, but I prefer like this detailing like in here and the coloring of the and the sheen of the metal and like the everything like that. I think I prefer that over the crown's blade. Blades resolve clears. Blades resolve clears. Blades resolve will clear everything. But I do really like it. From my understanding, every bossy weapon sucks and fucks. So, you know, every set's gonna be good. Every set will be good. The Resistance remembers. Judging by his forward morale, Geralt plans to further improve your resistance weapon. May it last be, Geralt's plans to further improve your resistance weapon. May it last be taking shape. I don't actually have the weapon equipped. Let me equip the weapon. Let me equip the weapon. There we go. Ow. I know why you're here. You're looking to better tune the weapon to match the way you like to fight. Like if you have a plan. The process ain't that different from what we've done before, minds, but we need to be a mite more particular about which memories we use. Easier said than done, I imagine? How should you know what effect the memories will have before they are played? That's just it, lad. You can't. First, we need to find a way to analyze they either trapped in them. Bugger me if I know how, though. Bah, all this Potter and Botchel ain't it for me, lad. It's all the same to you, I think I'll head to the storeroom. Take a stroll to clear me head. There'll be no need for that, Geralt. I believe I have the solution you're looking for. It's an orb. It's an orb. Regard, what are you doing here? And where in the world did you acquire such a device? Ever since laying eyes on it, I was intrigued by Makoto's recording module. And so as part of my arrangement with the Resistance, I commissioned an Allagan node of my own from the Ironworks. Even by Allagan standards, it really is quite remarkable. But what interested me most is its highly advanced data analysis protocol. Thanks to modifications by the Ironworks engineers, it should have no problem analyzing the ethereal properties of any crystallized memories found by some Blackmen, and subsequently infusing said ether into the Resistance weapons. Does she do a more feminine version of Briardian's, like, fucking spectacles thing? Jesus Christ. What would be the first time I had to help one of those Allagan trinkets? If you're sure it'll do the job, then I say we put it through its paces. Thank you, Regana, thank you! I imagine House of Splendors would go so far to help our cause. Well, I hope it's not without its price, I assure you. And make no mistake, when all is said and done, this Allagan node will be returning with me to Mordona. We'll always have use for an efficient worker that follows instructions to the letter. One that doesn't need frequent strolls on the beach or a constant supply of ale. That's right, certain artisans may find their services are no longer required. Yeah, I highly doubt that. I can't say I like the implications of that, but aiding the Resistance must come first. You have a full cooperation for the time being, at least. Splendid. Then let's return to the matter of analyzing the crystallized memories. Why does Regana feel somehow like the more unscrupulous compared to Rowena? Let us return to the matter of analyzing the crystallized memories. Your part in this is quite simple. You need to provide a sufficient sample size of crystals to the node. It'll create a registry of any memories it is supplied, analyzing each entry for its combat potential. When analysis is complete, we can readily assess the manner in which each memory would affect the Resistance weapon, thereby allowing you to choose the most suitable to your needs. And for that, we'll be needing memories. Right about the spice of life and all, I think it's best if you look for 2 types of memories. 18 each should do. At least I hope it will. 2 types. Delibrum, what else? Memories of the dying can be found by from certain fates and alliance rates. Haunting memories of the dying can be found from fates in Girobanya region or the Shadow of Mark alliance rates. Vexatious memories of the dying can be found from fates in the Far East region or Return of Evil to Evilus alliance rates. Is this another step before Delibrum? Why? Is this gonna add even more to it? None of those were Bosnia. It's actually a large but one-time grind before you can do more relic stuff. One time? Yeah, it's not a repeatable quest. Oh, flying out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not a repeatable. I read that right. Don't judge my quests. None of this is Bosnia. None of this is Bosnia. Can we literally not do this step in Bosnia? Like, there's not even an option for it. Why? Why is there actually not even a step in... Okay. So I was gonna bitch about this. I'm gonna bitch about it even more now. 3 haunting memories from Heavens of Alliance raids or random chance from Gear of Binding Fates. 3 vexatious memories. Shadowbringers Alliance raids or random chance from Authored Fates. No Bosnia options. Okay. I'm gonna bitch about this more. So, Bosnia as content, Bosnia as gameplay, legitimately some of my favorite shit in the game. Running from fight to fight, those fights are intense. You can take off time to do your little grinds if you want to work on memories or clusters or like fragments. You can also just do some of those to focus on very specific fates and the CEs and stuff like that. It's broken up every now and then by doing a big castrum thing, which is a very different type of instance, and like it's almost like a mini, not so complicated that you require a Discord for it, Baldessian Arsenal and stuff like that. Bosnia as gameplay content is probably my favorite bit of content in the game. Bosnia as a relic system is so fucking confusing why they've done it the way they have. I don't get it. It is like, okay. When people complain about, like, because there's not even a similar thing to this in Endwalker. In Endwalker, they just make it like Heavenswood again, from my understanding. But, I mean, I know there's none of this, but they're just like, oh, you can just buy shit again, and then you're done. But, like, okay, when people complain about Bosnia not being interesting, or like, oh, it got so much pushback that they just didn't even make one for Endwalker, is part of it because you're encouraged to never fucking play Bosnia? Like, seriously, the steps that we have so far is, like, the first step is get Vadnerian Scale Powder. Now, this appeared before the first zone, so this is buy it with tomes. But this appeared before, like, the first zone appeared, so, like, there's that. There is something to be said about how it's weird that they started the Relic series, that's, like, a Eureka equivalent, without a zone at the beginning. But how much of that is COVID, I don't know, because Shadowbringers was, like, end of 2019. So, like, the first step would have been once COVID hit. So, like, the fact that you didn't get a zone in the 0.2 patch, I think it's like this is 0.2 for like the solo duty, 0.3 is Castrum, 0.4 is Stellabrum, and then 0.5 is the last zone. So like how much of that is COVID? I don't know. But like the quest design doesn't matter for COVID. So like this first step is Scale Powder, you need your stuff from there. That's fine, whatever, the zone hadn't appeared, maybe COVID meant that it couldn't be the first zone. Your first step, these 3 memories. These drop at such a pitifully low rate in Bosnia. You just want to do Heavenswood Fates for them. The drop rate in Bosnia for these is fucking abysmal. So just do Heavenswood. There's no reason to try and get these in Bosnia because it's that much worse. It is not a little bit worse, it is significantly worse. I, dare I say, think that the Bosnia process of getting relic pieces for the Bosnia relic should be the better one. Not the worst one. I don't get it. Like, the options outside of Bosnia to get stuff should be, at a bare minimum, a backup for people who don't want to do it. But it shouldn't be the most proficient way. That's for these first 3. This next one, Bitter Memory of the Dying. Drop rate is also fucking terrible in Bosnia. It only drops from CEs, I believe. It might drop from skirmishes. But I believe it only drops some CEs in there.
The biz rate, drop rate here, again, fucking abysmal. I've gotten most of these from leveling roulettes or level 60 dungeons. The next step is the castrum step. Now, if you were doing this on content, this would have been better than doing the crystal ones. Because you have to do like 15 Crystal Tower Alliance raids, or 3 runs of castrum. So the 3 runs of castrum, on content, this would have been better. This would have been the faster way to do the castrum step. Now that we're not on content and castrum is dead, and also sometimes just doesn't fucking spawn, I'm once again just running CT raids all the time. But I still have something to bitch about for this step, because why the fuck did they not make castrum part of the relic process until after Delibrum came out? Like, yeah, the way I did it on stream made it a bit weird, where it's like, I want to do like a step each week, and then it's like, oh, I have to do Delibrum before I can even get that. But like, when it came out, it was like that. Why the fuck did they wait an entire patch before castrum dropped anything for the relic? Why? And now we have this step, which literally doesn't even have a Bosnia option. I don't get why why is it like this? Why is it this weird quest system that if you want to work on every step at once, then it's just, you need so many of the earlier steps. Like, if you're working on one weapon at a time, you hand all of these in, you start doing the green step in Bosnia. You're doing skirmishes to get CEs, you're doing those CEs to get this step here. If you don't have another weapon at that first step, you're just not getting any more of these for another weapon. And then you hand in this. And then you can do the castrum step. And then while you're in Bosnia and you're like doing CEs to make the timer faster for castrum to appear, you're not getting any of these again. So you have to do so many of the earlier steps over and over again to have a weapon at every step so you can get everything from it. But then also at almost every single step, and now that it's no longer current content, at literally every single step we've done so far, the most optimal way of doing all of this relic stuff is not doing Bosnia content. Like, Bosnia gameplay is so non-stop, go and do a bunch of things, go and fight a bunch of things, all the content is like decently scaled so you're not falling asleep during any of it because like it's all like fun and engaging. But then they make the relic process for it. Never play Bosnia, you're wasting your time if you are. And I don't fucking understand it. And it's so weird because in terms of like the relic's important in the story, outside of A Realm Reborn, because A Realm Reborn was literally about the history of the individual weapons, like, Heavens with the relic matters insofar as that it's a shell for the anima. In Stormblood, the relics are literally an afterthought. They don't even get really mentioned in the story outside of, oh, and I guess Geralt can do a thing for you. They're literally not even part of the story. Like, the relics for Bosnia are the most important relics that have ever been for a storyline. I'd honestly say it's possibly even more important than A Realm Reborn. Because a lot of Realm Reborn was, like, the lore was, like, important for, like, the first step, and then everything afterwards was just, like, the lore of them trying to work out how to make it better, and, like, oh, the ethereal properties of, like, weapons and how they work and how they bind to a soul and stuff like that. That was, like, more the lore aspect of, like, how the process works of upgrading a weapon, rather than what the lore of the weapon was. The Bosnia relics are so important to the story. Like, there's literally, they run around, other people with those relics run around with you on the field and do it all. The whole point is that you're working on the relic to, like, be the rallying standard for everyone else to follow and stuff like that. We had a moment where, like, all the people who had these were the people, specifically the people who got tempered, and that we had to fight the next duty. Like, these weapons are so important to the story of Bosnia. So it is really fucking bizarre to just constantly see the game turn around and say, but Bosnia's the worst way to work on the Bosnia relic. Now, again, part of this is also because I'm doing it on some form of a time limit. I need to complete a step every week, so I need to do it in the most efficient way. I can't just hang out in Bosnia forever. And also, I need to do the earlier steps multiple times to have everything like that. Once I finish my first weapon, then it won't matter. I won't have a time limit of when I need to get weapons done. I can go to Bosnia because Bosnia's fun and have fun there. How many memories do I get of these ones? How many memories do I get of this? How many runs of castrum do I do to get my next memory step? It doesn't really matter. I'm there to have fun, and it will work on my relic step. I'll have everything completed. I'll have, like, all of my lost actions. I'll have the ability to go to either zone that I want. I'll have the ability to have something at every step, so I at least have a chance of getting everything at every step. And because I won't be rushing to, like, make sure I finish basically 1 step per week, so I can hand it in on stream so I can start working on the next step. Once I finish my first weapon, then most of these problems are going to go away. They're still going to be there, but they won't, like, affect me. Because I can just play Bosnia for the fun of it and have fun there. And just, if I play Bosnia enough, eventually I'll get enough memories to hand them all in. And it won't really matter. There won't be, like, a need to try and do other things. To try and make sure I get enough. It'll just be, I have something at every step, I have my weapon finished, I can take my time, I can play Bosnia because it's fun, and eventually I'll start being able to do other relics. But for the first time going through Bosnia, to make this first relic, the process of what they want from me to do these relics is really bizarre, and actively disincentivizing me from playing Bosnia, which is really annoying because Bosnia gameplay-wise is some of the most fun I've had in 14. There's a weird mismatch here that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the process in Eureka at least made sense. Do NMs, get a lot of NMs, and, like, you'll eventually be able to upgrade your weapon. And also, as you're leveling up to, like, get to max cap level for a zone, you're probably doing NMs for that, so while you're working through a zone, you're still, like, making good progress on that. And if you don't have, like, if you don't finish a weapon before moving on to the next zone, it doesn't matter. Leveling up in the next zone will still get you, like, the pieces, so once you do finish the prior zone, you'll have a head start on the next zone, because leveling there still gave you the pieces to upgrade the weapon and stuff like that. So, like, that process works fine. It's just the relics didn't matter for the story. One fucking dick, so who, like, so, you know, whatever. So it's just, it's bizarre. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why there's such a weird disjoint. Especially now that we have a step that's literally don't play Bosnia for it. Literally don't do Bosnia to finish this step. I don't get it. I also can't get another weapon back at my Castrum step until I get 2 more green memories, because I don't have green memories. I was planning on getting these during the week, but then I had to run 10 fucking Crystal Tower raids, so I wasn't able to do enough leveling roulettes to actually finish my greens. So I don't have anything at Castrum step right now, so we'll have to wait for that. But also, I can't even hand in anything to get to a Delibrum step yet, because I don't have a Delibrum step. Because there's apparently another thing that I have to do that doesn't require Bosnia before I get to that. So it's not like I'm in a massive rush to, like, finish all of this off anyways. Because I don't have, like, I don't have to finish another thing for my Castrum step until I'm, like, ready to do my Delibrum step. Which, I don't have that right now, because I gotta go and do fucking Altered Fates or whatever. Maybe working 3 Bella balances in and out items. Yeah, like, again, Bosnia as gameplay I fucking love. I honestly don't need changes to it. How the relic progression works, I hope is a lot better. Because the relic progression here is just bizarre. Again, it's this weird thing of getting the first relic in Bosnia is a massive, like, disjointed experience compared to working through Bosnia as a storyline. It's very disjointed to get your first relic compared to that. But once I have my first relic and I have something at every stage, then I just play Bosnia because it's fun and I'll eventually work on it. But, like, I wish it was like that from the start. So there's a lot of bizarreness, a lot of confusion going on with how this works. Anyways, it's a Kai Shia. Kai! Kai! Kaikar! Kirikir! Whatever his name is. I'm going to Alchemist. Kai Shia. I want to speak the Kashi. I am also, like, almost maxed. I'm gonna bet on purples. I will overcap on purples soon. I should. What should I buy? Oh, actually, I need to buy something here anyway, so I can do the next step for Kaishia. What do I need? Oh, I only have 2 more weeks left of Kaishia. I didn't realize I was actually that close. Yeah, there's actually only 2 weeks left for Kaishia. I forget how short custom deliveries are because I keep comparing custom deliveries to societies, and societies take fucking forever. I keep forgetting that it's like 4 to 5 weeks to finish a custom delivery character. They're way shorter. Honeybee trappings. Oh, we're doing the outfits. Was this right? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing different outfits, yeah. So let's buy 6 of those.
What do I spend my script on at this point? What should I Hi Mountain. I'm gonna put him in the yellow story quest. Hey, and we'll finish it then. Because there's no way in hell we're doing any side content in 5.3. No way in hell are we doing side content in 5.3. We're not doing Kai. We're not doing fucking near quests. Maybe boss. Actually, no. Okay, now that I say that, if I can get enough of those memories from doing Fates, it might be worth it to hand in my next stage of the Bosnia Relic. Handing in Bosnia Relic may be the one bit of side content we do at the end of 5.3. Possibly, maybe. Possibly, maybe, just so if the next step is Delabrum, I have like 3 weeks to do however many Delabrum runs I need before we unlock the second zone. Assuming there's not another step before Delabrum, assuming there's another step after Delabrum before we get to 5.4, where we can actually unlock the second zone. Because the thing is, like, it might be easier to run Delabrum than Castrum. Because Castrum, you have to wait for the game to spawn it, and you need enough people in the Bosnia instance. Or at least with Delabrum, you can just put it up in PF and just shout, hey, who wants to join me in Delabrum? And people can be like, ooh, I want to do a Delabrum. I'll do a Delabrum now. And you can just get people more impromptu to just join in a Delabrum, whereas if you want to do Castrum, you really just need to find an instance that has people already willing to do Castrum, unless you put up in PF and say, do people want to come out and hang out with me in Bosnia for the next hour so we can do a Castrum? Which is probably a lot less people who are doing that in PF. I guess Materia, yeah. I have the books, yeah. I have the books. Because I have everything I need for all of these steps. I have all of that. There is also this, but like I have 30 of each of these. So assuming I'm perfect on all of those, I'll probably be fine. Honestly, part of me is tempted to not even bother with Resplendent until I hit like level 100 in Dawn Trail and get level 100 gear and see if I can macro Resplendents, because I'll be honest, I don't want to do Resplendent tools in my level 80 gear and have to worry about doing that many expert crafts. These are way harder expert crafts than the Skysteel ones, and you have to do 30 of them per step, assuming you do them all perfectly. It's a total of 90 expert crafts for one Resplendent tool, assuming you do all of them to literal max collectability. This is how many I've done so far for my one Skybuilder tool, and this has already taken a long time. And 3 of them were in the green and were not maximum collectability. No, I'm not doing... If I ever do Resplendent tools, I am waiting until I can powercraft it enough that I can macro every step, because fuck that shit. I applaud you for even doing Skysteel legit. Resplendent legit sounds pain. Like, Skysteel legit, I wanted to know what it was like to try and do something like this legit. And I'll be honest, it's fine. It's like, it's time consuming, but I'll be honest. The fact that I can't cheat these expert crafts, the fact that these expert crafts are as tough as they are, and I do need to pay attention, it's the most engaged I've been within crafting in the entire game. Do I want to do all 8 jobs legit? I don't know. Because I still haven't done my first one. This will be part of the Yellow Quest stream as well. By the end of Yellow Quest stream, we will have finished this tool, because if I have to make you watch me do expert crafts for an hour because I do no more of them until that stream, I don't care. We are finishing Skysteel tool, at least for the first tool on that stream. I'll try to do some more, but like, this has been a fun process. It's just like, this is fun, it's just mentally taxing. It requires a lot of concentration and like mentally working out shit to do an expert craft. It's fun, I enjoy it. Holy shit, I can't do a lot of it though. Like, not in a row. I can't do a lot of it in a row. To anyone out there who did Resplendent legitimately on content, you're insane, and I will never come close to approaching an 1/8 of your power. You are stronger than I will ever be in my entire life. And you are eternally impressive to me, because that will never be me. They are aware that I am indeed not him when it comes to that. Anyway, what we can craft is some honeybee trappings.
Like, even stuff like this, I'm just using trained eye for it, but stuff like this, even on content, you could probably make a macro that would guarantee it every time. It's just the macro that I'm using does it a little bit faster. Because it's trained eye. But I imagine on content, for custom deliveries, you could absolutely still macro that shit without trained eye. I'm just doing it a little faster. Like, I obviously have some advantages of doing Sky Skill now. Being level 100, my stats might be slightly higher. There's upgrades from traits that I get from just being a higher level. I might be inadvertently using skills that are level 100, that are over level 80 while trying to do it. So I'm definitely still not doing it completely legit. But honestly, with expert crafts, I think how much you gain just by having higher skills from later expansions, I don't think really offsets that much. Honestly, because of the way expert crafts, I don't even know how much gear would offset it. Unless you are, like, absolutely maxed out best in slot an entire expansion ahead. Like, if you just use, like, level 90 Endwalker script gear, compared to best in slot crafted, like, Shadowbringers gear, which is what I've got on. Like, this is best in slot Shadowbringers gear for crafters. Like, maybe the materia could be a little bit better. I only have 3 materia on my primary and secondaries. I don't have 5, so I'm not, like, completely maxed out for that. But I have pentamelded high-quality best-in-slot gear. Maybe the materia can be a little better. I'll be honest, I copied the materia from a build online in terms of which one to do. I'm pretty sure I've got, like, most of the control I can possibly get for control points, which is the most important thing. And then everything else is just, like, control's probably better than craftsmanship, but you can only get so much control or craft, like, per piece or anything like that. So maybe the stats could be a little more optimized, but... Like, I feel like how much I gain from going here... No, not that one. I feel like how much I gain here because I have access to, like, Prudent Synthesis. Actually, no, I was about to say Prudent Synthesis isn't giving me much, but I now realize I'm never using that. The main thing I'm using for my expert crafts is Prudent Touch, which is 66, so it's fine. Like, everything past 80 I technically can't use. I've never used Prudent Touch. I've used Trained Finesse like once or twice. It costs a lot of CP, and by the time I usually have 10 stacks of Inner Quiet, because this costs no durability. That's the big thing for Trained Synthesis. If you have 10 Inner Quiet stacks, you can increase quality with no durability lost. But it costs 32 CP. Honestly, with the way expert crafts work, durability is usually not the issue, it's crafting points. Durability is usually fine, because, like, if you get pliance and shit, the amount of manipulations you can do is fucking ridiculous. Like, especially if you're, like, combining your manipulations with Prudent Touches, durability is not the issue in an expert craft. It is crafting points, which is, this thing uses 32 each, so it's, like, it's a big thing. Refined Touch I'm never using. I've maybe used Immaculate Mend once or twice. So, like, oh, and to be fair, I've used Daring Touch a few times. To be fair, I have used Daring Touch a few times once you get expedience from, because you get, that is a combo action. If you do, what is it? If you do Hasty Touch, and it actually works, you get Daring Touch, which is basically Hasty Touch but better. This is 100 with the 60%, where this is like 150 quality for 60%. I guess there's also some traits. I'm getting like Careful Synthesis and Delicate Synthesis Mastery, but almost all of my synthesis comes from Rapid Synthesis, like for progress, so that's not really affecting me there. Groundwork Mastery, there's no way in hell I'm using that. Delicate Synthesis, that's like quality and progress at the same time, so I'm never using that. So most of these are not giving me a buff outside of expedience existing. On-content custom deliveries aren't hard, but you kind of need to think about them. They are still like leveling tools, yeah. CP is honestly better than... I guess if you're doing it on content, then you're probably leveling up, like, on content by custom deliveries. You're not maxed out doing the custom deliveries, you're leveling with custom deliveries. So I guess there is that difference. Like, if you're at the top, like, if you're in level 80 script gear, you can do level 80 custom deliveries without that much difficulty. But custom deliveries are designed to be done while leveling. Like, if I go over to my crafting list for Kaishia,
if I go over to my crafting list for Kaishia in custom deliveries, which is over here, Kaishia, then yeah, it's like 70, 70, 71, 72, 73. These are meant for leveling. So if you're at level 73 trying to make some of this stuff, then yeah. CP is honestly better than control. Oh, 100%. CP for crafting, like your crafting points are the most vital aspects of crafting by a very large margin. Honestly, gathering is the same for Fisher. Well, also other ones, but especially for Fisher. Like, it doesn't matter how good your skills are, like or how good your stats are. If you can't use your good buttons, it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, you can have all the control in the world. If you can't use manipulation a bunch, you're gonna run out of durability. I still haven't found a singer, though I reckon it's only a matter of time till I do. Any progress with the bits and pieces for the costume? Ah yes, we should be able to make a pretty costume out of this lot. Bloody hells, I'm amazed! You're really taking it to another level with this. I've almost got all my crafters to 100. I've literally only been getting my crafters leveled up from custom deliveries outside the live quests, kinda, that I did, and well, also just live quest crafting that I did for, what's it called? Culinarian. Culinarian got to 100 because I was doing a bunch of crafting for custom deliveries. The custom, like, sorry, not custom deliveries, live quest. Live quest only giving me 1,000 XP each, but like, you make a couple hundred of level 78 stuff when you're at level 90. It's gonna give you a decent amount of experience. So now over to Carpenter. Yeah, I'm like super behind on leveling up my crafters, but also it's really hard to level up your crafters in all the ways you can if you're not caught up on MSQ. Like, it doesn't matter for combat jobs, as long as they're above level 50, you can do all the roulettes. So you can level up with all the roulettes and it's fine. I see people say that if you want to actually level up jobs faster, it's actually like, once you've done all your roulettes, you can run like the highest level dungeon for that job, and it is actually good experience. Like if you're working through Dawn Trail, and you've done all of your roulettes for the day. If you've got a job at 91, it's worthwhile to do the 91 dungeon, because at that level, it will give you a good chunk of XP. I've literally never been in that situation past level 50, because I've never been in a situation where the highest dungeon that I have access to is the equivalent of how high my jobs are. I've always been surpassing that, so I'm never caught up on MSQ for that. But you have so many roulettes per day, I can level it up, and it's all fine. But for crafters, like, you have to gather shit in the current zones. Or buy it off the marker board, which cost a lot. Or do, like, on-content leaves, which need you to be caught up on MSQ. It's really only MSQ that you can, like, level up crafters faster, unless you want to burn a shit ton of money. So I'm very far behind on leveling up my crafters. But, you know, it's fine. Once 8.0 comes out, I should be current by 8.0, and I can do the thing. I can do the thing of, like, oh, let's work on current lead quests to, like, power level our crafters, get them all done in, like 2 or 3 weeks. Finish leveling them up in that quickly. Oh, I'm, like, done all my roulettes for today. Let me just, like, run the, the level 101 dungeon or fucking whatever leveling system they use past 100 if they don't want to just keep increasing the number. And let me just run that over again. Once 8.0 comes out, I'll have the on-content experience, hopefully, and we'll understand what that's like. But, you know. But, you know. For the time being, it's fine. For the time being, it's fine. My buttons. My buttons. My buttons. Fucking up my buttons. Check it out. But we're almost there. I say we've got enough bits and pieces to put together a pretty decent costume. And I'm happy to say I found a singer. How did you find a singer? Well, did you find a singer while I was in the middle of handing all these to you? I came up here, started handing you something. You said you didn't have a singer. And then I started handing you stuff and now you found a singer. Was there a camera glitch? I thought I hadn't seen a camera glitch for a couple days. I thought I finally fixed it. But I think I just saw a camera glitch. And now I'm sad again. Now I'm sad again. Because I think it just went blur. Choosing a vocalist would have been a lot easier if a few more people could actually sing. Most of the ones in audition were terrible. I think I'd be chuffed with, as I was with my final choice though. And of course you'll at the part 2 thanks to all the things you brought for the costume. Neck crack? No neck crack. Ah, I forgot to mention. See, I wanted to see us about something. I'm sure everything's fine. Well, reasonably sure. Hopefully it's good news, but there's only one way to find out. We're about to fight the final boss of the strip club. Satisfaction for Kaishir. We're now a pillar of the beehive. Yeah, that's a camera glitch. Okay, now they're getting like really rapid. What the fuck happened that caused them to be this rapid? I hadn't noticed any for a couple days. Maybe I'm observant. Maybe now I'm observant and now they're happening more frequently. I don't know. Kaishi is overjoyed with your efforts. Now considers you a pillar of the beehive. Oh, this is a full-on quest. Okay, it's a full-on quest. This is a full-on quest. That's why it's different. It's the final step, so it has to have a quest to it. We're getting ready for the final step. I knew I was right to ask you, Vale. You really got enough for quality and the skill to match. So I suppose we'll get both busy in the days to come. That's just the you handed in all the ones for the week thing. So the thing is, I could say I could level up faster once I'm done with Kaishia, because then I can focus on like, oh, Charlemagne is giving me extra experience this week. So I can level up faster once I'm done with Kaishir. The thing is that that's not true. Because I still need the achievement for giving 150 in total to Kaishir. So so like every week I can focus one of them on one of the extra experiences, which I can already do. And then every week I'll still have to hand 6 to Kaishir until I get the achievement for doing everything for Kaishir. The only difference will be it's possible that Kaishir will have extra crafting experience. So, maybe it'll help because of that specifically. Commercially flyable. Buster Zio is keen to show you that your recent efforts have paid dividends. Ah, you're just in time. So is our new singer's costume ready? It certainly is. Beehives don't have pillars, that's the point of the hexagon. Holy shit! Is this the girl who was gonna get ascended? When we first came to Yulmore? Because she was a songstress. And the person she was bonded to said, "Oh, if your voice is gone, then we can choose you to. I can petition Vorthree for you to go to Ascension." And she was like, "Oh my god, this is her, right?" Because the whole thing is that she was a singer and she lost her voice. Did we actually manage to fix the problems in Yulmore before she actually got turned into a Sin Eater? Because holy shit. Just about to get the 150 achievements for Endwalk custom deliveries, ready to move on to the Dawn Trail ones. That's going to be the concerning thing, is that, because I've been stuck in Shadowbringers for so long, I finished my 150 achievements for literally everyone else that I already have. I think I literally did that in the first stream that I came back. That I was like, by the way, here's me finishing the 150 for all the characters. Problem is, I'm gonna go from Endwalker to Dawn Trail a lot faster. Hopefully nothing happens that stops that from happening. Hopefully. So yeah, I'm gonna very much be in a situation where I'm going to unlock the Dawn Trail custom deliveries well and truly before I finish the 150s for the other characters. God, I'm now realizing 3 custom deliveries were added in Shadowbringers because of the firmament. There's technically 3 for Shadowbringers because there's also L2 and Charlemagne's. Fuck, you do all 3 of them at once and then you can't even you have to choose which ones to do. Though that being said, if you're doing it on content, I imagine it would have been 1 per patch. You wouldn't get several in 1 patch. Maybe Charlemagne's and L2 for the firmament because that's the firmament, the way that works, but man, it's still been 1 at a time. Actually, no, it would have been 1 at a time because as you're progressing the firmament, the quest lines that divide off from the main firmament quest line to start their custom deliveries, there's a firmament quest line, and that advances with patches, from my understanding. And it literally, oh, you do this section, then the L2 one appears. You do this section, then the Charlemagne one appears. So never mind. We haven't had an awful lot of time to practice, but she's showing all the signs of becoming the Queen Bee's next star. But the Queen Bee himself has already given her his seal of approval. Still, it was Guy she discovered her. Perhaps you finally found your calling in life. Pretty babes. I'm still not sure if this is the girl. I think it is, but I could be wrong. You pull on my leg. I ain't going to manage musicians or nothing. All I did was a bit of asking her about to find her, but then I sing and voice did the rest. Besides, if I went for some blind and bring the materials, she wouldn't have that lovely dress. Yes, I haven't seen anything so pretty in all my life. I feel like a princess. Wouldn't even be here in the first place if you hadn't given me this chance. I just hope I can repay you for everything you've done for me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Is this the girl or not? Because I'm now, like, less confident that this is the girl. I just thought that girl was also an Aura who was blue and also a singer. So I'm just like, oh, it probably is. But I could very easily be wrong. I could so easily be wrong and it's not actually the songstress from when we first got to Yulma. Ooh, I think you've made quite the impression on her. Eh? I don't know what you mean. I'm sure she'll do very well, though. And the other two are just like, god damn. That Aura pussy wants you and you're like not even aware of it? Damn, Kaishir. It's alright, Kaishir. Ace pride. Of course, we can't stop there. We need to find more customers, but I'm not sure where to try next. Since you've already covered most of Kalusha, maybe we try somewhere else? Right. I know so many people on this island that would be interested in places like the Beehive. Go ideas spring to mind, but I need a bit more time to mull them over. If you come and find me later on, I should have worked something out. The Crystarium. People in the Crystarium love titties. Alright, I better put me thinking cap on. I looked at singer was silent I ran. Okay, never mind. I was thinking Aura blue coated. Is it the same one? No, it's not. That one from the beginning is dead. Dead and gone forever. She got sin-eated. She's dead and gone forever. Never mind. Never mind. Hopes and dreams crushed. I want to see that where he comes from. These kinds of songs draw large crowds, and some of the fans can be very enthusiastic. We can hold concerts to be able to attract a whole new type of customer. Gosh, she's not the only one around here with big ideas, you know. She's singing. Yo! Yo, the music's changed because we got a singer. Yo! Yo, the music actually changed to match the singer. Hell yeah. I was about to say, where's the other guy? But he might be currently dancing. Oh no, he was the cook or something. Either. There he is. There he is. The girl's the dancers. Plus, like Galusha barely enough money for life essentials, and one luxury is the entertainment we offer. So that made efforts to cater to a broader clientele, which increased our earnings considerably. I'm sure you'll agree Kaishi's been the driving force behind it. We have a lot to thank him for. Blue scales and white hair, not white scales and blue hair. Okay. Okay. So what I'm learning is that I'm a racist. Got it. Understood. I managed to turn my ideas into something resembling a plan, but I'm still working on the finer details. Like we will say, most people in Kalusha who'd consider coming to the BI have been here by now. Had a fair few of them even came back. But that means that if we want more customers, we'll have to bring them in from somewhere else. Which is, say, across the seas. Thing is, even if they sound like the sound of the place, how are they going to jump on a boat just to come watch a few dancers and sip a bit of wine? You underestimate how horny people are, Kaishi. We need a faster, more convenient way to get them to Yomo. Ah, you worked it out. So what's the answer to our problems? Airships. Amara would be nice. But they're like hard to make with crafting skills. Airships! Haha, as saying goes, clever people think of the same things. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's it. Anyway, is that a brilliant idea or what? Here's one problem though. A long time ago, there were flights from Yulma to all sorts of places. That ended with the flood. Sea-Need has made it impossible to fly anywhere until Volthra came along, that is. I went and asked Master Chai whether we'd be able to set up an airship route between here and the Crystarium. Corvo's got a lot on his plate, but he was kind enough to say he'd consider it. As a matter of fact, I'm about to go see him again now. Reckon he could join me? Since you're familiar with the Crystarium and all? Yo! He's actually gonna show up. Great, let's get going. The place is the army headquarters, and we're supposed to make ourselves known to Colden. Because Lion needs to do it. This is a good idea. Can't say I really know this Colden bloke, but Master Chai seems to trust him. Chai! Where am I going? Yay! Just trying to work out how to move between areas is always a fucking nightmare in this goddamn fucking Forsaken hellhole. They really did make an entire, like, second city. And then they turned around and said most of it's going to be a pain in the ass to navigate, so don't worry about it. Just go to the top floor. Maybe, like, teleport to the bottom if you need to speak to the homeless people. What can I do for you? We're here to see Master Chai. About the airships, right? We're looking into the feasibility of such a proposal, and I believe we may have all the information we need. He'll be here in a moment to inform you of his decision. Hey! Finally went. My neck finally cracked. Yay! Chai! 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 Ah, Cashier, my good fellow. Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting. What's up? I'm also here. Hi, but isn't it a Blightwing? I heard you've been helping at the Beehive, and I can't think of worse places to spend one's time. I wasn't aware that you'd be joining us this evening. Oh, Master Chai, I heard that you made up your mind about the airships. Don't worry, lad, I haven't forgotten. I must say your timing could not have been more fortunate, as we are currently involved in talks with the Crystarium as to how we may better our relations. I put forward your proposals to establish airship routes between our two cities, and they agreed to it then and there. Hell yeah. Blimey, I can't believe it. Now, before we get carried away, there are one or two small problems that must need to be addressed first. Golden, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
Yes, sir. Your army is in its possession of a number of airships. They're all in perfect working order.
I'm just leaning into trying to do voice acting and do silly voices now.
But being designed for military use, they are austere things that offer very little in the way of comfort. Considerable work will be required to convert them for the proposed purpose.
Definitely what this Aura would sound like. I am insulting every male Aura by implying a single one of them would sound like this.
While we have a rough idea as to how the interior might be refitted, I'm afraid we haven't the expertise to carry out the work ourselves. We will require the assistance of trained artisans.
Indeed. Hey, I'm one of those. Unfortunately, given all the outstanding work in the city, we are experiencing a shortage of artisans at the moment. I'm not sure when we're going to assign people to the airships. Oi! If it's artisans you need, I can take care of that. But where do you expect to find them?
Do you not notice what I'm wearing? I have a ball peen hammer on my back, known for its uses of hammering the balls in pain. I can help. Said I could gosh real. Oh, I so badly need Goofy Dark Knight fan art. Holy shit. Holy shit, I need that so bad. Goofy Frey appears. Well, gosh, Manifest. If all you need is to believe in yourself, then you can take my words or not. Whether they help you or what. Oh, yup. I was thinking of trying down at the Venmont Yards. Well, they might be shipwrights and, not airship rights. They should be able to deal with a lot of the bigger tasks. Oh, so we need a few extra interior walls and doors to make proper cabins. And from what I hear, they'll be glad for the work. Oh, I can ask my retainers. They love stealing walls and doors from places. Of course, why didn't I think of that? And with this employee in charge of the more delicate work, those airships will be ready before you know it. I punched my fist in celebration. And what sort of assistance would you be providing? I like how I can just pawn it off to my fucking hype man. I like how I can just pawn... Did I not tell you that I'm the artist assistant? Chai, did I not tell you I am the artist assistant? I need Kaishi to hype me up. I need to just cross my arms and just be like, Kaishi, tell the man. Kaishi, tell the man. Hype me up, Catboy. It's a Rowan, is an artist herself. One of the best, in fact. Surely you jest. Not only are you a peerless warrior, but even the best of the likes of General Ranjit, you are telling me that you have other talents. Bally hells. Even a fraction as good as that you are at smiting evildoers. Say, would you be interested in joining Daedalus Stoneworks by any chance? We could use more skilled folks such as you. Master Char, I don't mean to be rude, but Isn't Blackman already has a job helping me at the beehive. Oops, we've unlocked the Chai Nuz custom deliveries. We're helping with Daedalus. That she does. Forgive me, I forgot myself. I wouldn't dream of poaching Isn't Blackman from you. Chai, I've helped you enough. I, like, helped you, like, recoup your confidence and also build the giant rock. I guess I also helped Chai after he was, like, stabbed by a Vorthru, but you know. That being the case, perhaps the two of you could cooperate with Colton until the work has been completed. Here's an outline of our improvements we wish to carry out. If you can provide the list of parts and materials, we soldiers can deal with the heavy lifting. China's just asked you to make presents for Dulia. 100% what the final step would be. I just need to make something for my wife, man. I love that woman too much. I need you to help me make a gift for her. Well, it seems you have the matter well in hand, so I'll return to my own duties. I look forward to seeing the fruits of your labors, my young entrepreneur. We won't let you down, sir. I must say, I'm rather surprised to hear about Isn't Blackman's hidden talents. You'll need a hobby, I suppose. That's alright. I'm just, like, good at literally everything. The Warrior of Light is not a mirror, so what are you talking about? And on that note, I bid you farewell. Alright, so Blackman. Seems like we've got our work cut out for us. Let's head back to the beehive and take a closer look at what needs doing what first. I can almost guarantee it's happened, but I'm assuming people out there have power scaled to the level of, like, the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV compared to other, like, Final Fantasy protagonists. At a bare minimum, if they're not literally the strongest, then they're the weirdly most talented, outside of maybe 11 as well. Because 11's a similar, like, MMO situation. Because, like, Cloud might be a really strong fighter. Maybe Cloud can go toe-to-toe with the Warrior of Light. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, like, their magic capability, like, Cloud's magic capability seems to dwarf in comparison compared to, like, ours and shit like that. But, like, Cloud can't build a house. We can. One of Cloud's toughest boss fights is destroying a house. We can fucking build one. And we can do it with a frying pan, too. I would like to see Squall Leonhardt bake an airship. I would like to see that motherfucker try. Master Try caught me a little off guard by offering you a job, but knowing what you're capable of, I hardly blame him. Of course, I couldn't let him have you here. I need your talents for the stuff in Colton's plans. Metal plates, canvas, grease, to the list as long as your arm. And not just the standard ones, neither, it's all the fancy hard-to-find sorts. And cushions. Bugger me, you think they just have enough of those lying around you more as it is? Why can't they just borrow some? Well, I said we'll take care of it until she gets started. You'll have all the lads at one yard, so I'll leave you to get stuck into the rest of it. It's a bit of a tall order, I know, but you're up to it, right? Some FF characters get up to some bullshit. Yeah, but does Zidane cook an airship? Does Zidane bake a craft that can ascend to the heavens? Ha, of course you are. Let's give Master Char and the people like you more something to smile about. Actually, I think Squall might be good at triple triad as well, because I'm pretty sure it's 8 that triple triad was introduced. So there is also that. I don't know how about anything about airships, but you don't know if you're right. How do they make your job a bit easier? Airship fittings. There's also a snapping turtle. Those are the bravery to face its snapping jaws and the strength to prise open its thick shell, rewarded with a highly nutritious meal. Ow. Ow. Do we have anything left other than Nia and Little Lady's Day? Am I forgetting anything else? I don't think I am. But also, bad at thinking. I'm also bad at thinking. Pretty sure it's just those two. Again, we finished off so many weekly things that it's like, shit, we're actually running out of extra stuff. I don't think so. Neither do I.
I feel like, I just feel like we usually have this long fucking laundry list of shit to do after we do the main thing of every stream. But because we've finished so much shit at this point, it's just like, wow, there really isn't much left to do, is there? Which city? I'm going to guess Uldar. Little Ladies is usually Uldar. That's my guess. I'm gonna dress for the occasion this time. I'm not gonna show up in my Dark Knight glam. I'm gonna show up in a suit. I want to do Nier first because it's here. No, because I want to save Nier for the end of the episode because it's the most boring. So if people want to watch Little Ladies, they can watch that and then they can tap out before we do Nier. Nier gets done last, so the people who watch this after the fact don't have to sit through Nier if they want to watch Little Ladies do. Or bother like going to the timer to change the time. Thing is, I know what the reward is for Little Ladies here, because I've seen a lot of people running around in it, and I'll be honest, incredibly fucking impeccable glam. Oh, also you can literally see it right here. You can also literally see it right here because someone's showing it off. This is the glam. It's fucking amazing and godlike, and holy shit, it's so good. I'm thinking of it being my PvP gear until I get to a point where I get my coat. Once I get the Seal Rock coat, I'll switch to that, but I think until then, I might rock that top for my PvP gear. The top, I don't think is gonna quite work its way into any of my main glams, but I think for a PvP glam, it can work really well. A princely persona! The Royal Seneschal is planning something new for Little Ladies' Day. Ah, some Rowan! How wonderful to have such a reliable helper on hand. As you've no doubt noticed, the Little Ladies' Day festivities are upon us once more. By the way, I must ask, do you know of the Songbirds, do you not? How silly of me, of course you do! Yes, there's like a person who has taken on Songbirds to mean their in-game bands of all their characters that they go around and do stuff for. That trio of princess-styled entertainers were relatively unknown when they first took to the stage, but they've since become Little Ladies' Day staple. Now I hope to introduce another such sensation, but this time the singer will be butler-themed. Ah, we've gone from Holo Life to Holo Stars, got it. I've titled this new act the Seneschal Prince. A royal among servants and loyal servant to his princess. 14 idol group from previous Little Ladies' Day. Yeah, we've seen them, but we've only seen them before. It's just when I hear Songbirds, I now think of like one of the people in Limsa who has like a group of their own Songbirds. The prince in question is scheduled to debut in the upcoming festival performance, but it would seem our chosen style is yet to return from picking up his costume. Though there is ample time ere the show begins, his prolonged absence is a source of concern, to say the least. If only I were not so preoccupied with preparations. Would you mind looking into it for me? Pico is his name. Pico is his name, and he was meaning to speak with the designer at Ethsame's Aesthetics. Male idol time! Damn. That's the frustrating thing about Miko's, is that their body shape really does make almost anything work. This top I've seen before, I've tried out on Manifest, it like half works, but like, Miko's body types really do just make most glams work. What's up? Pickle! Obviously his name is Pickle. Thames Aesthetics! Oh, don't make me go to Thames Aesthetics. It's always a pain in the ass to remember where that fucking place is. It's the place where you buy rings. But I hate Uldar and its layout, and I can never remember where shit is. So you're like, ah, yes, this name's Aesthetics. That's near which guild again? Oh, this person's got my weapon. This person got my gunblade. Someone over there showing off their golden whisker. This is why I always fuck it up, because I keep forgetting his name's Aesthetics is near the... It's near the goldsmith thing is what I should remember, but I always think it's near the avenue. Like, I should remember Aesthetics Aesthetics is near here, because, like, Aesthetics Aesthetics literally comes up in the goldsmith quests, but I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember. Maribel. Hello there, Maribel. Would you like to marry Bibel? Oh, no, darling, no. What I need from you are specifics. I need specifically your dick. Get it? It's a sex joke. It has to shine with a sharp frozen brilliance, like a blizzard slicing through the darkest nights. And it should dazzle like a searing flame, threatening to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing? Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? Oh, maybe you can help! How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny elements? Excuse me? It's some light one. Hello to see you, darling. Well, I haven't spoken since you helped me snatch victory in the walk-off. What brings you to Earth's times? Should call the guards if a guy is showing off his golden whisker in public. Why did you paint it gold? Here are the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance to this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply want to add the finishing flair in accordance with the prince's wishes. But I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. Oh, there are so many dimensions looking dashing, my dear. I'll go and narrow the options down to a single idea. Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide in a more definitive direction? I'd give Maribel the Southern Belle voice, but you know how bad I am at that. This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity, and here I am ruining my own debut. After I've been typing it up for so many months on Twitter, I've gotten so many followers on there before my first fucking stream, and I'm already gonna get cancelled before it begins. Oh, woe is me. How am I meant to get those super chats that will make up for the 3 revisions of the commissions I've done for my model? Was this some right one, yes? I'm so sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. Of all those who audition, they choose me to be the Seneschal Prince. My job now is to become a star performer and create a dashing and princely persona. Seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject, delving into books about the most gallant individuals, how they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came into a jumbled mess. What makes the Seneschal Prince a prince among Seneschals? Come to think of it, what exactly is a Seneschal anyway? I never heard the fucking word before. An unobtrusive servant who anticipates his master's needs, a person of impeccably proper manners. Perhaps you should have researched that instead. I mean, based on the Seneschal that we know, it's this one. Based on the Seneschal that we know, it's... Well, I don't know if unobtrusive is quite accurate, but, you know, obtrusive when it's for the best for them. You must be there at their beck and call. I see. Then my fixation on being dashing was entirely the wrong approach. But at least now one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of a Seneschal if I'm to be the best Seneschal Prince I can be. Yes, you're trying to go for a flary dramatic thing. What you need is the suit and, like, the towel over it. That's what you need your model to be and stuff like that. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting time on the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research? Dress like me and you'll be fine. Dress more appropriately than I expected to be for this. Huzzah! Then first things first, I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a Seneschal. As well that we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave this episode to you and we can meet at the Gold Court afterward. Cool, I definitely remember which one of the two zones is Thal and Nald. I definitely remember. You wanna know how much I remember? I remember so much that this me looking at the map is for the bit. To pretend that I don't remember. I'm a genius. I'm a genius! A genius who's a roaring little bitch. Sorry, yawning little bitch. Sorry, I was a little confused there. Coming around a corner to just see lurking leech come from around the corner. Hello, woman! Woman, show yourself! Oh, sorry, well-dressed noble woman. A Seneschal? Yes, of course, I have one in my employ. The accompanied ones foresee what must be done and act without need for instruction. Those who stand around awaiting orders have no business taking the position. They must be able to read my mind and give me what I want, and if they don't, then I'll order them executed. Ah, lovely. Ah, yes, my favorite 14 NPC. Woman! Oh my god, it's woman! We should ask the people of Pearl Lane what they think of seneschals. What their favorite type of seneschal is. We should be asking them. Question, is a morning star on the end of a lance like a practical weapon, especially when it has one giant poke sticking out the front? Or is this just for like intimidation tactics? I am unsure. Hello there, bargain hunter. Ah, that word ever puts in my mind the first royal seneschal himself, Sultan Baldric. Said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot. He would attend that lucky lass as a personal servant for the entire day. This was no longer about choosing a single princess, of course. But oh, how I still daydream about having an attentive seneschal at my beck and call. They say the word beck and call. So I was right! It's beck and call. As a child, whenever Little Day come around, I would always hold out hope that this would be the year I was chosen. I'm now realizing this is why white people find the idea of cruise ships so appealing. I'm definitely not basing that based on how much my parents themselves love cruise ships. We love cruise ships. They're just so relaxing. Oh, so you like being around all the people on the cruise ship? No. Oh, so you like being on the ocean? No, it makes me seasick. Oh, so you like going onto all the like places that you can visit? No, they're always way too hot. Huh, then what's the part about going on cruises that you like? Oh, you know. My impressions at a seneschal? Well, they strike me as people who excel at preparations. Performing tasks or demanding lord or lady satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work as observer of the quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Little Lady Say menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, presentation, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, the service mission is to ensure as many happy customers as possible. We have done the learning. Now, to the gold coin. And now, for the yawn balls. Yawn balls? Don't know why that's what my brain went. I was gonna say yawn, but I'd chuck a word in there, so. Balls, I guess it was. Not even just like, oh, I think about balls so much. Like, balls are so boring. Like, if I could fuck a eunuch, it would be ideal. Just get in the way! They just get in the way. Ah, guess what, Disemblightman? Sorry. Oh, guess what, Disemblightman? I was asking about the seneschals in Pearl Lane, and Imagine offered me an amazing bar. Oh my. Bro, I was making it as a joke. Worth is back at a bit. It showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, but even the heavily discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. You don't think of what urns have to do with seneschals anyway. Could it be they? You're a little too trusting. You are in Pearl Lane of all places? Oh, was I on the wrong track again? I could have sworn. Pearl Lane. They're not gonna... You asked about seneschals there, they're gonna think of you as a mark and try to get you for all your money. And honestly, if you've asked me about seneschals in Pearl Lane, rightfully fucking so. I see, so a seneschal is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done, and prepares for those tasks in advance. In my case, then I should be a seneschal who serves his fan? Now realizing that I'm gonna be an idol for this. Ah! Tweet out the dick pic before my debut, got it. No, this is how you get cancer before it, stop it. Pico, no. Yes, when I put it like that, it feels just right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowds happy. That's exactly what I'll do. Now, if you can stick around a while longer, I'd appreciate some help in becoming the best seneschal I can be. A princely debut. Because ponders over an appropriate direction for his stage persona. Persona! I am to don the mantle of the seneschal prince. Yet while I've grasped the clear picture of the theme, I must needs think of how to best embody the manner. A seneschal exists to serve, to ensure happiness and satisfaction, which, incidentally, is how this all began for me. fountain making me think my headphones died because as the camera cuts between the two, I'm hearing it here and then hearing it there. I once knew a girl years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. But at last she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house. Thus I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. Is this the girl from the prior Little Ladies events days? I acted out all sorts of tales, a hero's saga, a jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, if it would but make her smile, I'd assume any roll under the sky. One fateful day I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience, and the elated looks upon their faces. I had to rush back to my princess's bedside to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel I was truly a famous performer. Then all too soon did thou call her to a somber halls. Okay, this better not be the fucking woman from the prior events. Jesus Christ. If this is the one from the prior events and they've just confirmed that, oh, by the way, yes, she did indeed die, I'm going to be very sad. Because, like, ailing girl who can barely get out of bed was Little Ladies Day, like, not last year, but years before that, because last year was about a gobu. Oh god, she's totally dead. Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, and perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the Royal Seneschal Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard that I'd been chosen. But even though I began all this for her, it's become every bit my own dream as well. I yearn to sing as that songstress did, and stir the hearts of the crowd. I want to say no, because I doubt they're that cruel, plus they need an excuse to bring her back. Thank you for listening, everyone. Talking up someone helps put my thoughts in order. Right, back to the task at hand. I've decided how to best serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume. Well, let's over to Lily's day stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparations finished, it's likely begun to draw a crowd and the sight of mine inspire some ideas for my Seneschal debut! Oh, Maribel, I have a fourth commission for my thing for you to make. You know what? Fuck it, you're paying me. Sure, what changes would you like me to make to your model this time? And please give me some more direct instructions. Trying to make your models is always a pain in the ass when you give me vague instructions as dashing. Spend so much time focusing on, oh, I want it to do this. I want to be able to do these smiles. I want to be able to do like these reactions with the faces. Gets there, and then after the first one realizes, oh wait, I actually hate streaming. Let us spare not the smallest detail. We'll get the fans a shot to remember. Ah, there you are. Look on the stage proceeds. Every one of these guys sounds the same. Will Picard be ready to perform? Papa. The heavenly Narumi will soon be here in person. I've thought of nothing else for days and days. Damn. Damn, we're going to all this effort to help one of the Hollow Stars get up, and the main thing that's going to take away from this is when two of the girls flirted with each other, kind of, sort of, and that's going to be the shorts that get the most views from this event. Damn. Poor man. There's always quite a crowd gathered by the stage. Perhaps I should have a word with the Royal Seneschal and ask if I can pass out some flies. Silver Nettle, talk to me, you bick. Following event cannot be skipped. May wish candles and penny duty fund registrations. Brave, you do one thing at a time. Stagehand seems swamped with last moment adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm to decide how to act as the Seneschal Prince, then it's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to look for us. Motherfucker is still like commissioning changes to his model the day of going live because he's now watching all of the other VTubers and being like, oh, I want to do what that one's doing. I want to do what that one's doing. Fucking nightmare of a prick. Quick, summon the Dawn Trail mechanics. Oh, we must select the characters and talk to them. What's the Royal Seneschal doing? Yes, of course. We're speaking of Seneschals. We should compare them to the Royal Seneschal himself. Such a courteous demeanor and so precise in his movements. That I think, no matter what work we do together, he's nevertheless thorough with his preparations. Imagine you'd be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose. Starting to get really hungry. Songbirds fans. See there? You're eager Songbirds fan. Comes on to show a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he's been quite for a long way before his idols take the stage. Can we make him more comfortable? Yes, of course. He must be exhausted from standing there. That's why he's doing all of this. Least I can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance. Spritz him with water in the middle of it. What about the quicksand employee? I don't believe the quicksand. You mentioned some offering exclusive menu over the course of Little Ladies Day. Beverages and dessert included. Knowing such a thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? Sorry. I wonder if they'll be willing to bring a delighted meal for the audience. Not only would it benefit the fans, it would also be an excellent promotion for the quicksand itself. Oh, I didn't speak to Picard, so I didn't get all of them. I didn't realize speaking to him. I thought speaking to him would be like the last one you had to do. No, I already fucked it up. Well, I've learned it for the future for Dawn Trail. Speak to the person who initiates it first. I've been thinking of this about it. There is a rule which demands people must stand to cheer and enjoy a performance, is there? One of the quicksand delivers some light refreshments. Little Ladies Day themed, of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience. It's hardly a novel concept. One of Thornl's meal while taken in a play, or as a flagon in hand while the minstrel strums his lute in a tavern. We would simply encourage the same idea. Naturally, I shall rouse the crowd with song and dance with this hope to find the seneschal side of my stage character. Ah, I see what you're doing. You tell everyone to sit down, and when the breakdown happens, they're gonna stand up and go hard. Let's go! Hell yeah! It's finally coming together. As the seneschal prince, I shall serve both serve and entertain. I will not keep this voice consistent. Come, there's not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the royal seneschal, and then hurry off to make my request to Mistress Momodi at the quicksand. I must also inform Maribel of my costuming designs. Ah, there's no time! Shall I talk to her in your steed? So I'm a seneschal myself. I predicted the problem. And what about it? Ah! I'm doing fine, don't worry. But you would do that for me? If he's a VTuber, there's no need to keep the voice consistent. This is true! It's part of the bit. It's part of the bit. The longer he goes after the debut, the more the character drops and it just becomes him. That is true. Oh, thank you, Manifest. Some Blightwind. I'm not even getting the name consistent. It's all for the bit. Oh, shit. I accidentally said the name of one of my fellow members. Their IRL name. Oh, fuck. I broke kayfabe. I'd be most grateful if you could explain the costume concept of Maribel for me. You are truly my savior. I give you my word the show will be a great success. Please do be sure to attend. 100% this was meant to be a VTuber thing. I definitely didn't project on this at all. I turned. This was VTuber always. I like how we actually have different people. As we walk past this, different people are doing their own shit on stage. Oh, hi Pico. We've not been organized here to allow people to eat and drink while they make merry. The pig is now drawing a crowd. The pig, yeah, the pig's on stage dancing. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's time for Thaddeus. I need to go over to here and to the goldsmith place. That's what I need to do. You dang! Tiredness spell has hit me. Hungerness spell has hit me. Everything always hits me at once. The existence of a human and all of the things that it requires you to do has taken its big, thick dick and smacked it across my face. But it's okay. I pushed through it in 20 minutes or so. Those will no longer be the case. Actually, the stream might be done by then. We're just doing this and then near. Listen, Blotwin, darling. How fares our Princess Seneschal? Sometimes I can go something more accent. So the show of which I helped the dash of hospitality, eh? Sounds fabulous. I was thinking with the Seneschal's poise in a princess style. Yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. Leave it to me. Please let the real Seneschal know I'll have the outfits ready in time for the performance. Oh fuck, I said their full legal name, IP address, current location, names of their family close members, and posted a picture of their real face. It's actually impressive I fucked up this badly. Damn. Who does that VTuber belong to? Niji Sanji. Is that the one? Is that the one that we talk shit about? Which is the company that people hate right now? Which is the one that people are just like, they're the ones who are bad and do bad things, and like, is it Niji Sanji? Does that joke play? Whichever company we're mad at for VTubers right now, whichever agency, insert that one that you're currently mad at into that one. I'm not familiar enough to know which one we're mad at. From my understanding, Niji Sanji was the one that like fucked over. It was like Selene and Parmer, I think, and so they both went indie. Thank you for lending a hand, young pickle. Just consider the issue with this costume has been resolved. So I can't wait for the job to be a thing. Just job in general? Oh, jog? I don't know what that means. I think they're the ones that screw everyone over. That's what I've heard. I think it's Niji Sanji that screw people over. That screw over their talent. I think they're the ones that have had a lot. Like, from my understanding, like, HoloLive has had very few people graduate since I started. There's like Ame and like Coco. Fauna, I think. It's been like 3. There might be more. There might be more. I'm not super familiar with VTubers. My YouTube recommendations just really want to become super familiar with VTubers because almost all of my recommendations now are VTubers. Even if I clear my YouTube history, almost all of my, like half at bare minimum, if not more of my current recommendations are VTubers. Mostly HoloLive or indies. A handful of eShoujo, and that's probably mainly just because of Iron Mouse. Jokes, anything they showed in the live letter, it's like passive sprint or something outside of battle. They didn't really go over into specifics. Oh. Finally. It's only been a decade. Sorry. I gotta get viewers for my 14 channel. I gotta start being really negative about the good things they're doing for the game. I'm a 14 tuber. As I mentioned, Seneschal Prince is to be the main new attraction for this year's Little Ladies' Day, and Picot himself is to give the show's opening address. I cannot imagine how the events might unfold without your assistance. You'll stay and watch his performance, yes? Alright, we're doing a countdown. How long until slurs? How long until slurs? Let's do this. I've been staying for so long, my feet are falling asleep. But at least that show's about to begin. It's like 8, 9 graduate HoloLive members, if I recall correctly. Okay, it's more than I realized. Maybe enough of them graduated long enough ago that I don't remember them. Should be starting any moment now. First out is the debut performance of a new singer, isn't it? The Seneschal Prince? What would a Prince of Seneschals be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Are they songbirds? Are they songbirds hanging out in the crowd? Oh shit, he's got a headset on! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Little Ladies' Day performance! Focus on the boy! Focus on the chest! And they know how to sell their pretty boys. They know what people are here for. Now what you want to do is start flirting with other men. That will make you really popular. I am Biko, the Seneschal Prince, and I shall be your guide to an ephemeral world of wonder. I imagine you're weary from the wait, though it's be about a trifle. We have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festival menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand. And there's also 3 chairs! Yeah! Peach-infused tea accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. That's for us? I'm the gods, I was so thirsty. And now everyone's focusing on that instead of the show. Debut stream always showing off the merch they can get. Oh no! Oh no! You showed off the acrylic standee and the water bottle in the debut? Oh god! Oh no! Oh, that new menu's been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture.
I'm overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this repast meet with your approval, pray consider a visit to the quicksand following the show. Ah, but with that said, I must ask you all keep your eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am once to grow jealous. Oh god, he's leaning so hard into the male idleness. Oh, he's leaning so hard into it. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, it's happening. It's happening. All right, quick. We really need another guy up here so the crowd can Fujo out. It needs to happen. Fair princesses, won't you step closer? I promise there shall be a princely performance to remember. Set in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the Seneschal Prince. Debut streams karaoke, confident in the voice. Already has the custom cheer emotes in chat. He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. There they are! I have no idea who those other two then were. Not bad, not bad. It seems we have quite a show to follow. And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo. Oh, to some, it's time to go to bed. Oh, got the rigging to do the wing specifically? Hell yeah. Bit a lot in 2024, 25, even some of the real older ones. Think for a lot, it's just a matter of being too idle and they just want to be more basic streamers. I could absolutely understand that. I can definitely understand that, like, because a number of them, they're not quitting VTubing, they're just, like, going indie. Like, I believe Fauna did that. Like, Fauna went from, like, Hololive to indie super fucking quick. I can imagine for a lot of them, it's a case of just the, like, I don't know to what extent, like, agency, like, signed up VTubers have to do certain things, but, like, the big events you probably gotta be there for, you gotta do, like, like, the collabs with things, you gotta have, like, permissions to do, like, certain games and stuff like that. The singing is, like, a part of it, like, they always have some of it like that. There's definitely, like, a certain level of expectation of, like, streams, but also the extra stuff, because again, very idle stuff. And a lot of it is probably just like, I just want to play games and hang out with chat and do silly things on stream. I can imagine for a lot of them is like the expectation of how much extra shit you have to do is probably just, it gets in the way of what they enjoy the most. I mean, for some of them, the idle shit probably is a big part of it for them as well. They like that part of it. But for a lot of people, I imagine just being like, the streaming's what connects you to the audience more because it's so much more direct and has like less layers between it in terms of like, quote-unquote professionalism and the agency stuff. I can definitely understand that. I just want to like hang out with chat and talk to them. I don't want to have to like worry about the big events to plan that are just like not really involving chat that much. I can definitely understand that. Oh, Deja freaking out because Alala was an early crush. It doesn't make sense timeline-wise, but still. Seneschal Prince's debut has been a grand success. The audience was thoroughly entertained. From what it looks to me, all the VTubers seem happy after leaving the big corps, especially Selene and Dokibird. I mean, that's the big one. That's the big one. I mean, like, from what I've heard about Selene, who went on to be Dokibird. From what I've heard about that, it was just like, she was like going through incredibly rough moments and had like serious mental health things because of what she went through under Nichi Sanju. Like, from my understanding, she went through hell, kind of, for them. And for Poma, it wasn't much better. And now they're just, like, both indies and both, like, besties. They're outside of it and just support each other and shit. Because I think, because, like, Doki and, like, Poma, who's now, like, Mint, didn't they have, like, their own event they did? Like, that, like, as in, even if you're an indie, you can still do events if you're big enough and, like,
got the like resources and like ability to plan it. But because I'm pretty sure that happens. I'm pretty sure like Doki and Mint had their own like concert. That like they're both indies, but they just both did like they just came together to do their own concert, and that's like still a possible thing. Even if you're indie, you can still have the big events if you want them. But if you're part of a corp, you probably have to do them when like they're asked of you and stuff like that. But yeah, like obviously being indie, you'd have way more freedom. It's just you've also got to put in a lot more of the work yourself because you don't have a team behind you that like does a lot of stuff for you. So, you know, it's the trade-off. I mean, because there was one recently who's like Alma Lee. Alma Lee was independent for years, and she specifically went to an agency. Alma Lee went from being independent to an agency because she turned around and just said, I'm going with an agency because the amount of work that I had to do, like on the side, was just too much for me anymore. I specifically went to an agency because they'll handle a lot of the work off the side. I can focus more on just doing the streams that I like doing. I mean, it helps that she's also like a famous voice actress, so she actually like has a bit of sway. She was able to like keep her model and keep her character and shit going with an agency and stuff like that. And she also has work that isn't the like being a VTuber as well outside of it. But yeah. So yeah, it's just like different things to different people. But also Niji-Sanji seemed not great. Slem being booted cost Niji-Sanji so much money apparently. That I did not realize. Doki hired herself a manager to help her out, if I recall correctly. Okay, so yeah. So even being independent, she still got a manager. Okay. The thing is, like, I've seen some people shit on, like, VTubers for me is more so just a thing of just, like, it's one of the things I'm not familiar enough with. I'm not shitting on VTubers, absolutely not. I watch a lot of VTuber content now because it's what YouTube recommends to me, and honestly, a number of the girls from HoloLive are really fucking funny. Like, HoloLive has very funny people, so it helps a lot and stuff like that. But I've seen a number of people, like, shit on VTubers just, like, because it's just like, ugh, it's turning YouTube too corporate. Like, ugh, now that VTubers are involved, YouTube's going corporate. It's not about the independent people anymore. It's now being taken over by businesses. And I'm just like, really? It was VTubers that started that? Really? You think VTubers were the cause of YouTube going corporate? In terms of, like, the biggest channels? Because, bro, that shit's been happening since, like, 2015. What are you talking about? Giant channels that are, like, full-on fucking companies that have a shitload of people, like, behind the scenes and operate as a business, as opposed to independent people like that. It's definitely the VTubers, isn't that right, Beaver? It's just like, I mean, like, I can understand not wanting to watch stuff on YouTube that's more corporate. I get that. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand wanting to primarily watch independent creators on YouTube if that's what you prefer. I 100% get that. But trying to say that, like, oh, the age of independency on YouTube ended because of VTubing is... You're either trying to be sexist or racist, because there's no other explanation for it, because it's just completely factually fucking false. Like, shit, how long ago did Rooster Teeth become a business that then went through several acquisitions and several, like, forced things of you need to do this, you need to have these stats, that made a shitload of Rooster Teeth fucking leave until the point where they got closed down by their higher up saying, oh, it's no longer viable as a business. Like... Fucking, how long ago did Rooster Teeth go through that? Because they were one of the first big ones that, like, really, like, fell victim to the corporatization aspect. And that happens, like, fucking, what, 2012, 13, 14? It's somewhere around that era. Not long after I left fucking high school. Is like, I mean, I'm pretty sure they were a business that had, like, a shitload of people long before, like, before that. But in terms of, like, being acquired by, like, Blue Screen and then Warner or whatever fucking... like, level of shit that went through. Whatever era that happens, that started a lot of that shit. There's a reason that Ray left Rooster Teeth as long ago as he did, and stuff like that. And then just ended up applying to more and more people and shit like that.
Yeah, so trying to say that VTubing is the reason that YouTube's too corporate is just you're trying to find you don't like VTubers because you've either not given them the chance or you just generally don't like it, and you're trying to find a reason to not like them as opposed to just saying you don't like them. You need a moral reason to dislike it, but your moral reason is bullshit. So it's like, Usam Brightwin, thank you for coming to my performance. It was also magical. To see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd was an indescribable feeling. And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The quicksand server even came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu. What a stunning debut by the Seneschal Prince. I've already been swamped with demands to know when you'll next be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival's still ongoing. Is that so? Well, I shan't disappoint my fans. This top is so good. This top is so fucking good. I wonder my dear friend was watching me too, from Thal's distant halls. Fucking bitches. And now the song goes on stage. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. For as long as I have the privilege of standing on that stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. My main issue is the art of culture, but it's not specifically a VTuber thing. Yeah. Though don't get me wrong, there's some aspects of the audience of VTubers that, because it leans into culture stuff, I find a bit questionable. I'm just gonna say this. Hey! People on the internet. Stop shipping Fuamoko. Stop it. They're fucking sisters in real life. It's really fucking upsetting that, like, the first time I got introduced to Fuamoko, if you're not familiar, VTuber twins, Fuawa and Mokoko. They are, like, real-life twins. Their characters are twins as VTubers. And, like, so, like, they stream together most of the time. They may do some sort of things, but they have, like, one channel for the two of them and stuff like that. But they are IRL sisters and their characters are sisters. But because it's, like, a big VTuber thing, especially for the women to, like, ship the different ones to that, I'm really annoyed that, like, the first thing that I got introduced to them was a recommendation of, like, someone making a compilation of, like, Syscon moments, and I'm just like, that, what? Why is that a thing? And then I saw something else for it, and it's just like, by the way, they're actual real-life sisters. And I'm just like, bruh, community, what the hell? Stop it! It's fucking... But also, again, that's not a specific VTuber thing. Fucking Australia-specific one I can mention, but, like, the Veronicas are singers, female singers from, like, early 2000s, who were also, like, sisters, real-life sisters, and, like, a big part of their appeal was just like, oh, but what if they're hot lesbians together? And it's just like, they're sisters. Stop it. What the fuck? So it's like, it's not even exclusive to the idol scene or an anime thing. Like, they were real-life fucking Australian singers. So it's just like, stop doing it! Fucking weird. What the fuck? Fuck off. See multiple sites people say that any color company behind Niji Sanji, 120 million loss after firing Selene. I think it's stocks related. That was in a week. I mean, if it's stocks related, you can lose a shitload of money super quickly, but also losing a lot of money in stocks is somewhat not real. Somewhat. A lot of those things where plummets often bounce back relatively quickly, but also even if that a lot of that money's lost, it's just like not quote-unquote real money that's lost. It's complicated. Well, it's not complicated. It's more so that capitalism is fake. It's not complicated. Capitalism is fake is more so what I want to say. I almost forgot. I had Maribel craft you a matching costume. I saw that you were, like, fairly mass-presenting and somewhat androgynous with your appearance manifest, so I figured you would also want to wear this. I was not alone up there in front of the crowd, but you standing beside me, as you have been every step of the way. Given your partner all this, you're every bit a Seneschal princess. You know you want to say Prince, Pico. Look at what Manifest is literally wearing right now. Say Prince. So please, do me the honor of accepting this gift. Point is, my VTuber debut coming at some point. It's like not even a joke. I need the money. I need the money because, like, I'm not willing to put in the effort to craft my own thing, and the bit that I want to do doesn't work unless I have some level of half-decent model to go by. Like, the bit that I want to do with a VTuber thing doesn't work if it's a PNG tuber. It needs to be a 3D model, or at least like a live 2D thing. It needs to be something. Otherwise, the bit I want to do for the VTuber stuff literally doesn't function.
So, and I'm not willing to put in the time or the effort to learn how to do all of that. So I'm just like, once I've saved up enough money, because I'm currently just like saving enough money to put myself in a very comfortable position where even if I like lost work for a bit, I'd have a good thing like that. Or if I need to like move rapidly for whatever reason, I've got a lot of money to like afford that shit. So I'm putting myself in a very comfortable position, money saving wise now. So once I've done that and I buy a shitload more shirts to wear on stream, one of the things I want to spend my money on outside of Manifest art is a VTuber model for a VTuber bit. I don't know how frequently I do VTubing. I have a couple ideas that I want to do for it. It's more so like if I did VTubing, it would be like more casual stuff. Like, cause like if I'm on camera, it's very much like a Let's Play structure of let's show off the game and complete the game and do the whole thing. Where if it was like VTuber, it'd be very casual. Oh, I just want to play a fucking game once. VTuber would make more sense for that. Or I just want to hang out and talk. VTuber makes more sense for that kind of thing and stuff like that. I wouldn't do it super frequently. I wouldn't have a schedule of like, oh, VTuber's in. Just like whenever I fucking feel like it, I could do it. Or if it's like a funny bit for a particular stream episode of a Let's Play, I could just switch to the VTuber for a funny bit. That's also a thing I could do. But you know, there's also that. But you can ship as Corona and Akayu, IRL childhood friends that are still very close. Callie and Kiara are great pairing too. I'll be honest, the Callie and Kiara one is one that the way people talk about it is just like, people actually think they're a real life couple and they're just hiding it. Callie and Kiara one seems to be like, people seem to think it's actually real. Though the big one that's happening right now that people are saying is real, because it's like most of my recommendations like over the last specific day, is Gigi and Cecilia. People are just talking about where it's just like, oh yeah, there was like a real life thing event and those two were just hanging out literally the entire time and not speaking to other people because they were just like on each other the entire time or something like that. There is that element. I don't know how prevalent it is in like outside of HoloLive. It's very prevalent in HoloLive of like the shipping aspect and doing all of that. And it is to an element of just like, I don't know which of these people are actually like women who are actually flirting with each other for it. And I also have no idea which of them are just doing it for like the audience because the audience likes the shipping stuff. And therefore they want to see it, so therefore, because they are VTubers and they're playing characters, they lean into flirting with each other for the characters. It's very hard to tell which one of them is like real and not. Like some of them, it's just like, I can see you flirting with the others, but I also don't know if you're like as a character doing that or as your own person, you are actually interested in women. Very hard to say. Very hard to say. I don't want to call it queer baiting because I don't think it's that serious. Because also, like, I see straight women do that with each other all the time. You know, back when I knew straight women, which I don't anymore. But, you know. Ship Vidal with Norm because it's a funnier bit. I, too, offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to ever greater heights. Little Ladies' Day festivities have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. Hey, and now we have the whole outfit. With what they say about each other, it's understandable to think that. Anyway, so here's what it looks like on Manifest. Doing it here. Manifest Rock's mask looks so good. Spoiled facilities. There are no facilities. Manifest Rocks the mask looks so fucking perfectly. She, like, oh my god. It works so well on her. It works so well on her. Even just like personality-wise, which I know it's Warrior of Light, so it's like what we say about her personality, but still though. But yeah, like a lot of this, I like how a lot of it looks on her. The headset, I don't like. There would be no reason for mine to wear a headset or something like that. A lot of this, I like the look on her. There's a lot of things that I like the look, but I was like, I don't know what I'd use it for. Specifically, the top though, I will say, the top is probably going to be my PvP top. I saw someone running around with this and running around doing this. This is probably going to be what I run around in PvP. I'm probably going to make this my PvP gleam. It's kind of like just it's the Seal Rock coat light version, basically, is the way that I'm treating it. So this is probably going to be my PvP coat until I get the Seal Rock coat. Because I do quite like this. It has like a little bit of the militaristic flair that the Seal Rock coat has and stuff like that. Ollie's gay. Ollie is absurdly gay. Ollie is the one where it's just like, yeah, there's no question about that one. She's just actually incredibly fucking lesbian. She's the person where I'm more or less a massive and thirsty Hololive fangirl. I actually got into Hololive, at least by the character she plays. I feel like she's so aggressively gay that it would be hard to keep up that character unless she was just legitimately like that. Ollie is ridiculously gay. Surrender yourself to wonder. And there he goes. Yay. Like, if Ollie isn't gay and she's doing it for the bit, she is one of the most committed people to the bit that I've seen in my entire life. So there is that. There is that. Yeah, that's the best. So if I actually have my PvP outfit here. I have what my current PvP outfit is. It's this one. This is my current PvP outfit. But this is the plan. This is the plan. If I go over here, pick on the someone, switch between each other every now and again. That's awesome. Hell yeah. If I do this, the boots will have to change to match this. The boots will have to be different to match this, but like, yeah, hell yeah. At least for like the top and the hat is what works together. So like if I guess I've tried that. I was looking at that. But yeah, this is the idea. This is the idea, is that the hat and the top will be this. And I'll have to like redo some boots and gloves, possibly to make it work a little better. But what I want, I mean, the gloves still kind of work, but it gets rid of the red at the end of the gloves, and I like that. I guess I could dye these red. I guess I could dye these red. I could dye them red, and actually, you know what? That actually kind of works. Never mind, that actually kind of works. If I dye that part red, that actually kind of makes it work together. Never mind, I could just do that. That's the idea. PvP outfit will be something along the lines of this. And because of what the outfit is, I have to change this. I also need to change it because this is currently only for Lancer, Dragoon, and Reaper. I need my PvP outfit to be equipable by all classes. So I can quickly change the weapon to match a different PvP job, but the armor stays the same. So if I go into PvP, regardless of what job I wear, I look the same. So I also need to do that. Because I do want to try other jobs other than Dragoon in PvP. Black Mage is one of the bigger ones I want to try. Black Mage I want to try. I'd like to get better at Dancer, but I know I probably will never be good at Dancer. I like Monk in PvP. And the tanks I want to try as well. Oh, by the way, Songbirds. Hey. And there is Artesia, who looks good in literally everything. Artesia is one of the most fashionable characters you'll ever see, and Artesia looks good in literally everything. Doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what. That's the wrong button. Anyways, I believe we have a near quest, and I don't think we have anything else, unless I'm following you. I'm following you. Never mind. Oh, the characters doing the event. I completely forgot about that. Characters who are around. Yes. Hello there. Oh! The homunculi. It's the boy band from the courier quests. Hey! They've come back. Yo! Yo! That's awesome. Yo! Badass chick. I like you. Who else we got? Never mind, these are just people. I thought I was like, Azura? Are you here? I said, there's no one eating mochi. Aww. I think that van has many people. Actually, you know what? You know what I can do? I can make this a little easier for myself. Turn on names. Turn on names. Does anyone not have a name above their head? Maribel is here. Hi, Maribel. We're here just as soon as my work allowed. Did you see our darling Seneschal Prince? Doesn't he look splendid in that outfit? Where's the Gobu from last year? That's what we really need. There's so many blue mages around here. What the hell's going on? All hail the Seneschal Prince. Goodbye, yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Callie and Ollie sang a song together as part of, like, I think it was like Callie's 4-year anniversary. And just pretty much every line was changed about how Callie wants, about how Ollie wants Callie to fuck her. Every single line. Almost every single line is changed, and Callie's just like, what? I have definitely seen that one. That one got recommended a lot. I think that's the only one I have access to. There's no one else here who gives a shit about this event. I feel like there's meant to be someone over here, but they're not. So unfortunately, I can't see whoever's meant to be over here. I can't see whoever's meant to be over here, sadly. Boo! What do you mean, boo-uns? I was saying boo-uns. All right, do we have anything other than Nia? Because I believe the only thing we have left is Nia. Oh, dear God. This is going to fucking finish off the Nia stuff. Why are we still doing Nia? Why does Nia, of all things, have a fucking weekly to follow up the Alliance Road quest? It's so annoying. Out of all of the fucking things. Also a little, you know, Matsui thing, but it's just opposing. Near, far, wherever you are. Again, like, there are so many other storylines that I would love a weekly thing to follow up on. You know, like the Dome and Enclave. That was an amazing weekly follow-up thing after Stormblood MSQ. I loved that. There are so many things in this game where, like, a weekly thing to follow up on the story, to, like, to make it so time does take place, so things don't just happen instantly for events where time needs to take place to advance to, like, the new thing. I would love that. I would love that to happen with more stuff that isn't fucking the Nier questline. Hard to catch, not on its own. Decisive thought with regard to the steely determination of someone who's about to ask a favor. Oh, it's you. I mean to apologize for my behavior at the meeting. For all my blaster, I had nothing to offer. You may see the hypocrite that I was, and I'm determined to do better. I'll be lying, I said I wasn't struggling, though. It's so fun being a dick. We need more Automata to help us rebuild, you see? And I thought that we could repurpose the ones we got guarding the village. When I went to shut one down, and the blast thing tried to bash mate in. They escaped with my beard, I tell you. They were programmed to do their job a little too well. They're supposed to be a mighty warrior, though, ain't that right? Think you subdue an Iron Beard for me? Just show how it's done. I could say it once, I reckon I could deal with them by myself. Oh, just watch and learn. I'm in your debt. Here, take this sack. And slip it over an Iron Beard and give it to you after you knocked it around enough. This is different. They're not making me run through one of the Alliance raids at 16 fucking minutes. I just fight an enemy. I just fight an enemy. Oh my god, it's so much faster. Oh my god, I didn't need to run through a Nier raid for 16 fucking minutes. Oh my god. Revolutionary tech happening right here. Bag of more beard. It's okay the automaton so quickly I would have missed it if I blinked. Thanks for bringing this thing back. And for the lesson as well. Oh, I reckon I've got the trick of it now. Well, I was going to realize something. Who am I? No action so noble as one you take for another. Go that close to my heart and strive to be someone who strives for others. Just like you. By the way, Chief came looking for you while you're outside the village. Seemed important, so go and see what he wants to say. Dickside Chief! Why are we still fucking doing this? Like, the Nier Automata story is so bad. And it feels like even the follow-up of the what would be interesting, which is like the Anok and Konok stuff, we barely get a follow-up on. Luckily, yet another recording device has arrived, though. Whatever Konok's up to, as long as he keeps sending these, we're going to assume he's safe and well. Anyway, here you go. Chief, can I speak with you for a moment? Sure, what is it? It's Glag. Ran into him just now and he was behaving oddly. Because when you think he's angry, he suddenly bursts into tears. Next thing you know, he's talking with you like you're an old friend. Ah, that. He's been that way since the meeting. But I'll sort him out, don't worry. Thanks for bringing me word and let me know if you notice anything else. Seems Glad's condition isn't common knowledge yet, but it's only a matter of time if it continues to worsen, like it seems to be doing. Sorry, I'm saying all this out loud, but it's not your problem to deal with. Just stay focused on the rebuilding, and tell your best to help us. And we got a message from Connor. Lolly, I had to say Glag as he is now, ho. Whatever difference we may have had. Alright, what message did we get? What message did we get from Mr. Konnog himself? Last time there were spheres, which are very advanced, and they revealed a glimpse of people's memories. So what do we have now? Dearest and beloved, I knew it all along. I knew that Anok was dead, and that thing with me only looked like her. But being with her, whatever she was, it kept me alive. Maybe want to go on living. If the spheres can create anything, rebuild it in our world, then surely they can grant me this. Oh, are we just, is that what we're doing? Are we just redoing the story? Are we just being like, oh, Connor can't accept living without Anog, so we're just gonna get another one again? Is that what we're doing? After all this? After all of this, are we just gonna have, oh, Connor can't accept it, thing bad, so therefore give me spheres, and I'm gonna get my sister back? Is that what we're doing? Are we just doing that again? Okay. Please tell me it goes in a different direction. Because that would kind of suck. Alright, I think we're good for today. Note, this is the last time we're doing anything before 5.3. So if there's anything that we want to do before 5.3, today and now is the last chance to do it. I think we're good, though. We have done it again. We've done a very good job of clearing up, like, all side content. So we are very much at a point where there's not a ton of different side content left to go. So, you know. Yeah. I think we're okay. Next week's a big one. One of the biggest. Potentially the biggest. I don't know if this is the biggest stream for everyone, but I know it's up there. Think we should be good. Can't wait for stream to end, then I suddenly remember something. I'm sure it's something that is not the end of the world if we wait until, like, 2 weeks to do it. Probably. We should be fine. But yes. The next stream, the next time we are back in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, if it's definitely top 3. Stream next time is definitely top 3 for Final Fantasy XIV. Like 5.0, 5.3, 6.0. They're the obvious ones. I don't know. I feel like depending on the person, like the way some people have talked about, to be fair, starting Bosnia was also a big one. Starting Bosnia was also a big one. And also just like 3.3, obviously, end of 4.0, 4.3. They're all big ones. There's a lot of big ones. 4.4 and 4.5 as well. A lot of big ones. 5.2. But from the way it's been hyped up, from the way the game has hyped it up, because again, both of the last epilogue patches of 3.3 and 4.3 have been, for both of them, the best part of their respective expansions. Next time is 5.3. Which, if this game keeps up its track record, will be the best part of Shadowbringers. Needless to say, Shadowbringers has been really fucking good so far. So the idea of the best of all that, there's a lot to take in. There's also just the fact that I have no idea what the fuck will happen. Like, I went into 3.3 expecting we'd fight Nidhogg. And like, what the goal was to like, remove the eyes from Nidhogg to get it out, to get Asinium back with Alpino. Going into 4.3, it's just like, oh shit, Arcee, he's doing his plans. He's trying to manipulate his sister. He's a piece of shit, and he's trying to like, deliberately provoke fighting between Garlemald and Derma by doing some fucky bullshit. He's deliberately trying to stoke his sister with who has the bad memory. That's gonna be a problem. Going into 5.3 just being like, so Elidibus is a dick. We're probably gonna fight him. I have literally no other ideas. Again, it's been a couple weeks since we did 5.2. I have nothing else for you in terms of like predictions. The game has really defeated me here. I try my best to like work out a lot of theories and possibilities for where shit will go in this game. 5.3 has me stumped. I really don't get it. I have no fucking idea. But it'll be the end of Shadowbringers. So, I don't know if I'll ever be ready for that. Especially, like, if it somehow surpasses the end of 5.0? Fuck. Considering all the story that's happened so far throughout Shadowbringers and, like, including that. Fuck. all of the themes that Shadowbringers has brought up together, and this next patch possibly being a like combination of all the themes that we've brought up in Shadowbringers. Fuck. And then Minifest's own personal character arc, which has undergone a very large transformation thanks to Shadowbringers. From bringing her to the lowest she's ever been to not the best she's ever been, but the first time in a long time that she's ever been improving. And now we're about to ring out Shadowbringers and see what that does to her. Fuck. That's the plan for next week. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, 5.3. And the end of Shadowbringers. So until then, this is version 2, signing